What's going on, everybody? Hey, how's everybody doing? What's going on? What's up, Jason? What's happening? Hey, guys. What's up, Mel? Sonny's bro. Tybo. What's up, guys? Briam.
Devin. Oh, hey, let's make Devin. I'll make Devin a mod.
Okay. You got it? Yeah. So what's up, guys? We'll let everybody get here. We'll hang out for a minute and get things set up. Becky's gonna make what's up, yo? How you guys doing, man? What's up, Vicky? I gotta get with you, Vicky, about the Versicolor this coming week. Got lots of Versies for you. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for sharing the live. Appreciate it. Make sure you share the live, guys, because that puts you in the giveaway later. How's everybody doing, man? You guys work today? Or do you guys have off? Anybody have the day off today? I sure as shit didn't. I don't think we ever get a day off, to be honest. It's always go, go, go. We were up to like 2 in the morning last night?
It was 4:30.
4:30, I lied. 4:30.
I gave up at 4:30 and went to bed.
Becky's here too. She's going to be doing the admin stuff as always. What's up, Chaos? What's happening, guys? If I don't see your name swing by, I'm not ignoring you or whatever. It just they go by so quick, and I tend to miss some of them. Yeah, you see Snoopy? Yeah, Snoopy's here too. Say hi. Say hi, Snoopy. Say hi. Snoop Dogg. He's always here chilling. What pink toes do we have? Oh, man. We got quite a few pink toes, actually. Versicolor. We have Durensis. We have M6. I think we have a Vicegoy over there. An Arantica. We have quite a few. And then we have some juvenile size Versicolor and Purpureyas as well. So, Phil's here too. What's up, Phil?
Yeah.
Fulvius in the house. Sporting the Fulvius gear. Rack Nerds, guys. If you guys don't know, this is a podcast about invertebrates. You should check it out. It's every Thursday. Even Drizz has a couple episodes on there, just me chattering away. But it's a really awesome podcast you guys can watch on YouTube, and I think it's on Spotify. But you should totally check it out. There's all kinds of stuff. Yeah, Boy School are awesome. And I thought I had one more. And a Minitrix, a little Minitrix. I had some Iridopelma and some Diversipus, but somebody scooped those up before the show. What's up, guys?
They need a Brachypelma albiceps.
Albiceps. I only have baby albiceps, so I'm letting them grow up a little bit because they're tiny little specks. So we don't quite have those ready to go yet. But I do have some other ones coming soon. We got a lot of cool stuff. Filibuster, yeah. It's awesome. What are you looking for?
Something to charge this.
You can charge it there. Yeah, albiceps are awesome. I call that the teddy bear of tarantulas because you can just literally grab them and pick them up. Super friendly. Great little spiders. Can't go wrong with an albiceps. But I have some other really cool spiders for you guys today, too, that are just as cool as albiceps. So we'll be able to check all that out as well. We have some new stuff that came in from some of our breeder friends. So we got all kinds of different things, guys. Got some Pokies, Old World, New World. And we don't have Warren. He's in Pomona right now. He's all the way in California doing the Pomona show Saturday and Sunday. We're going to do the New York show. Then we're going to meet back up, and we're all going to go to Pennsylvania toward the end of this month for Retic Fest and the Pennsylvania show down there. Then after that, we're going to I want to say it would be Georgia, right?
Yep. After that's Georgia.
Then it's Georgia. We're going to Atlanta.
Yeah.
Then it's Daytona in August.
Yeah.
I think Atlanta's in the beginning of August, right?
The very beginning.
Isn't it?
First and second or something like that?
I think so.
Yeah.
So we're going to be all over the place. So Georgia, then we're going all the way to Daytona, Florida, you guys. So if you're in those areas, you guys want to come see us. We're going to be vending at those shows. We're going to have all kinds of cool giveaways and different things. It'll be really cool to see some of you guys if you're in that area. Yeah, definitely a road trip for sure. You know us. We're going to be having a good time. We don't mess around on that front. But, yeah, we got a lot going on, man. What's up, Bo Pete? What's happening, everybody? Jory's Dreechers road trip. Daytona.
Papa John Tarantula said that he's driving to Pomona now. I said, say I had a word for it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. When you get to Pomona, go to Bushveld Reptiles. They're going to have this huge booth where you can, like, it's this big U-shaped setup where you can, like, walk into their little area. And it'll be Reach Out Reptiles and Bushveld Reptiles who do the house snakes. And, yeah, don't miss out on that. Go and see Warren. Tell him what's up. He'll definitely be happy to see all of our friends and collaborators. So make sure you guys go out and say what's up to him if you're going to Pomona. He'll appreciate all that. But yeah, man. Looks like everybody's starting to arrive. Looks like we're about ready to rock and roll. I'm going to be moving my camera over to the main table. Normally Warren's here and we set up his phone and he does the wrangling and has that view, and then I'm over here blabbing. But since we don't have Warren, I've got to do his job this time. So Devin's going to be our mod, just so you guys know. So if you have any questions during the show, Devin's going to be on there. She's right there, Devin's Creatures. She'll be able to answer any questions for you guys. She'll be able to make sure that I don't forget or skip stuff. And then, of course, Becky will be here as well. And then we do have one of our friends coming over tonight. I'm not sure when he's going to arrive, but one of our good friends. He's always on here. I don't know if you guys know him, but it's Nelly Nell. He's going to be one of our little guests showing up. He should be here in a little bit.
Well, he's watching. What are you doing now?
Yeah, he's supposed to be driving, so drive safely, man. Don't text and drive. But he's on his way now. He's going to stop by. He's actually going to be picking up some of his stuff that he got on another show. So it's kind of cool because we love having our followers and our friends that come and pick up their stuff at the Underdark, and it makes it a little bit more fun, you know? So he'll be here in a little bit, and I'll introduce you guys to him. He said he's on the way. Nice. Well, no rush. When you get here, buddy, just come on in. We'll be down in the basement. We'll be in the Underdark. Whiteplains, New York. Yeah, that's on Sunday. The show starts at 9 o'clock. We're going to have all kinds of really cool stuff there. Some of the stuff I was going to run on the show, I decided to wait for White Plains just so we have some extra cool shit. But we have some really cool stuff tonight, too. Some really great deals. We're going to be doing some $1 starts, some $5 starts. We'll be running most of our stuff. We'll be running at half of retail, so you'll be able to get some good deals. We got some 5-packs. We got some Balfouri communal 5-packs. We got a lot of cool stuff. We're going to be doing some peanut larvas tonight for you guys, so you can get some of those. We got some little cool enclosures that come with a brush and forceps, and we're going to run it with a spider. We got all kinds of different things tonight to keep it interesting for you guys. So what I will do is I will get this set up over here on the stand. Give me just a second. Let me flip it around.
Bring it around.
Bring it around. Here we go. Yeah, it's tough to see what everybody's saying. So,
will a peanut beetle kill a tarantula?
The beetle, yes. If the tarantula is molting and the beetle has the advantage, so don't feed the beetles to the tarantulas. What I would suggest is only use the worms. Okay. And if you put the worms in there, the tarantula is going to get them. I've never left a worm in there with a tarantula and it turned into a beetle and eat a spider. And I feed thousands and thousands of slings, and I just drop the worm in and close the lid. I don't try to make sure that they eat it and stuff like that. So a lot of times I don't even know if the tarantula gets the worm, but I've also never seen I've never seen a beetle in any of the enclosures over the past year of using them. And we probably use around 1,000 of those worms a week, feeding slings and everything else. So, but I'm sure if the opportunity presented itself and you've got this injured spider that's molting or something of that nature, I could imagine maybe the beetle taking a nibble. But they don't eat like flesh and stuff like that or other bugs. They actually only infest the peanuts, and they eat oats like oatmeal and different things like that. But most of the time, the spider's going to web itself into a protective situation. Very rarely is the spider, when there's other little bugs around, is going to leave themselves vulnerable. A lot of times they'll web themselves in, or they'll burrow and shut their burrow off. So it's very, very unlikely to have that happen, but it's always good to be on the side of caution. Just keep the beetles away from the spiders, and you don't have to worry about it. As far as the actual larvae themselves and the little cocoons, or what do they call that? Chrysalis? The little tiny, when the worms change into the beetles, you can feed them those too. But the beetles themselves are actually slightly poisonous. So, all right, let's see here. I want to make sure you guys can see, but I want to be able to see what people are saying too. That's the only bummer. Where can I put this?
So we got a question of what is your favorite feeder for each stage of tarantulas, like sling?
My favorite feeder?
Yeah.
Well, I would have to say my favorite feeder of all times would probably be...
What's the pupa? Yes.
My favorite feeder of all times would probably still have to be the Red Runners, I think. I like Red Runners the most. Sorry, guys. Just bear with me. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get this thing set up right so we all can
I would say
see.
definitely the peanut larva core slings for babies is definitely our favorite, I would say. And like he said, Red Runners can kind of be given throughout any stage after that, depending on the size of the runner. And even you can even give them to slings too if they're tiny. But the peanut larvas, I think, are favorite for the slings for sure.
Yeah.
And then, like Dritz just said, he likes the Red Runners.
That's what I prefer.
And then we always put crickets. Like we always
Why
give
is this
them,
thing bouncing so much?
We always give them, in those varying size, so you can use them for, any size depending on the size of the cricket too.
Yeah, well, they're really small, so you're not going to use them for bigger spiders. You're going to use them for little tiny spiders. It gives you better control. You shouldn't have your spider in this huge enclosure anyway. When you have a tiny little spider or a little sling, you want to keep it in a smaller space, because smaller spaces are better. It gives you more control, because if you set it up in a big enclosure, right, or you have it in this big thing in this tiny little sling, and you're dropping peanut larvae in there, it's very unlikely that peanut larva is going to encounter the spider, and it gives it more likely of a chance for it to turn into a beetle and become an issue. So when you're raising slings, smaller is better. They don't need this big enclosure for this tiny spider. They actually do best in a confined space. I keep most of my slings in little tiny enclosures, literally. I will give you an example. Every single spider or every single sling that comes through the Underdark starts its life in a little cup, either in one of these with a little bit of moss, and that's it. Got the holes on it. That way, when the spider's in there, it can web up. There's no confusion of dirt or substrate that they can get lost in if they're really small. And when you drop in the peanut larva, it's going to be in there and they're going to encounter the spider. It gives you way more control, and it also lets you be able to make sure that they're getting their food. Because if I was to put a spider in a really big enclosure or something like this and have this little sling in there, if I'm dropping peanut larvae in there, it's really tough to, and their substrate, it's really tough to make sure that the spider is actually getting its food. So when you're raising up slings or you have slings, the key to success is starting them off in an enclosure that is small. Okay, then once they've established a little bit, they've molted a couple times, that's when you want to move them over into like a more like an actual setup. A lot of people get little slings, and the first thing they want to do is put it in this nice enclosure, and that's nice and all, but you're taking away your control, which oftentimes leads into failure to thrive, because the spider's not getting its food. It's got this huge enclosure where you're not able to make sure that it's getting what it needs. So just keep that in mind when you have a tiny, tiny spider. You really don't need it you hear the rule of thumb in the community, twice the length of the spider. And then if it's arboreal, it's 4 times the height of the spider. So that would mean if you have a 1-inch spider, you would want to keep it in a 2 by 2 by 2, right? So that way it's in a smaller enclosure and it can encounter its food. All right. Then as it gets bigger and the spider starts to reach juvenile stage and it's starting to become established, then you can switch it over to an enclosure where it's the 4 times the space. So if you got a 3-inch spider, it'd be good in like a 9 by 9 by 10 or 12 or whatever. And if it's arboreal, vice versa. But the key is to making sure that the spider doesn't have too much room, or they have too much height and they could potentially fall or whatever. So it's not that you can't put your spider in a larger enclosure. You just need it to get older and more established and be set up and be able to, not rely on being able to be fed every few days, because slings need to be fed a lot more often than an adult spider would. Some spiders can go months without food. The average Brachypelma eats once a month. If you feed it every week like you're told, that spider's going to eat every week, of course, and then once it gets its energy reserves full, it's going to stop eating. It's going to burrow, it's going to hunker down, and you're not going to see it for months. So the best way to keep a spider is to feed it based on its abdomen size. Don't just feed your spider every week, because that's what everybody says to do. You feed your spider on average every week, but most of the time, once your spider is established and has been feeding, you really only need to feed it every other week. Arboreal spiders, avix, stuff like that will tend to eat a little bit more often. But even then, if you feed them every week consistently a big meal, they're going to do the same thing. Once they get a fat abdomen, they're going to kind of stop eating because they don't really need to. It's a waste of energy, and it's too risky as being a spider in the wild, venturing out for food all the time. So that's why they will eat. That's why you do see spiders with aggressive feeding behaviors where they're bang, bang, bang. They'll take as much as you give them because they're hoping to gorge and fill up and then not have to come out anymore. And to a spider, that's great. But to a keeper and in captivity, it's kind of not what we want, So if you keep a nice balance, not a starving spider, but a spider that's hungry, it'll always be perched. It'll always be out hunting at night, and you'll see it a lot more often. People tend with fossorial species, they do what they're told. They set it up with nice dirt, substrate. It burrows down. They feed it every week, and then it gets fat and happy, and then it just stays down there. It closes its den, and you never see it. And that's where you hear it's just a pet hole, or it's just a tub of dirt, not a pet anymore. Well, that's because you overfed it. If every spider is going to go through a hunkering down process, but it's usually for only a couple weeks. If you don't overfeed them, they'll actually be out a lot more often, even towards that pre-molt stage, opposed to like overfeeding a Brachypelma and it disappears for 3 to 6 months. And it's like, man, what happened to my spider? Is it even still alive? Well, if you feed it correctly, you're still going to have this hunkering down process, but you're not going to never see your spider. You'll have a lot more interaction with it. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, guys. Looks like everybody's here now. I can't really see what people are saying because my holder is blocking it.
We have I'm looking, so if there's questions, I'm gonna try to relay them. And if Devin, she's very good at it. If she sees something important, she pins it so that it stays there and I can see it in time. So
yeah. I like to see what people are saying too, though.
Yeah, Devin says Becky and I got it.
Okay.
The two ladies in his life. No, we got this.
Okay, fine. All right. Well, let's see here. let me see here. Let's start with some easy stuff. We'll start us off nice.
Oh, God, my toe.
So go ahead.
I just slammed the fridge door on my toe. The Snoopy's out there?
Yeah.
All right, let's go watch him.
Right. Well, let's see. We've got some new stuff that came in this week from our buddy at NMT. You guys don't know who NMT is. It's Andy. He's a legendary keeper in the hobby, in the community as well.
Nice
But
guy.
oh, I love Andy. He's great. He just produced a bunch of stuff. He sent us a bunch of babies back. We did some breeding projects together, so you guys will be able to get some really cool stuff. We're going to start off with some dollar starts of some breeding returns back from Andy. Courtesy of him, we're going to run that stuff tonight for you guys, okay? We have some other really cool stuff tonight as well. As always, Becky's got a couple little treats she'll toss in there. We have some really cool little enclosures as well. I'll show you guys real quick. I'm going to be running a couple of these tonight. I may run some by themselves, and I may run some with the spiders so that it's like a full setup ready to go. But it'll basically be, it'll come with the, this is courtesy of our friends at Tarantula Addicts. That's our Discord community, you guys. So discord.gg/TA. If you screenshot this and then zoom in, you can actually get our QR code. But it's real simple, discord.gg/TA. These are cool little arboreal enclosures, and you just set it up with a little bit of dirt, your bark, boom, boom. Great for little slings starting out. It's not too big, it's not too small, but it gives you a nice life, and it comes with a pair of forceps and a brush, all right, and a TA sticker. And then we've got some terrestrial ones, too, that we're going to run. Okay, and these guys are cool. They're already pre-drilled, so they're ready to rock and roll. So we'll run some of these with some spiders tonight, okay, guys? So that'll be kind of cool. Be able to get some little setups. All right, let's see here. Let's see here. Where did I put those? Oh, here they are.
I literally thought you were just looking in the fridge. I was like, oh my God, what are you looking for?
Looking in the fridge.
Nope.
All right, let me get a little cup here. Hold on. I want to get a little catch bin here, so that way if we have anybody disappear on us, okay? Can you guys see well? Is it clear? You guys able to see what's going on? How is my audio and stuff? You guys can hear me? It's not choppy or anything?
Says you're good.
Okay. Well, let's start off with one of these. This is a Salmopius species. These guys are really cool, man. This is Salmopius. Oh, let me get rid of this crud real quick. This is Salmopius emeraldus. Okay? And these little guys, let's get him out so you guys can see. Come on, little guy. Come on.
Phil says you sound wonderful.
Oh, thanks, Phil. Okay, there he goes. Woo! He's running around crazy. So these guys.
Oh, I love that.
So these guys are like Panama blondes, but they call them emeraldus because if you look really closely, they've got a green booty.
Their booties are awesome.
So they also find these guys near the emerald mines in Colombia and all through that region. So the first time they were really discovered, they were found coming like in and out of these caves systems. And that's why they called them the emeraldus. One, the green booty, and two, they're found in the emerald mines in Colombia and all those areas in that region.
So Ty Stick says she has 3 females. She's looking for a male.
Ooh, I just used the male, paired it with my girls. As you see the slings here, that male already did the deed with Andy's females as well. So we have the babies. We retail these guys for $65, right at 1 inch. These guys are well started. Oh, come on. I lost it. Got blurry. There it is. These guys are well started. They're already eating really good. So yeah, this is a really cool. And we're going to start this for $1. Like I said, we sell them for honestly between 60 and 70 at this 1-inch mark. So it's a Psalmopius. And if you guys don't know, there's 3 types of Psalmopius. You've got the Cambridgei, which are the chevron looking ones like Sun Tiger, Cambridgei, and then you have the green emerald booty ones like this, which would be Emeraldus, Polker.
I'm going to start this now for $1.
Yep, Reduncus you'd have, and then you've got Victorii, and then you get into the Christmas tree pattern ones, which actually look just like a Pantho booty when they're babies. You know the little Christmas tree pattern? So there's actually 3 different types of Psalmopius. Even though they're the same genus, it's based on demographic and the type of Psalmo they are. So I really like Emeraldus. I would have to say they're one of my favorites. I also love Ecclesiasticus. Those are really amazing as well. So anyway, let's run this one for $1 to get us started, get everybody settled in, and get this gamble on the roll here. Whoa, sorry, little man. My bad. He's like, screw you, dude. Fake Pantho. Yeah, these guys are cool.
And Bree is in the house with the first buy of the day.
All right.
Great buy.
Very cool.
Nellie didn't have a chance.
Nope. I'm trying to see where the best place is to put this so I can see what people are saying, too. I really hate that I can't see.
Oh,
that's driving me bonkers. I like to know what's being said. Or people coming in and out. Let me get a little moss here for this guy. Ugh. All right, what did she get that one for?
66.
66. That's an interesting number.
Yeah.
Yeah, these guys are really cool, man. You can't go wrong with these little Psalmos.
Right now, that's probably what he thinks.
What?
Mel says we in here talking shit when he can't see.
Yeah. That's probably my biggest fear.
No, where me and Devin can see it, you're fine. We're
Come on, little guy. Go.
Us.
Nope. He's like, I'm not going in there.
Do we have any blondies? Blondies?
No blondies. I do have a Sturmy. The last blondie I had went to our buddy Jason States.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So he got my last blondie. Yeah, I'll be getting some more. But anyway, there's the Psalmo. Nice win. All right. Let's see here. Let's do. Let me figure out where I put the bin.
What are you looking for?
It should be in here. Just give me a sec. Oh, I found it. Right. Let me just find one. How do you?
I'm just going to put Breeze back in its own little place.
Okay, so now we're going to do the next one. These came from Annabelle. She is the owner partner with No in Discord, our TH Rancho Addicts group. They produced some Villicella with Tom Saxon. Woo! Don't run away, little guy. I need to show people how cool you are. Okay. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let's see. Oh no, this is the Darlingi. We're gonna do this one first. So we got Villicella and we got Darlingi, but she also had some Darlingi babies. So these guys just hatched. I don't know if Annabelle's here or not, but if she is, maybe we can ask her when these hatched. But they just came out. There we go. You guys see it?
Oh.
Cute little guys. So I retail these guys for $35.
What do we say? It's about half an inch?
Yeah, right at a half-an-inch mark. Looks like they're about 2i, possibly some at 3. But I think these hatched in the last month or two.
We just fed everything last night. So
yeah. Yep, they're doing great. This one's already webbing and settling in fine. But as you can see, like we were just talking about, I keep them in these little tiny cups. That's how we ship them as well, too. So even Annabelle, she packed them just like this. She labels what they are. They can stay in this moss. So they get shipped like this. The spider's happy. It's not being yanked out of its safe zone, put inside a paper towel, and then shipped, which is stressful, I feel, for the animal. So what I like to do is set them up in little cups like this with moss. They web it all tight. They're comfortable in there, and you can actually just ship it like this. Then when you receive it, you're not in this huge rush to get them opened and to try to get them into an enclosure right away. You can actually let them chill in this cup until they molt it even. So there's no rush, with taking them out of these cups to get them housed right away, which is kind of a blessing when you get stuff ordered and you've got all these spiders you got to house immediately because they're all in these tubes with paper towels. They're like stressed out in there. So you got to get them out right away. But in these little vials, they're ready to rock and roll. So we retail for $35. Sarah, go ahead.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. Keep going. Go
No,
ahead.
go ahead. It's fine.
Okay. Well, someone was asking, can you do that? Do you do that with just the slings or with the bigger ones? We also ship the bigger spiders in moss.
I ship all of my spiders in moss. I personally feel that I put it like this, if I was a spider, I wouldn't want to be yanked out of my webbing and thrown into a tube with wet paper towels because it's all foreign material. It's all man-made stuff. They feel completely out of their element. I feel like it adds stress to the animal. I personally like to leave them in moss because it's a natural feeling to them when they're touching moss. And when you put a spider in a cup with moss, then you set the spider in, they almost calm down right away because they're like, oh, cool. A lot of them will start to burrow in the moss right away, trying to get out of sight. And that's comforting to them. So my personal opinion, spiders are happier being shipped in what they're comfortable in, which would be a small confined space that they've already established in. And your spider ships and does a lot better. That way, if it did get, heaven forbid, it got delayed, it's not a huge deal because they're not trapped in paper towels in this tiny vial. Heaven forbid they molted. They're going to die in that vial wrapped in paper towel. They're not going to be able to get out of their molt. But in these little cups, this little guy could molt in here 2 more times, 3 more times before he needed to be rehoused without any stress to the animal. They could even molt during shipping and it wouldn't hurt the spider. So it's kind of a nice feature that we do. But anyway, let's run this for $1. Ceratogyrus darlingi, this is the horned baboon. This is my personal favorite for the beginner spider. If you're getting into old world tarantulas, this would be my recommendation. They're very gentle, very calm. They're not spastic. They are nervous like all old worlds. They are shy. But this is one of those tarantulas that you can even hold if you're careful. I don't recommend people holding old world tarantulas unless you have the experience for it. But I'm going to also show you guys tonight how you can handle new worlds, old worlds, and how to do it properly. That's something that I like to show people because there's always this taboo around it. Oh, it stresses the animal and blah, blah, blah. Well, if you do it correctly with the animal's interest in mind, it's completely safe. You just got to make sure that you're doing it correctly and that you're protecting yourself. And I'll show you guys that a little bit later tonight as we get going. But this is like I said, this is the horned baboon, South African baboon from Zimbabwe. They like it arid. As you can see, I do have a little bit of moisture in there, so they can tolerate. That's why they're a great little beginner for old worlds, because they can tolerate multiple conditions. They can tolerate it a little damp. They can also tolerate it a little on the dry side. So even this got bone dry, this little guy, as long as he's been fed, would do fine. So they're kind of forgiving, too, for people that are learning that, environmental and husbandry changes going from New World to Old World.
What are we selling this one for?
$1.
$1.
$1 courtesy of Tarantula Addicts. That's our Discord group, discord.gg/TA. It's an awesome community with all kinds of different people from all walks of life that actually are there because they're interested in the animals. They care about the animals. And it's not this, caustic environment like you get on Facebook. Oh, you should have did your research. What are you, retarded? That's that common saying, right? So you won't get that in our group.
I love that you sounded like Patrick Starr when you did that.
Is mayonnaise an instrument? So $1. These guys are $35 retail. You get a $1 darlingi. Bobajon spinicop.
You are correct, Corey.
So in African, that means baboon spinnerhead. That's what they call tarantulas in Africa. Bobby Jones Spinnacle.
Light petal nesty, 48. Got it for the $20. Great.
For the $20.
It's our first time buying from us.
All right.
Thank you so much for your support.
If this is your first time buying from us, we appreciate that, first of all. But what I will say is, make sure you message us in the comments and everything, and let us know a little bit about yourself. Let us know what days you're available for shipping. Make sure that your address and your name is correct, because when I go to make the labels, it'll delay me from being able to pack and ship if I go on there and it's incorrect or there's problems. So just take that little time to make sure that you have the right information for the hub. You have your full name in there, and you've got your contact info. Let us know also what kind of spiders or inverts that you're into, because all of our orders come with a freebie surprise tarantula. And I try to kind of tailor that around your collection. Like, I'm not going to send you a freebie old world if you don't like old world spiders. But if I don't know that, I could send you an HMAC, you never know. So it's important. And we like that too. We appreciate that. We like to know our people in the community. To us, it's much more than just selling spiders. We like to know all the individual people, all their different styles and what they like to do and different things like that. So take the time. Thank you for joining us. We really appreciate it. Much love. And all right, let me see what we got next here. Let's do one of these guys. I always like to do these too. Right, so this is a Carabina versicolor. As you can see, I got it set up in here. These are little slings. There's no substrate. The only moisture is in the very bottom. The little guy stays at the top near his webbing, and they've always got access to little droplets. And I make sure that this dries out completely before I add more moisture. If you just keep spraying it every other day, like people tell you, oh, they like a lot of humidity, you're going to kill the spider. They need to make sure that you have the right balance of evaporation and FAE, aka fresh air exchange. When you have proper fresh air exchange, it's going to allow you to have little droplets. You don't need a water dish. That little tiny droplet right there is all they need. And that little Versi's thirsty, he'll go there and drink that droplet. And then by 24 to 48 hours, this thing's already starting to dry out. Then we feed them. If they eat, great. If they don't, we add a little moisture and we put them back. Boom, done. And as long as you follow that, versicolors will thrive. Very, very easy animal to keep. You don't have to worry about it. They're not as hard as people make them out to be. There's so much misinformation on how to take care of avics, and it really grinds my gears. So I like to make sure that people get to see how friendly and chill they are, one. How awesome. Look at this little guy. He's right at a half an inch, maybe a touch over. These guys are right at 3i. So they've already molted that third time. And they're eating really well.
Wow, how big would we, they're getting big. How big would we say that was?
This was just a little over half an inch. But as you can see, like I said, it's just moss. That's it. The moss itself is dry, and there's a little bit of moisture on the sides. And that's it. So now as that moisture dries out, I'll offer food. That'll be in the next day or so. If it eats, great. It'll wait for another day or two, and then I'll do the misting. And so every few days I do a misting. Every few days I do a feeding. I never really do them at the same time unless, I got busy and had to skip a feeding, which happens sometimes.
Are they arboreal?
This is arboreal tarantula. These guys are from the Caribbean islands, from the island of Martinique. Okay? Antilles is the actual place. Okay? And these guys are like a coastal species. They live where it's always raining and it's always got a breeze. That's why they like that FAE and fresh air exchange. Every day it rains there. It might be a sprinkle in the morning and then it's baking sun with the breeze. Or it might rain in the evening and then by the lunchtime it's dried out and it's breezy. So that's kind of what you need to replicate. There's basically just, you want to try to keep it like playas, like it would be in Antilles, okay? And playas is like beach weather, all right? So just think of the beach. Very rarely do you go to the beach and there's not a breeze, right? It's because there's nothing blocking the wind and it's just straight ocean and that's it. The water's hitting the shoreline. So the wind is coming right off the water and into the forest, and these guys always have access to that fresh air. So that's important, because if it gets all stagnant and gross, their book lungs will become saturated, and they actually can no longer filter oxygen out of the air, and they'll suffocate. And that's why people will get little versies and they die. I don't know. I watered it, I fed it, and it just died. Well, you probably got that balance off. And it's so simple. Don't overcomplicate it. A little bit of water. It should dry within 24 to 48 hours. If this water is still there in 24 to 48 hours, you need more air exchange. You need more air exchange. That way, it evaporates quicker. You don't want it to evaporate so quickly that less than a half a day, it's bone dry in there and the spider's desiccating. That would be too much air exchange. So it's a nice balance. And I find that if you have a little enclosure like this, not a big old thing, a lot of people get a versicolor and they set it up in this huge enclosure right off the rip. And the little spider either desiccates or never finds its food or never even knows that you have a little water dish, glued to the wall on the other side of the enclosure. Hey! What's up, Nelly? Hey, what's up, brother? You just got here.
How's it going?
Nelly in the house.
Good.
Nice shirt, bro.
I know, looking good.
Yeah. I'm going to move the camera in a second. I want to introduce you, and we'll talk for a second. But anyway, I retail these Versicolors for $50. Okay, I'm going to run this one for $1. $1 Versicolor, retail for $50. Caribbean Island, pink toe. They're little blueberries, and they turn purple and pink as they become adults. Absolutely gorgeous, iconic spider. Super duper easy. Don't overcomplicate it. All right. So, how was your drive, bud?
It was good. It was good. Easy.
Not bad at all, huh? Yeah. I like your shirt. Nice shirt. Ooh, got the gear. Let me move this over here real quick.
All right, it's going to be another earthquake, guys.
Another earthquake. Hang tight. Oops, sorry, buddy. All right, let me flip it around. I want to introduce you guys to our guest here. My buddy. Come on in, brother. Sure. This is Nelly. My buddy Nelly. We met, actually, how did we meet? I forgot.
So I think it was at a show in New Hampshire. Black from you.
Yep.
And I found out about this app. And I randomly was like, oh, dude, this guy looks wicked familiar. And then I realized once I saw the logo, I was like, oh, fuck. I'm like, I just bought my Brazilian Black from him.
Nice.
So then I just followed from there, and it's just been like...
Yeah. And then, it went from there, too. And then you fixed my car.
Fix your car, yeah.
He put all new tires and brake pads, rotors. He got the check engine light off of there. Right. He fixed so much on there for me, you guys. So that kind of like solidified our friendship. And then we went from there. So we're happy to have him here as a guest. He's going to hang out with us for a little bit. And he's going to pick up his spiders. So what did you get? I forgot.
I think I have a pumpkin patch.
There was one other thing, wasn't there?
Marshalli.
A CM, right? The Marshalli. Yep.
Okay,
that was from
the Pastime, wasn't it?
That was from what's his name? Orange Show.
Arthur Pod Safari,
That's
right?
why we didn't have it on our. I'm like looking around. I'm like, I can't.
So we got your little pumpkin patch right here. So you guys can pick up your spiders in the Underdark too. Look, I even fed him a little worm.
Oh yes.
And then I believe it should be. I don't know if Corey brought them or not, but 3 LPs.
3 LPs, yeah. Hey, is Corey in the show?
Yeah, he
I
was.
saw him in the message.
Corey, are you there?
And Wellington Phil says the first time I met Nelly, I showed him centipede genitalia.
Yep.
Not wrong.
That's right. That's right.
That's when I was over there.
Yeah,
like, oh, shit.
You came that one day, and Phil was like sexing all the centipedes, dunking them in ice water and everything. I remember because Nelly was like, "Is that gonna kill it?" And he was he was like concerned because the way you sex them is you take them and you dump them in ice water, and it puts them in like a catatonic state where you can actually grab them and handle them and actually pop the pee, we call it.
Yeah, that was definitely an interesting experience.
I know. I was so glad when you still came back after that.
Oh, yeah. It's all about the
yes, we do have centipedes. We actually have quite a few. We have some captive-born white-beard plains, which are right at about 2 inches. We'll be running some of those. I also have polymorpha. I have Borneo blues, and I have we have the Japonica, the Yunnan red, which is Scolopendra. And then we have a few others in there. Oh, yeah, Mutilands. And then I think we have...
we have another
the Versicolor.
first time buyer.
Oh, okay. Did you guys? Did you guys hear my rundown on the new customer thing? If you were already here listening from the first time, I think I don't know if you heard me when the first.
Just make her send us a message.
Make sure you message us, guys. So
tell them about your collection, and then that way they could see what they could send you. You know, whether you like old world, new world, stuff like that.
Yeah, we always try to hook it up. You know, like I know shipping sucks. The $55 is actually pretty fair if you think about it. You're getting your animal shipped to you alive and arriving in less than 24 hours. Like, that's a pretty good deal. You can't even get a plane ticket with a deal like that. So, and, you know, we do guarantee live arrival. But what we like to do to make the shipping not such a punch in the gut is we like to throw in a little surprise freebie, you know, and it's usually something simple that we produced. But we try to make sure that it's something that you don't have if we can. So that way you kind of grow your collection at the same time, too. So it makes it a little more fun.
Definitely.
So make sure you guys tell us.
All right. You want a beer now?
I'll take one.
Yeah.
Right behind you.
Right in the fridge, buddy. Oh, look at that Underdark Nation shirt he's got. Woo! It says One Nation Underdark. Woo! And it's got the Underdark flag. Look at that. That's an awesome shirt.
Shout out to Fluvio Apparel.
Yeah, Fulvius.
Yep.
Yeah, if you guys don't know, Fulvius Apparel is the one who sponsors all of us with our clothing line. Check out his website. He's an awesome dude. You can't go wrong. If you're interested in invert gear and different stuff, we have all different types of designs. Go to my dashboard, not the show dashboard shop, but go to my main profile shop, and you can scroll through and check out the shirts. We got all different types of different spiders, and if you go to Fulvius, he's got snake stuff. He's got all the types of inverts, lots of different shirts, and you can even hit Justin up, and he can do custom stuff for you too.
Yeah, I feel like there's something for everyone.
Yeah, so check this out. Let's see if you can see. Step over here real quick. Now I will show them. We got a few of them right here. We got the Poop Cannon, and we got the Flawless Victory. We also have the Therafosa Itchy one, where it's an itch you can't scratch.
This one.
Yeah, this was one of the ones that he had done recently. I really like this one. This one's pretty cool. It's Therafosa, the itch you can't scratch. Because if you guys don't know, these little things are itchy.
And as Fulvius coming from Fulvius, said a lot of the Underdark ones are exclusive. You can only get them here.
Yeah, so if you order them off my dashboard, you guys, it'll come with the Underdark Nation flag, and it'll also come with the Underdark symbol and everything like you see on his shirt. So it kind of makes it unique. If you order them from Fulvius, you can get the same designs from Fulvius, don't get me wrong, but his are just going to be Fulvius Apparel only. So the Underdark sponsorship thing is kind of neat because you get these cool collaboration things going on. And we also have the Arthropod Safari shirts as well. So it's really cool.
So they are in the shop, just not in the shop for the show. It's in our, regular shop.
If you click on my profile, right, not in the show, but just go to my main profile page and then go to the shop there. And you can scroll down and you'll see the different shirts and designs that we have. Really awesome stuff. And what's neat is it doesn't take a long time. So if you were to order one on the shop right now, I'd get that information over to Fulvius. Make sure you tell us your size in the little memo when you cash out so I know what size you are. And it usually takes about a week. He's really quick. He gets them made and he gets them sent out right away. So it's an awesome little thing if you guys are looking for some cool new gear. All right, let me move us back over to the earthquake. Let me flippy.
You want a chair? All right, if you end up wanting to sit.
I sit.
Whoa! Right, that's true. And how's your finger? All better?
Oh yeah, that's right. You had a messed up finger for quite a while, didn't you?
Yeah, but it looks almost okay.
Hopefully it wasn't fractured.
Oh, it wasn't. Just smashed the shit out of it.
There we go. Sorry, guys. Sorry about the earthquake.
What are we gonna do here?
I don't have my Wrangler Warren, or we would have his phone set up as well. But I am gonna see if Nelly will let us look on his phone a little bit too, because I do like to see what people are saying. I know Becky says, "Oh, I'll make sure you get your answers," but yeah, even if you just said it there, it's cool. You can pull up a chair as well.
You are such a boob. We got it.
I hear you, but what if they're saying something funny that's irrelevant, and I want to laugh too? You know? Yeah, Justin is a workhorse. He sure is. Yeah. It says, don't tell Dritz I got something on another page.
Yeah. Mr. Crinkle.
Oh, no. Cheater. No, it's cool, man. I appreciate all the support, you guys. I hope you know how much it means to us. None of this is possible without you guys tuning in and watching our show. So it does mean a lot to us because, as you know, you can get your spiders anywhere. But we hope that you guys enjoy the education, and the approach that we have is through friendship and building of the community first. A lot of people get hung up on trying to sell spiders and make a living selling spiders, but they forget the most important part is enjoying what we do, sharing it with people, making sure that the information is correct, and it means a lot to us. So thanks a lot, you guys. So yeah, let's see what we got next. We just did the Versi, so why don't we do something?
We love meeting you too, Mr. Crinkle.
Mr.
You and your
Crinkle.
wife are super good humans. We have fun. We had fun meeting you. It was nice.
Yeah.
And I love that she loves my jewelry.
And you're going to White Plains,
yeah,
right?
we'll see him again in White Plains.
So we'll see you at White Plains then. Oh, here they are. I found it.
I'm supposed to be going to White Plains.
Are you?
Yeah.
Woo woo!
Oh, that'll be cool, dude.
Potentially.
That'll be
How far
cool.
is the drive for you to White Plains? Like 2 hours?
2.5, I think.
Oh,
All right,
that's
so
for us.
let's do this next one here. This is the Salmopius erminia,
Nice.
the sun tiger. As you see, it's in the moss, all webbed up, happy, ready to go. Let's see if we can get this little bug out where you guys can see it. These guys are well established, got nice fat booties. They've all molted a couple times. Oh, calm down. Don't get upset. There you go, buddy.
Those are the sun tigers?
Yep. This is Salmopius erminia. And as you guys saw earlier, next to that Emeraldus I just ran, the Emeraldus had a green booty. If you look at this one's booty, it's got a chevron booty. They're from the same genus, but a different demographic. So they have a different look to them. Cambridgei, sun tiger, they have this chevron look, and it's broken up with these little toes that they have, right?
Adorable.
And as they get older, the little peach-colored part after the tarsus, the little peach-colored part is called the metatarsus, okay? And the metatarsus turns black, and then it gets an orange lightning bolt, like a tiger stripe through it. And then the abdomen keeps the chevron, but it turns bright orange, and they have this beautiful tiger look to them. So that's how you can tell just by having a sling. If I was to hold it next to that Emeraldus, you would see that they almost look like different species, but they're not. They're from the same genus, or same genus, whatever. But yeah, so that makes them unique. Sorry, I fumbled my words there.
How big would we say this one is?
This one is just over an inch. We'll just put it as an inch. But look at his little toes. Look at him. Cute little spider. Super easy to care for. It is iconic staple species. Super easy in regards to just setting them up in an arboreal enclosure with a bark. Make sure you've got lots of moss, crushed leaves, and plenty of building material, because these guys are well known for being amazing architects. They'll make web curtains and build an amazing retreat. But if you just lean a piece of bark in the enclosure and that's it, it's not going to be a very happy sun tiger. They're going to end up trying to become semi-fossorial almost, because they need the substrate. They need the building material to be able to make a proper retreat. So a happy Salmopius has not a lot of substrate, enough to be able to use it, but it has a lot of crushed moss, crushed leaves, then a nice piece of bark. I like to lean the bark against the enclosure and take a big tuft of moss at the top of the bark where it leans against and pinch it between the wall. And that moss kind of hangs down and it gives it this unique look. And the spider really likes it. So let me get this guy in the cup and I'll give you an example of how I keep my sun tigers. Go in the cup, little man. There you go. Just hang tight. Right there, Bubba. Don't run away, okay? Stay. All right,
what are we going to start this guy at?
So here, I'm going to show him how I set him up.
I'm sorry that I leave him over.
And then I'll tell you. So this is how I set him up. In one of those little enclosures, you see how it's got there's a little sun tiger. I just moved this one in there, so he hasn't started webbing yet. But if you look, it's got the moisture on the wall like we talked about with arboreal spiders. No, there's no water dish. But then you can see that there's the little bark leaning against the wall with the moss. and it gives them like this little curtain effect. So the little spider is actually able to do what it needs to do. So that's it. It's just a little bark leaned against the wall. There's a little bit of moss on the back that's being pinched between the wood. And then they're going to web all of that up and make it this beautiful little web curtain. And that is how you make a happy little Psalmopoeus settle right in. Okay, so we retail these guys for $30. Thank you, buddy. And we're going to run this one for $1. I'm going to start it off with $1. $1 sun tiger.
This, maybe we should sell one of the setups over there. That so that
we can
buy it for
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to be running some of those. That little setup you guys just saw with the bark and the moss. I'm going to be running those. It'll come with the bark. It'll come with the moss. It'll come with a pair of forceps, and it'll also come with the brush. So you'll have everything you need to set this little guy up if you don't have anything or you're interested.
It's so funny. After Warren screamed, "Where are the forceps?" We'll never call tweezers.
Nope, forceps. That's it. From now on, that's what they are. Yeah, I always called them tweezers. I always called them tweezers.
And then he was just yelling, "Where are the forceps?" That day he lost the centipede.
And it just...
And I'm like, who's having a baby? What's going on? And he was just looking for the tweezers.
Yeah. Your Pamphobedius collection. Okay, well, we don't have a lot of Pamphos, but my friend Corey's Creatures does a lot with Pamphos, and he's got quite a lot in stock. So if you hit up Corey's Creatures... He's also a vendor here on Palm Street, and he can hook you up with all different types of Pamphos, and that's kind of his jam. So Formictopus and Pamphos are kind of his jam.
And paid in one, got it for $16.
$16. That is a great steal. That's an awesome deal, too, because this isn't a little sling. Because hatchlings go for like $20, $25. Like I said, this one's already molted several times and doing really well.
Thank you.
So,
a disco spider said not to be confused with thongs. Leather tongs.
Calling them tongs.
No, I think she's being funny. Remember when you were saying?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. On the other show.
Yes.
Yeah. I do remember that. So, all right, let's do this real quick. Let's switch to another invert really fast. We've got a couple of these guys. I really like these. These are roaches. These are hisser roaches, little Halloween hissers. These guys are really cool. They live for quite a while, too. Males retail for around $1 to $3. Females usually around $5. We're going to run a male and 2 females. We retail those for $20. We're going to run it for $5 right now. Okay, and they're awesome. They don't bite. You will kind of feel them if you leave them in your hand. You will feel them kind of nibble a little bit, but
2 females and 1 male, you said?
Yep, we'll run 2 females. Oh, sorry, dude. Come back. I'm trying to show you off.
Baby, come back.
Come back. Got you. Okay. So anyway, these are the Halloween hissers. They get really big, too. They get like that big. These are juvenile subadults. You can see he's got his little horns. He's starting to develop his little horns on the head. And let me get him pinched here. You can see.
He made a noise.
You can see on the bottom here. Don't worry, buddy. Just hang tight. You can see on the bottom right here. Wow, they've got that black stripe and then another stripe. That's a boy. Girls are going to have this spade look, and it's not going to have any of that black. It's just going to be a white spade end, and you can actually see her little vent. You know what I mean, where the babies come out, because they have live birth. You guys, they don't lay eggs, which is kind.
Really?
They lay live birth like a human being. It's pretty wild, right? Isn't that cool? They don't lay eggs. The live little baby comes out in this shell and just ta-da, and he's just there. So kind of cool. We're gonna run it for $5.
That's a steal.
And you get a little breeder group.
I love when we had Conrad with us at one of our shows. He was just carrying one of those around, showing everybody.
Yeah.
The kids loved them. They were friendly.
Yeah, cockroaches don't get a lot of love because it's a cockroach. But who doesn't love a little cucaracha? These guys are cool.
Conrad's carrying it around.
Look at his little feet. They're like little spade feet. And these guys, believe it or not, can climb almost anything. The only thing they can't climb is like really clean, slick glass. But if like the enclosure was to get like webbing and crud on it, they can actually get their footing and climb that. But they can climb right out of a bin. Like they'll actually have no trouble climbing out of there.
We found that out when we put them outside in the sun to get some vitamin D. Oh my goodness. Woohoo! Minty stripes. Nice buy, Minty.
Right, cool. So, and I usually would, honestly, it'll be 2 girls and a boy, of course, like we said. But I usually do throw in a little baby, you know, like, because they're all having babies all the time. So I usually will toss in a baby or 2 as well. So it's a nice little piece.
And for Minty, she'll get a baby or 2.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'll base it, too, on what you actually paid for it.
She paid $24, so she'll definitely get a baby.
So I'll hook you up with a couple babies. I like to make it, you know, fair. All right, so let's see here. Let's, actually, you know what? Let's do this guy next. So this is the giant Asian forest scorpion. These guys get humongous. They actually get, like, almost 5 or 6 inches. They're not this little dinky little thing. We retail them for $30. Okay. This is the spinifer. Okay. There's quite a few different Asian forest scorpions, you know, but I'm a big fan of the spinifer. These are captive bred. So these aren't wild caught. A lot of times Asian forests are wild caught. I try my very best to work with as little wild caught animals as I can. Look at him. He's like, hey, don't touch me. Come here, you little bug. I want to hold you. Come here. Oh, stop it. There we go.
What kind of scorpion is that?
This is a spinifer. Oh, you can hand her this lid right here. Asian forest scorpion. It's actually really hard to get pinched or bit or stung by these. Don't get me wrong. They can sting you. But they really, really don't want to do that. These are well-started little juvies. They're like a third of this size when they're born. Very friendly, very hardy. They do like it damp. I don't keep it dry. I do like to give them a dry side, but I do actually keep mine pretty damp. Being an Asian forest, these guys run in the forest floor. So
in CV, that means captive bred.
Captive bred. Yeah. These were produced by a friend of mine in New Hampshire, and I retail them for $30 at this size. We're going to run it for $5.
Blake was asking what kind is that?
This is spinifer.
So it's a giant Asian forest.
This is the giant Asian forest. You guys see it? Spinifer. Heterometrus spinifer. Giant Asian forest. So these are a little bit, these aren't as common as the, I can't even think off the top of my head what the main Asian forest that you see there, because there's a couple different kinds. But the spinifer are a little bit harder to find. So they are a little bit more expensive due to that. But
Jesse James says my Asian forest has babies on its back right now. That can, if you can send a pic, to even in like, that's amazing. In our
yeah, send it to us in our Discord.
Yeah, I would love.
That's what we love to do in our Discord is share all our animals. People that get stuff on the show will get them set up and then share like, oh look, I got my Spidey in, and it's a lot of fun to like hang out and chat in there and talk about them. And you can send some pictures. And there's a lot of people in there that are very well versed with scorpions. I'm a tarantula expert. I don't know a lot about other inverts, but I do know these guys are awesome. Super easy to care for. Just give them a nice damp side, a good place to hide. I do keep my substrate kind of at field capacity, so it's not soaked, but it's damp. And then I do give them a little bit of a dry side just in case they need to get away from the moisture or something. But other than that, I just throw in some pre-killed prey. I'll just take a full-grown cricket, and I'll just kind of maim it and drop it right in front of it, and they usually go right for it. You can throw in live prey, but I find with scorpions, it's easier to just pre-kill it and drop it right in front of them. And they're really happy to take it that way. They don't have to like fight it or anything.
So I didn't know that, and I've been feeding our friend Scorpion up there for 3 months.
I mean, they'll still be able to do it.
Throw them in live,
Nobody's
I've seen it goes right after.
They do actually scavenge pretty well. So as long as it's not like old rotten food, they'll.
Yeah.
Come on, little guy. I know you don't want to go back in there.
I put one in there the other day, and he ran right out and got it. He was great.
Come on, go back. He doesn't want to go back in there.
Got it for $14.
Go, get in there.
Goodbye.
Congratulations. That's
yeah, no, it's a good buy. So that's cool. Appreciate you supporting the captive bred endeavor there. Oh, it's the tape on there.
I'll get it. Thanks.
Cool. That's an awesome one.
He's not going to like lift that, right? Well,
I doubt it. But
that's okay. I'm going to fix it. Never mind.
Okay, let's see here. Right, next ones are going to be some more from our buddy Andy. This was another breeding project we did together. Let's see. I think we got a decent amount of people checking it out. Someday you need some scorpions. Yeah, I definitely would say if you've got a lot of other inverts and you're looking to just kind of change things up, start with one of those Asian forest scorpions because they're super chill. They're actually kind of neat because you can take them out as you saw and you can like handle them and get a little bit closer to them. You know, unlike other scorpions where they're going to do everything they can to sting you and they're dangerous. That's why I kind of like the Asian forests. They're a lot like the emperors. Beautiful, beautiful animal. So anyway, we're going to move on to the next spider here. I'm good at the moment, thank you. This is the Turrinocolus cordatus. These are captive bred. These are not wild caught. These were just produced, so they're little tiny guys. Little tiny little papitos. I love these cordatus. These are the mustard baboon. Obijon spinicop. South African little guys. Actually, probably more West African now that I'm thinking about it.
And those right now they've been eating peanut larvae, right?
Yeah.
And tiny little.
Yeah, and what's unique about these guys is they do like it a little bit. They are kind of a higher altitude animal. They're like the Kilimanjaro mustard baboon. So these guys actually, believe it or not, are a high altitude compared to other tarantulas. That doesn't mean they like it wet, but it just means that they're more adept to moisture level changes and stuff like that. Look at him. He's just like, don't hurt me.
He's about half an inch, right?
Right at a half an inch. All right, and I retail these guys for $25 at this size. We're going to run this one for $1. $1. The Kilimanjaro mustard baboon from Mount Kilimanjaro, one of the biggest mountains in the world. Nice little African spider.
What are we going to sell it for?
$1.
Wow.
They retail for $25 at this size. What's unique is, unlike the OBTs, which are bright colors and orange and different colors, what's unique about these is they get this yellowy bronze mustard color to them as they get older, but they still maintain like this dark look to them. So it's kind of neat. They're from the same genus as OBT. They're Turrinocolus cordatus, Kilimanjaro mustard.
Breeze budding.
Come here, little guy.
Oh, dear Lord.
He's okay.
He's fast.
Oh, yeah, he's quick.
that just happened in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, that's why you got to have a catch cup, Andy. But yeah, look, he's a little scared now. But he'll go right back in his little moss thing. I'm going to actually give him some fresh moss. Ready to go.
Woohoo! And Bree's the winner.
Shout out to Bree.
Yeah. And like I said, these guys are captive produced in the United States, in New Mexico, with Underdark and NMT. We're going to be showcasing a bunch of his animals that he produced and bred with us. So you'll be getting some good deals on these today, guys. Nice. The little cordatus is an amazing spider. Let's run another one of those real quick for $1. Run one more for $1. Try to get you guys those deals, you know what I mean? I'm going to be running these all night long. So any of the spiders that you guys saw already that I've ran for $1, I'll be running them through the night like that. So you guys will have ample time to try to get one as new people come in and go. That way if people missed out, I'm not going to run a bunch back to back because I want to space them out so everybody gets a chance to bid and get one, okay?
Yep.
But we got plenty of them.
Just let Bree get the first one.
Yeah.
And we can
What's up, Gaming Medic? What's happening, bro? Are we shipping out your box this week?
Yes.
Yeah, we got all kinds of stuff over there now. Corey dropped off your stuff too. It's all over there waiting to go, man. You got some pretty cool stuff from Corey as well. I was looking over at Mr. Crinkle's stuff earlier because I didn't see what Corey dropped off for Mr. Crinkle, but Mr. Crinkle has a Flamifera over there, which is, matter of fact, let's get it and show it. I'm going to show off Crinkle's spider.
Wow, nice find, Chaos Critters.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, guys. This isn't the Flamifera. I lied. That was someone else. This is Mr. Crinkle's Psalmopoeus species, or sorry, Pamphobedia species tigris. These guys are gorgeous. Look at Corey too. He puts little water dishes in them and sets them up all cute. Looks like this one has 2 water dishes. He likes a lot of water dishes. So good. Sets it up so. Oh, look at him turn right around. He's like, whoa. Look at him. He wants to fight. Let's get him a roach. He looks hungry. Let's feed him a snack. Let's get this little bugger some food. There you go, buddy. Bam. Bam. Wow. Do you guys remember the tarantula guy, 1970 or 1976? He was one of the first content creators with inverts in the entire world, pretty much. But he was around probably 20 years ago, and then he started a keto fitness program thing and kind of got out of spiders. But how many people in here know who Tarantula Man was? 1976. You guys remember that? We're talking 20 years ago.
He's still on YouTube, right?
He's not.
No?
No, he stopped making content a long time ago. He just released a video I don't know, a year or so ago that said he was going to be coming back eventually.
I thought I'd seen him.
No, he hasn't.
Okay.
He hasn't. I didn't see. Who knows who that is, guys? Yeah, Rob C. That's it. Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy. He was one of the first people that really took his spiders out and handled them. I don't know if you guys remember his video he had. He was the first person ever to make a video of a Theraphosa blondie, and she was full grown. She weighed 8 ounces, and he had his wife in the floor with gloves on, trying to wrangle this huge spider, and it was still to this day. Go to YouTube right now and look. You can watch the video. It's hilarious.
Do you have another Cordatus one?
Yes. This was the. Oh no, that's the little cell. Yeah, let me grab you another Cordatus. Let me get another cord. Let me figure out where I put him. Over there.
So we can just do it. Oh, you got it.
Yep, there he is. Awesome. Little Cordatus. All right, so we ran 2 Cordatus.
Yep.
All right, cool. That's good. All right, so the next one we're going to run is, you do remember that? Cool. I'm glad you guys remember who that is, so I don't feel as old now. But I've been keeping tarantulas my entire life, so I started keeping tarantulas when I was 6 years old. And, all right, so this is Holothele villicella. Okay, this is a dwarf baboon. These little guys, I got to find out where it went. Oh, there it is. They're little. Because full grown, they only get about 1 3/4 to 2 inches. So it's a full grown. So this is a very small baboon spider. Very good webbers, very hardy. They're not expensive really because of how small they are. But look at this little guy.
Oh my goodness.
So this one's right at about 3/8 of an inch. And they are great webbers. They're great eaters. They can take down a peanut larva as big as them, which is kind of cool for this tiny little spider. But they do great webbing. They don't get very big, which is kind of cool. So if you're limited on space or you're into dwarfs, this is a must-have in your dwarf baboon collection. You really need to have one of these. So I retail these guys for $25 at this size. We're going to run it for $1.
How do we spell villicella?
How the hell do I have a roach on my shoulder? Is that a cockroach? That must have climbed on me when I was feeding that other one. Where'd it go?
Oh, God. You have roaches in your feet.
No. Little red runner?
Bastards.
Oh, that wasn't a red runner. That's one of those little ones that from outside. The little wood guys with the wings.
All right, so how do we spell villicella?
All right, villicella is villa, like a villa.
V-I-L-L-A.
And then S-E-L-L-A. Villicella.
Oh, okay.
Holothele villicella.
So an H, villicella.
Yep. I don't even know what the common name is. Does anybody watching the show know what I'm not good with common names. I'm a super scientific guy, so I try to call them what they are. I'm not a fan of common names because they can be very misleading. Give you an example, like Brachypelma hemorrhae.
Corey says it's a Tanzanian chestnut baboon.
There you go, Tanzanian chestnut.
I wouldn't even know what that means.
So there you go. I would, if somebody said Tanzanian chestnut, I'd be like, what the hell is that? I don't know, because there's a lot of stuff from Tanzania, and there's a lot of baboons that look chestnut, so I don't know. Kind of confusing. Just like Mexican red knees, there's a lot of Mexican spiders that have red knees. Like, which one are you talking about? Like, I could sell you the wrong spider. Like, let's call it what it is. So I like their actual scientific names. And I realize that new people are just trying to learn them and stuff. But there you go. Like I said, I retail these guys for $25. We're gonna run this one for $1, and that's courtesy of Annabelle. At our Discord, Tarantula Addicts, discord.gg/TA. Join our community. They graciously host our own channel on there where it's the Underdark. I think we've got over 200 active viewers and keepers that are collaborators and breeders and people from all walks of life. So it's actually kind of fun. Makes this really fun, entertaining situation where we talk to each other every day. Sometimes we even just get on there and say, hey, how's everybody's day going? And if you have questions about raising spiders or you want to get into them a little bit deeper, that's the place to go.
And Bree got it for the 20.
Awesome. Okay, so
somebody was asking for peanuts. We do have peanuts, correct? I told them.
Yep, we do have peanuts. I'm going to run some pokies in a little bit. I'm just kind of breaking the ice a little bit, guys. Running some stuff from our friends and collaborators. Let's run one of these packs real quick. All right, let's run one of these. Okay, this is comes with a TA sticker, so you can join our Discord. Comes with a pair of forceps and a brush, and you've already got this. It'll come with a little piece of bark and moss inside. So all you got to do is just add your little bit of substrate, and you're ready to rock and roll. Okay, I retail these kits for $10. This is an arboreal setup. Okay, you'll get a little brush, forceps, in the enclosure, and it'll have a bark and the moss stuffed in it when I pack it. Okay, and they're great for slings. Any of these little arboreal slings that you've seen us running already, like the Emeraldus or the Sun Tiger or some of these Avix we're going to be running, like the Versicolors, you can set them up in these and they'll do just fine. They love it. They're not too big. They're just the right size where they can make their little curtain and do their thing, and they're happy, ready to go. So we're going to run this for $1. We retail these kits for, actually I lied, we retail them for $15 at our shows. We're going to run this one for $1. $1, ready to go. It's already got all the venting holes in it. You don't have to do anything. It's already ready to rock. Excuse me. I had a tickle in my throat. We're going to run it for $1. We retail them for $15. Yeah, where's the torch?
I know. We had to buy more.
My torches were supposed to come in yesterday, and they got delayed till tomorrow morning, so I was kind of bummed about that. But usually they all come with the torch, too. So unfortunately, I don't have the torches here. But we'll have them at White Plains.
If we get one, we'll toss it in.
Yeah.
If they're here before we ship.
They'll be here before they ship, so we could technically run a flashlight with them, too. I can just use that one to show it. So you want to put a flashlight with that one?
Okay. I already ran it without, but I will.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and include they're coming. They're supposed to come tomorrow morning, and we won't ship till Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday anyway. So I'll be able to throw one of these in, and they come in random colors too, from blue to purple, pink, green, black, gray.
Jay says he wants a green one in his pile.
And a green one in his pile, yeah. It comes with all different colors. So
Dred steals all the green ones.
I like the green ones, and I like the tan ones.
I want it.
But they're nice. They come with the batteries and everything. They're like perfect to just have. You can never have enough torches in your spider room. Never have enough of those.
You got it for $9.
$9.
What a steal.
Sweet. That's what we want.
Thank you.
We want you guys getting some deals. All right, let me get the next spider here. Let's see. Next one we're going to run is this little beauty. Okay. So this is a true spider. This is a Latrodectus variolus. Okay, variolus. So variolus it's got this beautiful variation of color. So it's not just a black widow with the hourglass underneath, as you can see, the hourglass. But on the other side, if I can get it to flip over without biting, stay still. There we go. It's actually really hard to get bit by a black widow, you guys. You have to earn it. But if you look at the abdomen, of this guy. It's probably not going to sit still now because I spooked it. But if you look at it closely on its butt, it's got little red hearts on the backs, on the top side. It's all right. Relax. Don't get upset. This is a captive bred subadult female. These are not wild caught. Can you guys see the little...
Luisito is asking how long they live for.
They live about 4 years. So this one right now is about 8 months old, roughly. So if you set it up good and you feed it regularly, make sure it has water droplets, it has access to water. See how there's only mist on that one side? Everything else is dry in there. And all I have is just a dried leaf. And she actually goes up inside of the leaf when she wants to get away and hide. But very easy to care for. Beautiful spider. They get a bad rep because, black widow. It's really hard to get bit by a black widow. You actually would have to put your finger in there and try to squish it and leave your finger there for it to bite you. People get bit by black widows because typically they'll do some spring cleaning in their house. They move some boxes for grandma from the attic or from the basement, and they bring them into the house and set them down, and they don't know there's a black widow in there. And now you've disrupted its safe spot, so they actually will fan out and try to find a new spot. And that's typically where they're roaming around and people tend to get bit. Or you reach into a box that's been in your basement for a year and you haven't opened that box in a long time. That can be kind of how it works, okay? So black widows aren't just roaming around your house looking to bite you. It's really, really difficult. Anybody who's ever been bit by a black widow, they either earned it by being an asshole to the spider, or it was an accidental encounter like I just described. So keeping black widows is a lot safer than you think. Even if you have animals and this little black widow was to get out, it's really tough for a cat or a dog to get bit by a black widow because they're protected by fur. And Latrodectus have very, very, very fine fangs, super small fangs, to the point where unless it gets to sit there and have a second to bite, it takes them a minute to break your skin. So it's not like something that's just going to be there and bite you like a tarantula or your neighbor's dog that can just bite you out of the whim, You've got to earn it. So if you get bit by a black widow, it's because of the circumstances I just explained, or you gave it the opportunity to land a bite on you, which tends to happen when you don't know that they're there and you brought some boxes into the house, you reach into that box or whatever. You move a bunch of bookshelves or something in your basement. These guys will, so this one right now is right at 1 inch. Variolas get about 2 inches. I've got a few over there that are right at the 2.5 inch mark, leg span, I mean. So this one's got a 1 inch leg span already. Subadult. I retail these guys for $30. This is the Variolas. And what's neat is none of them look the same. So if you look really closely, can you guys see the little hearts on its abdomen? Can you see the little red dots, or is it too hard to see?
You can see it.
Which is really cool because some of them have yellow dots, some of them have red. I've even seen some with yellow dots, but the center of the dot is red. So they vary quite a lot. Hence the name, Variolas.
It's like fingerprints, not one.
Yeah, you're never going to have one that looks exactly alike. I even have some that have this white barcode on the front side of the abdomen, closer to the carapace. They'll have this really cool white barcode. So it's a really unique species with Latrodectus. Very pretty. And the breeder of these, which is my buddy in Maine, he is actually working on different color morphs right now. He's been isolating the red butt ones and breeding them back with the mom and making to where all the babies are red butts. And then he's been doing it with the yellow ones, the barcode ones. And then he's actually been interbreeding those individual color morphs and creating all kinds of unique ones, almost to the point where they look like Geometricus and they have white abdomens. Some of them have a reddish, gray abdomen with yellow dots. It's amazing what they're able to do with these Latrodectus now. But anyway, Variolas is one of those that you can create quite a lot of really. So I retail these guys for $30. We're going to run this one for $5. I hope Jason P is listening because he said, Driss, you never run stuff for $5. Call me a liar. I just ran it for $5.
What's your favorite widow?
My favorite widow is the Bishopi, which I'll be running next. That's the red widow. Those are the endangered ones. That is the only Latrodectus right now that's actually protected. But yeah, they're really cool. They don't need much. You can set them up in a little breeder box or a little tarantula crib that's like, those little like 6 or 9 inch tarantula cribs with a stick leaning against the wall, a little bit of substrate in the floor and some moss in the floor for moisture. And the key is to just have some water droplets. I always put a dried leaf leaning up against the wall and stuff so those guys can hide and feel comfortable, But at the end of the day, that's how you keep them. Keep them dry, but off water droplets so they can get to those water droplets.
Bindi got it for $5.
All right.
Deal, Bindi.
Yeah, that's what we want. We want some deals.
Bye. Aren't they cool?
I love Latrodectus. Out of all the true spiders out there, Latrodectus is my favorite. I think Black Widows really rule the roost as far as my love for true spiders. Okay, let's move on here. Right. Now we're going to run one of my all-time favorites. These used to be in the family of Flamingocylus. Now they're in the monotopic species genus of their own, which is a Spinocylus. That was done by Volker von Werth and some of his, basically his team and his crew there. Let's see if we can get him out. So as you can see, it's just molted. All that it has is its moss webbed up. They don't need anything else as slings. They're real easy to keep. Let's see if I can get this little guy out.
What did you say this was?
This is a Spinocylus rufus.
Oh, boy.
Come here, little roofie. Come on. Come. Don't go under the watch.
They always do that.
I got to take my watch off.
Yeah.
I'm going to take my watch off. Come here, buddy. You don't want to be in there. There you go. Get back on my hand. Cool. There we go. He wants to hide. He knows he's been spotted.
How cute he is.
But it's blue right now. It's this blackish blue color. But you can already see that the setae is starting to turn. But these guys get a beautiful, beautiful red brick rose color with an awesome tiger pattern. These guys are from the island chains of Borneo and Indonesia. These guys are really, really cool. Okay? Really, really cool spider. I call them forest ninjas because they can be fast. But as you can see, they're pretty chill, even though it's this little sling. He's nervous. You can tell it's nervous. It's trying to find a place to hide is what it's trying to do. Come on, little guy. There we go. I'm going to get you in my hand again. There you go. There you go. They just want to hide. They don't want to bite. Even when they're bigger, they don't really want to bite you. They just want to hide. Now, if you reach in there and try to grab it, it's going to bite you. But once you get the spider out and it realizes that you're not a predator trying to eat it, even an adult female will act like this in your hand. They just don't want to be spotted because that can be a death sentence to them where they're from. So,
how big is this guy, would you say?
This one's right at 1 inch. They're well started. They're about a 1/4 inch when they're born.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Come here, little guy. I know. I keep showing you off. So, yeah. We're going to run this one for, I retail them for around $35-$40 at this size. Oh, look, this one, he's got a little piece of his carapace still attached to him. Now that I'm really looking there, this guy just molted. That'll fall off on its own. You don't want to pick that piece off because you can rip the exoskeleton. Oh, yeah. It'll come off on its own.
What do you want to run it for?
Let's run it for $15.
All right.
Okay, $15. That's a little less than in retail. Great little spiders. Forest ninjas. These are definitely in the intermediate level. They like moisture, where it's always there. Once again, this is an island chain animal, so they're going to be around a lot of coastal and Southeast Asian kind of a setup. So once again, arboreal spider, a little bit of substrate at the bottom, bark leaning against the enclosure wall with lots of moss, lots of crushed leaves. These guys are amazing, amazing turret builders. And when they're little, they're almost kind of semi-fossorial. They'll kind of burrow down at where the bark meets the substrate, and they'll build the substrate up and around the bark with the moss and kind of create this really cool funnel. And they kind of hang out at the top of the turret. It's quite amazing, their skill set. But the Spinochilus rufus. This is the peach earth tiger. It's a beautiful. It's not really peach colored, I guess. I don't know why they say peach, but it's more of
orangey.
It's kind of, yeah, it is a little orange, but it's more of like a brick red. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but
nice win,
beautiful, beautiful colorations to them. Can't go wrong.
Right.
You're in between guy.
I'm here for it.
All right, let's see here. We had somebody asking about a centipede earlier.
Centipede, yeah, and
run one of those
and P-Mets.
P-Mets.
Yes.
We can run a little P-Met. Let me grab one out.
Then maybe after we do those two, we can do a giveaway.
We can. I mean, we can run one of those giveaways while I'm talking, too.
That's true. So I'm going to run up and use the bathroom, too.
You got to grab the other mushroom necklaces, too.
Oh.
I only have...
Okay.
You have... I think they're in that bag. That little bag.
Yep. You're correct.
That way we have the colors for them to pick. Here's a little...
I'm going to do a giveaway, and this will be for anybody...
Yeah, and that's these mushroom necklaces. Becky's got a bunch of different ones, but I'll show you what they look like. And it comes with this, like Disco was saying, the little thong, the leather thong. It's like a wax leather thong, the clasp, and then it's got a little hand-carved stone mushroom,
So
Underdark mushroom. And they come in all different colors, too. So Becky will pull the colors in just a second here, and then we'll run one of those. All right, let's see if we can get this little P Metallica here. It hasn't turned blue yet. This is right at about, I'd say right at almost to 1.5 inches, maybe 1.25 inches.
Is Corey gonna crotch?
Yeah.
Right.
And like I said, a little bit of moss. They make their webbing, and it just kind of hangs in there, and it just webbed it all the way around. And that's it. And it's at the top, at the entrance. And that's it. Super simple to care for, and that's how we keep them until we actually, one, sell them, or we set them up in bigger or larger enclosures. Okay, we retail these guys for $150.
What is that, a whitebeard?
No, this is a P Metallica.
Oh my gosh.
Poecilotheria. These are these ornamental spiders. This is the P Metallica, known as the Goody Sapphire. These are from Goody, India. They're from the mainland. This is not the Sri Lankan island species. Okay. P Metallica is the bright blue. These guys were discovered during the building of the railroads. They were carving out the forest to lay railroad tracks, and these guys were running up and out and onto the trains, and they were being found all the time. Now they're almost impossible to find in the wild. Andrew Smith has an awesome documentary about them and how rare they are, with a lot of the ecology and history of the animal. But Goody is a place in India on the mainland where you can find these guys.
How big would you say that guy is?
Right under 1.5 inches. Probably just call it 1.25 inches. Got a nice little booty, well started. These guys are around 0.5 inch to 3/4 inch when they're born. This one looks like it's probably molted twice. All right, so we're gonna run this one for $69. I retail them for $150 at this size. $150 for an 1.25 inch P Metallica. Goody Sapphire. They start getting their blue color around 2 inches. I'll go grab one now and give you an example.
And don't forget, if you've bought something, to enter the giveaway.
Yeah, we're going to put the giveaways are in there for that reason. Let's see if I can get this one out and show you. This is a little Goody Sapphire right here.
Oh, thanks so much.
As you can see, this little guy here.
Much appreciated.
This one's probably right at that 2.5 inch mark, and it's already starting to change to its blue. So right around 2.5 inch, they start turning this bluish gray color. And I set them up just like this. I use moss at the bottom, and I lean a little bark, and I trap a little moss at the top, and it creates this cool little area in here. And what do you know?
Joe and Bree for the tips.
Awesome, guys. Thank you so much. Much love. Really appreciate you. And it just webs it right up, makes this cool little funnel right up the side. And that's a happy little P. metallica. I'm not a big fan of adding too much in there when they're little like this, so I have more control, like we talked about earlier at the beginning of the show. Then as they get a little bigger and they're established, then I'll shift them over to their permanent enclosure. Right. So, like I said, the P. Metallica, did she run the P. Metallica?
She did.
Okay, cool.
Chaos Critter won that.
Chaos got it for the 84. Nice win.
Good steal.
Hell yeah.
And then I think Samuel is asking if you have any 2 inches available.
I do have some 2 inches available. I'm just waiting for those. Like you just saw that one. I think I have 6 of them that size. I'm just waiting for them to molt one more time so I can actually eventually sex and check their molts, because we're going to sell some pairs of those. But yes, we do have them. I'm not going to be running any of those tonight at that size. If you're interested in some, you can hit me up and we can talk about that as well. What I did want to show you guys while we had a second was I wanted to show you guys how to handle a tarantula properly. Okay, this is an Aphonopelma gabelli. This is one of Devin's all-time favorites. So Devin's Creatures, who you guys see is modding the show, this is her favorite spider. This is one of probably the coolest, honestly, one of the coolest. They have some of the biggest elytra. They have some of the largest fangs. But they're really, 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 really friendly. So, okay, say you've never held a tarantula before. You've opened the lid, you've taken it off, boom. Now, the first thing you want to do is you don't just reach in there and grab the spider. That's how you get bit. Because that spider doesn't know if you're food, if you're a predator, or what the case may be. So it's going to try to defend itself. Their defense mechanism is typically using their urticating hairs. Ooh, let's see who wins the necklace. Bendy. All right. I think Bendy's won a few of those over time. Becky will be right back. She's went to go get them. And then we'll let you pick your color. Unless you want one of the two that you see here. Unless you want one of these two, which is the zebra marble or the actual natural stone one. These are all like stone too. They come with the little, oh, there it is. This one's cool. It's like a chocolate taupe stone. And then you've got the zebra one. She's going to get the other colors now, so you can pick. So we'll wait for that, and then I'll have her ask you your color.
Lindy wants a zebra.
She wants the zebra one, and it comes with the little, like I said, it comes with this little leather necklace. It's like a waxed leather almost. It's kind of cool, but they look great hanging from your rear view mirror. Or you can just wear it, whatever. But all right, I'll set that over here for Becky to take. She'll make sure that's written down for you. All right. So back to holding a tarantula. You've never held a tarantula before in your life. And the first thing you don't do is reach in and grab it, because the spider could respond in a food response. It could respond in a defense mechanism, and it could potentially bite you. So the first thing you do is get yourself a brush. Okay? Nice soft tip brush. You don't want to poke it with anything hard like a stick or a pencil or tweezers or anything like that, because you could potentially stab it or hurt it. Okay? And the first thing you do is you don't reach in there all soft and gentle. You don't go in there and just touch the spider all gentle, and because see how she's touching it? If I go all gentle and soft like that, she could respond as food, because that's typically how their prey is going to be, gently going by. Benny just won the necklace, and she picked the zebra one that's already over there. I love that.
Okay, well, I don't even have them on the...
That's okay. We'll put them
on the leather thongs,
that's
but
okay.
Those are other ones that we have.
All right, cool. So,
The leather thong.
That's a loaded compliment.
So the main thing, you guys, is you need to let the spider know what your intentions are. So the first thing you want to do is you don't want to be rough. You don't want to stab the spider, but you don't want to reach in there all soft and gentle near its fangs, because it could respond with a threat posture, or it could respond as a food response and attack the brush. You're giving the spider the wrong the wrong idea. So the first thing you want to do is not rough, but you want to be assertive. You want to let the spider know that you're there, okay, like this. Okay? See how I'm letting the spider know? Now, nothing in the wild is going to do this to a tarantula like I'm doing right now. So she's already like, whoa, what's that? Not food, not anything else. Then you get your hand ready. Can you guys see?
Yeah.
You get your hand ready, and then from behind, you just coax the spider up, okay? Gently up onto the hand. That's it. See? Doesn't want to bite me. It's not thinking I'm food. And that's it. Do not breathe on the animal because that's how they respond to their predators. Once it's on your hand, it knows that you're not a predator. That's when you can actually start to hold the spider. Oop, come here, buddy. Don't panic.
Oh, Chaos Critters won that. Nice.
Okay.
Awesome.
Once you have the spider out, then you can actually start to interact with it. Now it realizes,
and thank you, Bree. Very kind.
The spider realizes that I'm not a predator now. It's not quite sure what's going on because in nature, where they're from, there's no predator or any other animal that's ever going to interact with them like this. So by interacting with the spider like I showed you, you immediately tap into their innate ability to be able to say, okay, this is not a threat. Now they're just curious. Now the spider's just like, whoa, what's going on? It's not really like scared either. It's not kicking. It's not doing anything. If I was to start breathing on this animal, like short like breaths, like kind of like a dog would do, like sniffing in a way, or talking too much and my breath is hitting the animal, it's gonna respond in a defense situation and probably start kicking hairs. But if you do this correctly and you let the animal, I'm not forcing her to do anything. I'm letting her navigate, and all she thinks is like, whoa, what is this? What is this? Like, she's more curious now than anything. She's already realized there's not a threat to her safety. So there's no longer a spider that wants to bite you. Okay. And once that's been accomplished, then you can actually hold the spider. You can actually just hold it. You can actually just grab it. You can flip it upside down. This is called a cupping method. It's similar to the pinch grab. I'm not a big fan of pinch grabbing because the spider panics when there's pressure on their exoskeleton. Pinch grabbing can be done safely. I like to do the palming cup method like I'm doing now. She can flip over at any time on her own. I'm not forcing her to do anything. See? Boop. That's a happy, not threatened spider. That is how you safely handle a tarantula.
Jason says he gets a little scared when you tap my ass and breathe heavy on it.
I would get a little nervous too if you were tapping my ass and breathing on my neck. So the key is to let the spider make the rules, make the decisions, okay? Sometimes when you do this, like I was trying to show you a minute ago, instead of just reaching in there and grabbing it, I touched it with the brush. If you go really gently and slow towards the fangs, it could respond as a food response. So if your spider does that, you've already made the mistake of making the spider think, ooh, it's feeding time, what's going on? That's when you could potentially get bit. And it wouldn't be, I'm biting you because I'm trying to hurt you. It's trying to feed, is like kind of like a shark attacking a surfer. They don't want to eat surfers. They actually thought it was a seal. It was a mistaken identity thing and a misunderstanding of behaviors. So that is the key to holding a tarantula, is understanding how they respond to predatory responses, how they respond to feeding responses, and then understanding on how to interpret that. And the key is to let the spider know nothing in the wild is going to go like this, okay? She already knows, like, whoa, what's that? Because if I was a predator, she would already be dead. And they know that. So what about the hairs? I get rashes from just feeding them sometimes. Okay. So
I was just actually answering that as we speak.
So think of it like this. If you are sensitive to bug venom, because all of the urticating hairs on the abdomen, as long as she's not kicking hairs, you should be fine. Like, I just held her. She didn't kick any hairs at all. You can see her abdomen doesn't have any bald spotting because I don't stress her out. Like, some spiders will throw their urticating hairs down regardless. They lay them down in their webbing and all around their den to help protect their entry point. If you are susceptible to those hairs, you're the person that should not be holding spiders. That's what should be being taught in the entire community, the hobby. What happens is, don't hold them. They're dangerous. No, they know what you're doing. Respect yourself, respect the animal, and understand the circumstances that are occurring. If you want to try to hold your spider and you're susceptible to some of those hairs, I highly recommend that you wear an N95 mask and that you wear gloves. Okay, wear a long sleeve shirt and put some goggles on, some glasses on, and then you're fine. Then when you take them off, get right into a cool shower, not a hot shower, and you should be fine. If you are one of those people who are very sensitive to the hairs, like you had just mentioned, you get itchy just feeding them, you're the person that should not be holding their spiders, because that means that you are susceptible to bug venom. Let me give you an example. You got a guy in the yard mowing the grass, and he comes across a bumblebee or a bee or something, and it stings him. And it's just painful. Ouch, it hurts. Like I get stung by a bee, it just hurts for a little bit, and that's it. You get a little welt, no problem. The neighbor could get stung by a bee, and they go into anaphylactic shock, and it's medically significant. Now they need an EpiPen, possibly going to the hospital. So if you're one of those people who are susceptible to bug venom in general, you should not be holding your animal, because you are at risk. You are the medically significant person we're talking about. Okay, so it doesn't mean you can't hold it. You just need to be more precautionary on your protection. And like I said, respect yourself, respect the animal, and understand the behaviors that are occurring. And if you follow those guidelines, you can hold any tarantula. I'll show you guys in just a little bit. I'll take out a baboon spider and show you. You can hold OBTs. You can hold pokies. You can hold them all. I highly, highly recommend that you do not do that. I recommend that you don't hold your spiders anyway, because you guys have not been doing it for 35 years like me. Okay, so I'm just trying to teach you that the garbage that's being spewed in the world is a bad rep for the tarantula when it's not true. It is absolutely not true. The spiders do not want to bite you. They want to be left alone, but it does not harm them to do it properly. The main thing is to make sure that you're not high over the ground. Make sure you're in a big open space. So if it gets away from you, make sure you have a catch cup. Make sure you have a paintbrush. Make sure that you have proper protection, PPE, personal protection equipment, gloves, goggles, mask, long sleeve shirts.
Oh my gosh, can you imagine?
Okay. And then if you're one of those people who are sensitive to hairs, it now gives you the opportunity to try. Okay. The main thing is when you're done, do not put your hands in your mouth. Do not rub your eyes. And when you're finished, go rinse your hands off in cold water with soap, and you'll be fine. I do this every day for a living.
I'm not going to lie. Somebody, they had asked, like, if you are preparing, like, okay, I'm going to do a feeding day, you're going to be around it.
Yep.
I take a Claritin pill every day because I'm allergic to my dog, right? So I take one every day. And if I can skip days, it's fine. If I know I'm doing that, I make sure that I'm up on my allergy medicine. And then when you're done, just take a cold shower. Yeah. Those two things, believe it or not, help a lot. It really, really does. Yeah. There was very simple things. And of course, wearing gloves, if you know you're very allergic, that would be another very simple thing. But those three things put together, that'll really, really help.
So once again, respect yourself. And what I mean by that is knowing your reaction to bug venom in general, whether you got stung or bit or urticating hairs, how you respond to them. Proper PPE, personal protection equipment, protecting the animal, working over a safe space where if they fall or they leave your hand, they're not going to be injured. But then the main thing is don't just go in there and try to hold your spider all the time because now you know how to do it. It's not something that you want to do, but just remember, spiders thrive off of stress. They live in an environment where everything wants to eat them. So being in captivity and never being held, the spider will probably be just fine and happy with that. But just so you know, most spiders actually thrive on that interaction. That's what happens in the wild. Sometimes they fight for their life just to be able to move to the next stage in their life. So interacting with your spider, if done properly, doesn't stress them out. they're used to that anyway. They're used to that type of potential predator, potential feeding, navigating terrain. You just need to know the spider, okay? I would not try to hold your spider just because. I tell people if you're interested in holding your tarantula, wait till it's time to do a rehouse or wait till the next time you open it. Have you guys ever had, enough of you have had enough spiders where you like, oh, I don't really hold my spiders. That's fine, no problem. But I guarantee you it's only a matter of when that you lift that lid off and they go for a walkabout. Everybody's had that spider where they open the lid and all of a sudden it's like, hey, what are you up to? And the spider actually comes to you because they're curious. After you've had a spider for a while, they are intelligent insects. They do learn from stimuli. So if you hold your spider and you put it back safely, and now I feed her when I'm done, and I do that every time. I interact with her a little bit. I let her know that there's a human here that's not a threat. And then I feed her. That positive reinforcement is a learned behavior. They can actually learn that you're not a threat. So over the course of the 20 years of owning this tarantula, you'll end up with a spider that'll actually, you open the door and they come to you. They open the door. They get used to that lid being lifted off and the vibrations from that. And they're like, oh, it's feeding time. It's time to interact. Like they start to associate that with a positive reinforcement. They no longer look at you as a threat. So that's something else to keep in mind. But anyway, we don't have to harp on that too long. But I just wanted to show you guys, contrary to belief.
We do have, I'm just telling requests because I know we have all night, but for more curly hairs and perhaps another PMAT if we have them. I didn't mean curly hair. That was a total lie. Sun tiger. Yes, thank you.
We can run another sun tiger right now. Okay. I'm not going to run any more PMETs right now because the ones I have I'm trying to raise up for sexing, and the other few I have are going to Whiteplains, and then they're going to Daytona with us.
All right, sorry about that. Yes, we can do dollar curlies.
But we do have other pokies. We're going to be running Rufalata. We're going to be running a couple different types of pokies tonight.
So we're going to do another sun tiger right now?
Yep, we're going to do another little sun tiger right now. I actually have to go to the restroom.
And how big were those sun tigers?
Same as that other sun tiger.
I don't remember.
I'm going to show you.
Okay, sorry.
Same as the other sun tiger. Cute little buggas with the tiger butt.
And they're like an inch, right?
Right at an inch. These guys are already at 4i. Some of them are still at 3, so they're a little bit smaller. But these guys are well started, doing great. I retail them at $30 this size. We'll go ahead and run this one for where'd you go? $15 for this one. While that runs, I'm going to run to the restroom. Okay, and that's the Salmopius arminia, the Venezuelan sun tiger, arboreal tarantula. They do like higher humidity levels, but they can also, that's why they're a great iconic beginner spider when you're getting into arboreals, is because they can tolerate drier conditions. They can tolerate if you overwater it a little bit. They're very good eaters, so they're not very picky eaters. So that's why they tend to be well known and they're an iconic staple. This was one of the first Salmopius in the trade too, as well. But I'll be right back.
Oh, somebody wanted the sun tiger. Now nobody wants the sun tiger. That's always the way of it.
Oh, Bree wants it.
Yay, Bree! Bree's like, I'll take another. All right, go Bree. $19. What a steal.
What a steal.
What a steal. Of course, my Snoopy dog, my son took him on a walk today down to like the little Cumberland Farms down the street.
Yeah.
And then, of course, he has to take him in because he can't, walk there and leave him. And Snoopy hates going into any sort of public setting. So he said he was really stressed out going, but it was in and out really quick. And now he's just upstairs, like sleeping like a baby. You bring him on a walk and he'll sleep like a baby for like 2 days. Old man syndrome over there.
Right. How did that one go?
Good. Bree got it for $19.
Stole another one.
Yeah.
All right. So this next one is a bird eater spider. This is the bronze Formictopus auratus. Okay. These little guys are pretty cool. They get gigantic. They can be a little bit finicky. They can be a little nervous. But at the end of the day,
what did you just say this was?
Formictopus auratus.
Auratus. How do you spell auratus?
Auratus. Take that over there to her.
I need a
Okay, I retail these auratus for $80 at this size.
Oh, that's what I was going to guess.
This is a 3.5-inch auratus. I don't know the sex. I just got it. It just came in. So I haven't had the chance to sex it. We're just going to sell it as unsexed. So retail, like I said, we're going to run this guy right now for, let's run it for $40. Look at all the webbing.
How big is it?
3.5-inch.
Wow.
It's the Cuban bronze.
And they get how big?
These guys get right at around 6 inches, even into the 7-inch mark.
Wow, that's awesome.
And as you can see, for being a bird eater, they're not very mean. When they get bigger, the size can be a little bit intimidating. They do kick a lot of hairs. They are nervous. But as you can see, this one's not kicking hairs. It's not trying to bite me. They very rarely actually want to do that. What it really wants to do is just navigate the terrain and figure out what's going on right now.
And fun fact.
So as you see, they're a little nervous.
You said $40 for that?
Yeah, we're going to start it at 40. Like I said, we retail these guys anywhere from $75 to $90, depending on the size. This one's 3.5-inch. And it is unsexed. I don't know. Like I said, just got it a couple days ago. Pretty cool. Little Cuban. So these guys are from kind of like this savanna grasslandy type setup. This is an arid species, so they don't like it all wet and damp. I do, however, keep a side of the enclosure damp with a little bit of moss. You could put a water dish in here. Oftentimes, you'll see with these species, if you put a water dish, they're often just going to take dirt and fill the water dish up. They're not actually going to really use the water dish unless they got to a point where they're dehydrated and they need the nourishment and water. So if you just treat this spider with the ability to be able to have access to water droplets and regular feeding, you can put a water dish, but they're most of the time, all they're going to do is just fill it with dirt. And the reason that spiders do that, how many people in here have a tarantula where every time you water it, the next day it's full of dirt? How many people have experienced that? I'm going to tell you why it happens.
Okay. This spider says she's got one 7 inches and it's awesome.
Yeah, they're actually really, really chill, man. They just don't put up with no shit at the end of the day. Yeah. So if you respect the animal and you give it its space and you're careful, as you just saw, I took it right out and handled it. And it's not stressed. It didn't kick a single hair. It just wanted to find out what the hell was going on.
And Bree, we can sex this one for you eventually. Before we give it to you, probably too. It's big.
Yeah.
And also, so Bree won that for $72.
All right.
Hi, Bree.
Very cool. All right. So yeah, the Cuban bronze are awesome. Keep it dry. Give it an area to be able to get moisture if it needs it. I feed mine every other week. You can feed them every week. They're very voracious eaters. They do not discriminate with food, so they're very easy to care for. All around cool spider. I say we run this thing right now.
What is it?
This is a scarab beetle.
Oh, it's so cool.
And it's solid metal. It's nice and heavy. Yeah. It's a beer bottle opener or a soda pop opener. But look at the details on this thing. It's so cool. It's like a friggin' perfect little scarab, bronzed out. It's got this little thing on the end where you can put a rope on it, hang it at your bar, if you got a bar in your house. But, yep.
It is. It's nice and heavy.
Bottle opener. It's really cool. Scarab beetle. It's cool gunmetal, too. It's like nice and, yeah, I like these things. So anyway, we retail these guys for $15. I think they're really cool. It's nice and heavy. Perfect for.
I wanted to keep it.
Yeah, Becky wanted to keep it, but when I
lose it.
Well, I'll never have this around me when I'm cracking open a beer, and I've been cracking beers my entire life. So
he does it with his teeth.
I do it with I just do it with my hands, like, you know. And if it's, or I just get like a lighter or something and boop, like I don't actually need a bottle opener. So when I bought it, I thought it was cool. I'm like, ooh, that'd be neat to have, but I'm never going to use this thing. Let's be realistic.
It's literally never been used.
Let's be realistic. So we're going to run this thing right now for $1. $1, retail for $15. Really cool. Never been used. I was going to use it, and then I was like, nah, there's no point. I'm not going to use it.
Corey says,
Cool little scarab beetle.
Would that help someone open a jar of baby food?
This would potentially open a jar of baby food. No.
I mean, I'm sure you could.
The thing I thought was neat about it was just one, the finish that it has. The finish is so cool. And then underneath, it's like all the segments, like it's cool. I don't know. It just caught my eye, and I love scarab beetles. I love the fact that they can just like eat something alive.
No, I never even got to use it.
So anyway, run that bad boy. Pretty cool.
It is neat.
Or just to put in your collection.
Yes.
Or just put it into your collection.
Bree said we can try it together.
Yeah.
We'll have to do that.
I don't know. When I picked it up and I was like, ooh, I kind of want to buy this. Something about it, its finish in my hand and the side. I just really cool. Fucking wanted it. It was cool. And then I realized I'm never going to use it. So, yeah. Maybe somebody else can put some cool use to it.
Bree will.
Nice. Bree got it for Christmas.
There was a scorpion one there too, and they had a spider one as well, but it was sold out. So
yeah, and that
I settled with the scarab.
I wonder if they were also detailed as this one.
I don't know.
Thanks.
Right. Let's see here. We're gonna go over here into these now. Yes. Okay.
We do need to stock up on some spider beer openers. We need to make our own Underdark
spider that would
beer
be cool.
openers. We need to do that.
Yeah.
It's not even a bottle opener.
Briam got the bottle opener? Briam, I don't even think Briam drinks beer.
Oh, she's drinking it. We're going to open it. We're going to use it.
Oh, okay. I haven't got to hang out with Briam enough to know if she drinks beer or not. Last time I saw her, she could barely walk.
Yeah, I know, poor thing.
All right, so the next one here.
She drinks ciders.
Ciders. I'm a big fan of the Angry Orchard myself. And then there's another one that I like, and I can't remember the name of it, but it's like, it doesn't even taste like alcohol. It's like real, I don't know how to explain it. You know how when you drink like alcohol ciders, you can still taste the alcohol in it? There was one we had the other day. It was at Steph and Jesse's. And that fucking thing was delicious.
Guys, we'll update. I'll ask my friends.
Oh, my God. It was so good. All right. So anyway, this is the Salmopius pulcher. This is the Panama Blonde. You don't actually see these a lot in the hobby, really, as slings. Why? I'm not sure why they don't get produced often. But this is the first time this year I've seen Panama Blonde clutches coming out. And this was from our friend in the Underdark. Captive bred little guys. Let me get it out so you can see it. These ones are a little bit smaller than those Emeraldus. The Emeraldus I showed you are from the same setup, same breeder. These ones are a little bit younger. Let me just get him out. He's all panicky now.
Oh, poor guy.
He's like, don't mess with me, man. He's like, I don't want any problems.
Just like that.
I don't want some problems, man. There we go. He didn't eat his roach. Come here, little guy. Come on. I want to show everybody how cool you are. I know. Come here. Come here, little guy. There we go. So, just like the Emeraldus, they look almost identical. So, if I was to give you an Emeraldus and give you a pulcher sling, you would not be able to tell the difference. I can because I've been breeding them for many years, but I don't know if you can see. See how the abdomen, being a Salmopius, it doesn't have the chevron booty? Can you guys see that? Remember we were talking about the different types of Salmopius earlier?
Kinds of booties?
Different kinds of booties on them. There's no chevron pattern. See how the legs are yellow? Like a peachish yellow color instead of black with that little broken metatarsus? Like the Sun Tiger had a peach-colored metatarsus. These guys have black tarsus, and then the entire rest of the leg is the same peach color. So if you guys take a look at that, that's a good example of what I'm talking about, of how there's different types of Salmopius. These belong to the Reduncus side with the green booties. These guys are from Panama. They're right on that Panama Canal. They get found all over that island, all over the place, in people's homes, in the crawl spaces, in the archways over doors. These guys are everywhere in Panama. Not hard to find. Very common spider over there. But for whatever reason, you don't see them very often as captive bred slings. You kind of see if they are being sold, they're already like 2 inch, 1.5 inch. So it's kind of cool to be able to get some captive bred ones. We always try to carry all the different types of Salmopius because I'm a huge fan of them.
Oh, it's so cute.
But I retail these guys for $55 at this size. This is right at 1 inch. Some of them are at 3/4 inch. This one is just recently molted. I don't know if you guys can see in the picture how its booty's got that green tint to it. Can you guys see the greenish tint? That emeraldy kind of tint to the booty? That follows suit with all the Rhodoncus type Salmopius. So, Victorii, Emeraldus, Polker, what's the other one? Drawing a blank. Anyway, but yeah. Can you guys see the green booty? I don't know if people are saying yes or not. Sort of, yeah. It's one of those things you got to see in person because can you see it at all?
I think you can.
It has to do with the refractive light. So I don't know if you guys know this or not either, but I'll go ahead and tell you.
Oh, it was thunder.
Is tarantulas, all tarantulas are brown. Okay? All tarantulas are brown. The only reason that we see them in the color that they are is because the individual setae, the surface structure of the setae works a lot like a tail light does. When light hits the setae, it refracts back the color that they want to be seen. So if we weren't the mammals we are that can see all spectrums of the rainbow, we can see all those colors in the rainbow, right? If we couldn't, it would just be a brown spider. But because we're able to see refracted light, we're able to enjoy all the different colors of tarantulas. Oftentimes, their color refracts back in a way to prevent them from being seen or to be better seen by their mates or for breeding purposes. So it's a big misconception when people are like, oh, it's just a brown spider. All spiders are brown. We just are very, very lucky as mammals and humans to be able to see those refracted colors. So next time you say, oh, it's just a brown spider, well, that spider just doesn't refract back the color. It wants to be brown. So it built setae with the surface structure to refract back that brown you're seeing. Okay, so it's a cool little thing to know about spiders. Ooh, there's a good angle with the green. You can see his green booty.
Oh, yeah.
It's a nice emerald color.
What are we going to start them at?
All right, so like I said, I retail these guys for around $50-$55. We're going to run this one right now for $20. $20 for a Salmopius pulcher, the Panama Blonde, iconic legendary ninja. All right, let's put some of his moss back. Help yourself, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
you can just get one.
What's yours is mine.
And if you want some water or something, let us know. We'll get you some ice water.
Yeah.
Little guy, go back in your home. And as you can see, just a nice sprig of moss in there. Keep it a little bit moist. You don't want it too wet. But being from Panama, they can tolerate a lot of conditions. They can tolerate it where it's raining a lot. They can tolerate it where it's a little bit dry. They have a really...
That shows. Don't they ask us for Panama Blondes a lot?
We get asked for Panama Blondes all the time.
Okay.
Yeah, Panama Blondes get asked for a lot, actually. Let me get that roach back in there. Put his lunch back. Oh, he doesn't want the molt from the hottie, though. He does not want a hottie molt.
Original Jeff for $30.
$30.
Visual Jeff.
Right, Panama Blonde. That's awesome. Love that spider. Okay.
Awesome. Thank you.
Let's see here. Right. Next, we're going to run.
It's thundering. Sleepy King now.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Where'd he go?
He's under my chair.
Oh,
I think
poor Snoop Dogg.
shitless.
Snoopy is scared to death of thunder or loud booms, you guys.
Yeah, he's done.
Mm-hmm. He gets a little nervous.
We don't have any more scorpions, that much I know.
I have more scorpions.
Oh, you do?
I was going to run another one of those Asians in a little
Yeah,
bit.
but we don't have any emperor scorpions, do we?
No, and then I'm running a Hottentotta. I'm running one of the most deadly scorpions on the planet in a little bit.
Oh, lovely.
So you guys will get your chance to get one of those. All right, so check this out. This is Formingocylus everetti. This is the Sarawak Red. So if you guys like Saba Red, you've heard of Formingocylus Saba Red. My personal opinion, Sarawak is better. I like Sabas, don't get me wrong, because I'm a Formingocylus guy. If you guys don't know Dritz, I am obsessed with Hati Hati. That is my model tarantula. If I was to pick one tarantula to keep forever, it'd be just 1,000 Hotties. But Everetti's in my top 5. These guys get humongous. I'm going to give you guys a second to go ahead and Google it. If you're interested in Formingocylus or something, take a second and just Google what Formingocylus everetti looks like. I want you guys to see that. The Sarawak Red. These guys are from the Sarawak area. Once again, they're from the island chains in Indonesia. These guys live right next to retic pythons and all these other badass animals that run these jungles. These is what I call forest ninjas. Very fast, very shy. They get very big.
So it's also called the Sarawak Red?
Sarawak Red. Right. Oh, look, he's threat posing. He's like, don't mess with me.
What a little badass.
Yep. He doesn't know what's going on right now. But they're not red yet. All Formingocylus, just like you saw that Aspinocylus Rufus that I ran. Remember that little Rufus we just ran? Look how similar the color. They're all born in this midnight blue. Almost black midnight blue. And that's because most of the time in these jungles in that region, the dim lighting that comes through the canopies, it's usually this midnight darky bluish color. So they naturally want to be that color when they're little. It helps them to disappear and not be seen as easily. They don't get their adult colors, and that's when they can actually formidably defend themselves. But when they're little, they rely on camouflage and the refractive properties of that midnight blue color. So most Asian ninja spiders from that part of the world all are born this midnight blue color. And that's because where they live, it's usually always midnight blue and dim forest, dark. Very few lighting comes through the canopy. So they defend themselves that way. Because this little guy goes running in that dimly lit forest, you're never going to find it. It just vanishes in front of your eyes when it's moving because of the color it is. And that's, once again, how amazing they are at refracting these colors.
How big would we say that?
This one is right at about an inch, probably a little bit over. Actually, this one's probably about 1.25 inches. Very good size. Awesome little ninjas. Can't go wrong. I retail these guys for $99. Okay. I think we'll start this one at $50. We're going to run it for half of that. So $50 for Formingocylus everetti, the Sarawak Red. Awesome spider. So if you like Formingocylus, you have Saba, you have all the other ones too, like Hati and Penelwortham and all the others. This is a one you do not want to miss out on. Sarawak Red rules the roost of the flamingos, next to Hati, of course. Of course. But anyway, awesome little spider. Can't go wrong with that. Very good eaters. They grow really quickly, too.
Oh, wow.
So,
he says they get really big. That is close to 8 inches.
Yes, they get gigantic. Wow, awesome. Gigantic spider. And they're beautiful red. Long, beautiful red setae.
Chaos Critter for $75.
Right. That's a good deal. I'm glad you got it. I'm glad you got one for a good price, too. I think most of the competitor sites right now are right at that 100 mark.
Do we have any Mirandas we're going to be doing today?
We do have a Miranda, but it's going to be at Whiteplains.
Yeah.
The Miranda will be at Whiteplains, along with Highland, Lowland, Ornata, Rufalata, and Tigrina, Miranda, and Formosa will all be at Whiteplains. So if you guys are near Whiteplains and you like pokies, Sunday's the day to go. You'll be able to get access to a lot of cool ESA ones. And I may bring my fasciata that I have, but
oh boy,
we'll see. I haven't decided yet. I might take that one to Daytona. We shall see. All right. Let's see here. I think we should run one of these guys. Switch it up a little bit. Let's see if I can find one that's recently molted.
Any ephebopus?
Oh my God, that's what I'm running right now.
Ooh, Mr. Kringle, you read his mind.
That's exactly what I'm running. We're going to run this Ephebopus mirinus. These are captive bred. These are not wild caught. These guys were produced about... Whoa! Fast little bugger. Come here. Calm down. Calm down. Oh, look at him jump. All right. Sorry, guys. I had to do some wrangling. I almost crotched it. All right. So this is the Ephebopus mirinus. This is the classic, iconic skeleton spider. They turn solid black with white skeleton legs. While they're little, they have this dual color where the back legs are cream and pink. Front legs are a brownish black. The nice little black boots. And then they've got that gorgeous, gorgeous. See the green booty? You can really see it on this one. But that's how those poker look. The Emeraldus and the poker and the Victoria kind of have this green booty. This one's very pronounced because it's, molting ahead. But they turn solid black as they get older. The Udaman keeps the green booty, and so does the blue fang.
All right. So that little guy, what is he? A little over an inch? Yeah,
this one's right at an inch and a half. Okay, inch and a half little guy. Ephebopus mirinus. This is the iconic skeleton spider. Captive bred. You can see he's got a nice little den. He loves it in there. That's all you got to do. I keep him just like this. I don't give him a ton of space. Just enough to create his little turret. He's adopted that leaf and turned it into a nice little turret.
So it's also called a skeleton leg?
Skeleton leg. Ephebopus mirinus. Skeleton leg. There's two types of skeleton legs, by the way. Okay, there's the savanna grassland, which are more arid. And then you have the forest, the actual guys that are really actually deep in the forest where it's more moist. So oftentimes, being wild caught, people don't know what type they're getting, which locality they're getting. And they take it home and they make it too wet and they kill it. And they're like, I don't know why I got this beautiful big female and she just died. Yeah. Probably because it was a savanna one and they like it dry. Like this one. These are savanna. This thing is bone dry in here. Bone dry. I missed it a little bit in the corner and it stays bone dry. These guys live on the grassland slopes into the forest regions. So right as you get to that tree line, right in those gullies and all those little ravines, it's bone dry in there most of the time, except for when it rains. So these guys like to be kept dry. This is not a wet species. This is not a rainforest species. But then they have a locale that has ventured into the forests and like it a lot more moist. Okay? You can actually move that if you need to. But yeah, inch and a half. I retail these guys at this size for $60. Captive bred. This is not wild caught, so you're helping contribute. I definitely implore you guys to not buy wild caught animals the best you can. I realize that some of them we can only get as wild caught, but we pride ourselves in.
So if you do, get two, and we can breed them, and then we can do that.
So it is.
Look at this little bugger. Look at his color differential, though. Look at those.
Yeah, the only reason you should be buying them is
look at those back legs, guys. Look at those back legs. Legs 7 and 8 are a peach color, and then legs 5 and 6 are starting to get dark, and then legs 1, 2, 3, and 4 are that dark color. Jumper. They can be quick when they want to be. But as you can see, this one now, he realizes that I'm not a threat. Just like we were talking about earlier. Now it's just navigating the terrain. Like, where the hell am I? Where's my burrow? Where did my burrow go? Like, what? Is this danger? Like,
these are mainly fossorial, right?
They are mainly fossorial, so as you can see. But if you don't overfeed them, see the abdomen size on this one? It's not all fat and gorged. If you keep them just hungry, not starving, but hungry, they're always, always sitting at the entrance to their burrow. And if you drop their food, like out here a little bit on the edge, see how the edge of the webbing from the burrow, right on that edge perimeter, if you drop their food out here, they'll come out and get it, and you'll always see your little spider. So don't be deterred because it's fossorial. I know a lot of people out there like, I don't keep fossorial spiders because it's just a pet dirt. Like, no, you're keeping it wrong. You're caring for it wrong. Your husbandry is wrong. That's why you don't see your spider. So if you keep it right and you know the animal's ecology and behavior, you'll see it all the time. Okay? Awesome little Spidey.
What do you want to start it at?
We're going to start this at $25. Like I said, I retail him for $60. See, now he's not even threatened by me anymore. He's just like, what the hell is going on? Nope, other way, other way. Okay, you can go back in my hand. Don't panic. It's okay, little guy. Let's put you back in there. Whoop, whoop, I spooked him. They can be fast when they want to be. But anyway, Ephebopus. Oh, no, back in. Boop, 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 boop. Little runner. I spooked him. So as long as you don't spook them, they're chill. But always work over a catch bin. If you're going to be rehousing these spiders, they can be a little quick when they're spooked like you saw. I recommend that you work over a bin with moss all around the perimeter of the bin. Set your enclosure in the center of that bin and work over the bin. That way, if this little fella runs out or escapes, he's going to run into the bin and hide in the moss in the perimeter, which gives you a second to get a catch cup and get a hold of it, and you're good to go.
Jason P. $37.
All right.
Hi, Jason.
Very cool. That's a good buy, Jason. Got the deal.
Jason P's got
Deals
a
all
big
night
pile
long.
over here.
Yeah. All right. Now, we're going to run. Let's see. Where are you? Here we go. Okay. Now we're going to run another little baboon. This is Harpactira namquinensis. This is the bronze baboon. These guys get humongous, by the way. These were captive bred with Devon's Creatures. It was an Underdark project. These guys are really cool. They get gigantic. My female's easily 6 inches. One of the biggest of the Harpactira genus. Really, really cool spiders. They stay this dark chocolate color, and then as they get older, they have this bronze color. The actual exoskeleton surface is a bronze, but then the setae is like a chocolate. So you get this nice frosty look to them when they get bigger. Very good webbers, very hardy. They tolerate very good dry conditions, so they can tolerate a little bit of moisture. I keep them bone dry. I'll do a little bit of a misting on the web and do some feeding, and that's all they need. And as you can see, this one's got a nice sized booty. So I wouldn't even be feeding this one. I probably won't feed this one till it molts again.
Yeah, I fed them all last night, so probably just 8.
So it could be it. But either way, now that it's been fed, I feed these typically like every few weeks. They don't get fed that often because in South Africa, food is not that plentiful where it's just there every week like clockwork. So feeding your spider every week like clockwork is actually going against what they've designed themselves to be like. So it's not actually proper to feed your spider. I mean, you can do that, but once they get fat and happy, they're not going to do much. They're just going to lay there. So I recommend that you feed this. I recommend that you feed this spider twice a month, and you mist it with a little bit of moisture once a week, and that's it. If you notice that on day 2 or day 3 that it's bone dry again, probably because of your spider room, it's a little bit dry in there. You might need to add a little bit of more moisture, So the only thing you should really be looking for is making sure that this little spider has the moisture levels that it needs, more so than food. These guys need moisture and rain more than they need food. They can go a long time without food. They've adapted for that. The South African savanna and bush is very, very, very hard to find food. Okay? So anyway, I retail these guys for $40. Okay?
How big would we say that guy is?
This one's probably right at 3/4 inch now, maybe a little bit under. So we can just say like 5/8 or so. But definitely easily over the 1/2 inch mark. I mean, this finger here is 1 inch wide, so yeah, I'd say 3/4 inch, somewhere in there. All right, we're gonna run this one for $20. Harpactira namquinensis. Okay, an awesome, awesome species. If you're into Harpactira, this is one you need to have. And Devin put a lot of love into these. They're actually not very easy to produce. Out of all the females we produced, we only got the one sack. Devin busted her ass to make it happen.
What did you say we're starting that at?
$20.
Thank you.
Okay, half a retail. I sell them for $40, 45-ish, depending. Sometimes I put them in enclosures and do 50, but I retail them for $40. We'll run it for 20. Captive bred.
Blue fangs?
No, those didn't come in this week.
Okay.
Those are coming from our buddy in Ohio.
No blue fangs today.
Yeah, the blue fang, they're still a little small, and a few of them haven't eaten yet, so we just decided to wait till next week, but I think I've got about 20 blue fangs coming from a breeding loan, so we will have blue fangs. But we do have Ephebopus udaman, which is my favorite. That's the emerald skeleton. So Namquinensis, or Pectera namquinensis, South African baboon from Namibia.
Ooh, nice buy, NMT.
Namibia.
$22.
Right.
Thank you.
Okay. Let me see where I put that one. Where is it? Here she is. Okay, I'm going to show you guys her. I want to show you my high blue female. And then, sorry, buddy. Okay. Show off my high blue.
NMT says if nobody else is going to steal your spiders, I will.
Might as well, right? That's what it's about, man. I like it. I like people getting those half retail deals. Can't get those on any of these websites.
Are you going to do another Cordatus tonight?
I am going to be doing Cordatus. We'll be running a 5-pack of Cordatus in a little bit. We're going to be running. I was just kind of getting through some of the stuff that's been coming in from breeding loans first. We haven't even dove into the other stuff yet. I was just kind of getting us started with different things, getting things rolling a little bit. All right, so now we're going to run some Balfouri. Monocentrophus balfouri. Okay? This is the Socotra Island baboon, and there's only a couple of these in their genus. All right, but Balfouri is the only one that really is in the hobby right now. These guys were produced by her.
5:30, here we come.
Say what?
Jay said 5:30, here we come.
5:30, here we come.
No, my son has his license test tomorrow.
Yeah, we started the show a little bit earlier today because I have to pack and prep for New York. So I'm going to be busy all day tomorrow. I can't sleep all day. So I have to go to bed at a decent time. We'll still run to midnight like we always do.
And we know it'll be a little later than that.
It'll be a little later than that, but we're probably going to try to cut off around 1-ish or so. That way we can get some stuff done around here before we go to bed ourselves. But anyway, I wanted to show you guys my high blue female. Most Balfouri have a cream carapace, okay? Most of the Balfouris have cream carapace. Don't worry, honey. I'm not going to hurt you. She's out right now because I just separated all the rest of her babies. But if you look at her carapace, see, she needs to molt right now, so it's not as blue. But when she molts, her entire carapace is royal blue. Her legs are a little drab because it's been a year and a half since she molted. So she looks a little bit gray right now. But normally her carapace is see how it's silver and gray? Most Balfouri, their carapace is the same color as their femurs. See how the femurs are that cream color? You guys see that? That's typically how Balfouri's carapaces are. So this is what's called a high blue Balfouri. It's just a color variation that occurs. But what we've been doing over the last 5 years is we've been breeding only the high blues. Okay, so Papa Smurf was a high blue male, and he paired with this high blue female. And that's the second generation of high blues paired together. So we're really excited to see if it starts passing on. And from the other sack that we have, from the original high blues, we already have probably about 30% of those that are starting to show up as high blues. So Our goal is to start making all high blue Balfouris so they no longer have the cream carapace, which we think is really cool. So it's like some selective breeding projects that we've been working on. So as you can see, her carapace is that silvery blue. It's like I said, it's a little drab because it's been a year and a half since she molted. This is a 14-year-old female here. So 14 years old. And she's big, guys. She's big. She's not this little thing. Balfouris get large. And she's kind of scrunched up. When she's open, her legs are corner to corner this. So right at about 5.5 inches. So anyway, there's the mother. She's going to be getting a nice rehouse. She ate her roaches both days in a row, so now she's ready for rehousing. But anyway, let's run one of her babies. We're going to run one single one, and then I'm going to run a 5-pack communal a little bit later. Let's see how people's interest is right now on these little guys. But look at these little guys. Look. Look at them. Look at her baby.
Aww.
Look at her little Pepiato.
How big would we say those are?
This one is just under that 1/2 inch mark. Probably, yeah, it's definitely 3/8 or more. Some of them are a touch bigger. Anyway, Monocentrophus balfouri, Socotra Island blues. Baboons, Bobejons. Socotra is an island off of the Cape of Africa. Really cool.
All right, we're going to start it at.
All right, so I retail these guys for $55. Okay, we're going to run this one for $25. $25 for a captive high blue. Captive form high blue. So we're really excited for this second generation of high blues to grow up, so we can start to see what our numbers are for producing the high blues. Based on the way it went the first time, we got a lot of high blues. The second time, all the males were high blues, by the way, the first round. So I'm hoping that the second generation,
Jay's asking, can I add one to my existing? They are siblings.
Yes. If you already bought some of these from this clutch, you can add them to the same clutch because they're from the same egg sac. They've only been separated for the short amount of time. It's been within the last month. You can actually totally add this one right to your collection.
So Mr. Crinkle is asking too, are these the slings from the same 5-pack I got for you a few weeks ago?
Yes, exactly. So these have only been pulled from the mother for about a month. They were with the mother that you just saw. I let mine hatch with the mother, and I leave them with her. They feed with the mother several times. I let them molt again. This, believe it or not, is 3i. They've already molted that 3rd time. Some of them have already molted their 4th. So there'll be a variation in them. Some are this size, some are almost an inch. So they got really drastic differences in size sometimes.
Well, it's Bindy's first old world, I think.
Bindy's first old world. Well, this is a great one to get because you're getting one of our second generation high blues. Nobody else in the industry is working on selective breeding, by the way. We are, because it's something that we want to try to do. We're not hybridizing. Don't get that mistaken. We're just selectively breeding the ones with the bright blue colors and the carapace, and it's working. Just like my buddy was doing with the Latrodectus. We talked about the Variolus. Wait till you guys see these new Variolus, man. They look like Obscurus or some of the other Asian type of Latrodectus. But yeah, super cool. We'll be running another single of those in a little bit as well. We'll also be running some 5-packs of those. So you guys have plenty of time to snag one up. Let's go ahead and run some of these dollar curly hairs. Woo-hoo. Let's run a couple of these back to back. I want to get these guys out of there. These little curly hairs were produced about 2-3 months ago. These ones were produced by me. We ran a bunch of them the other day that were from Warren and Conrad's batch. These ones came from my mother, and my girl is almost 23 years old.
Wow.
And I will say that her babies are way bigger than the Warren's babies. These guys are already bigger than that Balfouri that's molted 3 times. These guys are right at 1/2 inch, maybe a touch over. So they came out bigger and more robust. And whether that has to do with the female or not, or environmental conditions, who knows? But I retail these guys for $15. We're going to run it for $1. $1 curly hair. Tliltocat albopolosus. This is an arid grassland species. They do like it dry. They need to have access to water when they need it. I feed mine once a month. Do not feed these once a week or it'll gorge and you'll never see it. It'll bury itself in and you'll never see it. And they'll hunker down for up to a year. Up to a year when they get full grown.
And these right now are eating peanut larvae.
I feed them peanut larvae and I feed them tiny red runner nymphs. I feed them these little runner nymphs. They really, really like these runner nymphs. But of course, the peanut larvae work great too. But I'm a huge fan of these tiny, not the red ones, but there's little white ones in there if you look closely. The little tiny white ones. They like those little guys.
Wow, NMT got it for $6.
All right. Cool. Yeah, and these are from mine. If you've already gotten some from me, you got Warrens. Now you're going to get some Adritz's babies. Okay? Curly hair, $1. $1.
$1. Thanks.
Right. We'll leave those sitting right there. Let me put old girl back.
Yeah, we definitely have an army of curly hairs over here too. Giving that an army of them.
Okay, I want to show you guys this. First off, who knows what that is? Anybody out there know what this is? Yes, please. Beer me up, please.
Maybe nope.
If you want water or something, man, let me know. I can Uber some sodas here too if you're a soda guy.
Uber some sodas.
I stay away from sodas.
Me too. They're just delicious. My soda is beer. But if you, like I said, we have glass, we have filtered water upstairs if you want some of that. Just let me know. What is this, guys? Anybody know what this is?
Maul?
Darth Maul.
Somebody has said it. I'm just saying what they're
No,
saying.
not a Darth Maul.
No?
This is a fossorial African baboon. A Bobijon spinicop.
Are we auctioning this?
No, I'm just showing you guys what it is. We're going to be auctioning one right now, but I just wanted to show you what a female looks like. This is a female Pachipus. She's right at 4 inches. And look at those back legs. Look at those legs. Oh, she's hungry.
Oh, boy.
She said, whoa, you want to fight? See, that's when you don't hold your tarantula. See, guys? See how she just acted?
Sure?
That's when you know you don't reach in and grab your spider. That's how you find out. So you reach in there now and you try to hold her, you're going to fuck around and find out. So, anyway, this is Eucratella pachipus, okay? This is the stout leg baboon. These guys are amazing, okay? Amazing, amazing spiders. If you don't have one of these and you're into baboons, you are missing out. Badass spiders.
Snoopy. All right.
Right. So now that you guys got a good look at what they look at those legs. It's almost like they got like 1980s leg warmers on. And I love how it fades from that light color into that dark black color. It's just incredible. All right. So anyway, Pachipus. Bobijon spinicop. I wish Warren was here because he'd probably tell you 10 cool things about it and what the environment's like. But very, very easy to care for. But that's what they look like. Now everybody got to see that. Now I'm going to show you the one we're auctioning. And if you want the little house, I can send you the little house with it. I just have to unpack it and tissue paper it and all that. But here we go.
Oh my God, I'm a ding dong. I'm going to go get it now. Sorry. Ding dong.
Should we order some pizza?
Probably.
I'm kind of hungry. All right. So this is the same thing.
No, stout leg. What is that?
Stout leg baboon.
Concerning. No, but like Because I see plenty of tarantulas that are stout leg this, stout leg that.
Yep.
What does the stout leg mean?
So stout leg means that the legs number 7, so leg number 7 and leg number 8, those back legs are going to be 3 times as thick as the other legs, the other appendages. And the reason they have stout legs like that is because they're very, very strong. They can dig very, very well, even through like hard substrate. They can dig. They use their fangs and they kind of carve it out, and they have very strong legs to like be able to push and dig. You know what I mean? But it also gives them the ability to have a very, very fast feeding response. So by having back legs that are very thick and strong, they can actually burst out of their burrow with those back legs twice as fast as a regular spider. So it's like...
Right, because I would assume they get more fluid, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's a hydraulic system is how tarantulas work. So by having bigger back legs with more fluid inside, they're going to have a much faster and stronger response when they need to use them. So when they need to, they can run stupid fast, way faster than most baboons, but they're also wonderful diggers, and it looks cool. So this is Eucratocellus pachypus. Eucratocellus pachypus. Okay?
Right. How big is that?
This is a pretty darn rare baboon spider. Bobajon spinicop. Okay? Awesome spider. They love arid environment. Keep it dry. But you need to make sure that their den, they have plenty of digging space. I like to provide at least 4 inches to 6 inches of substrate is best. Or that you have a nice bark that's built up a little bit and they still get that ability to burst out of their burrow. Okay? I retail these guys for $120 at this size. This is over an inch. This guy's right at about 1.25 inches, almost inch and a half almost. My middle finger is 1 inch. So you can see this guy's well over that. So $120 retail value. I'm going to run this thing for $69. $69 for a yearling. This is a yearling, by the way. This thing has already been in my care for over a year, actually, now that I think about it. No, yeah, probably right at a year. But either way, this is a yearling. And you just saw a full-grown female at 4 inches. They do not get very big. So for baboons, it's kind of on the small side. But don't let the size mistake how badass they are. Super duper cool.
What did you say we're starting at?
$69, $120 value, and $120 is what the slings go for. This is a yearling, so it'd probably really be about $150, $140, but we're going to keep it at the retail mark, do $69 for this guy. Can't go wrong. I don't know if there's many Pachypus slings out there right now. I think Spider Shop had a bunch of wild-caught adults. I was smart to snag a few myself. Very rare spider. When they do come around, they're around, but then they're just gone for 10, 15 years. They come in these big waves like this because nobody's produced them, by the way. These have never been produced in captivity, ever. Nowhere. And if they told you they have, they're lying. They are only imported because they have a very, very, very tricky breeding ritual, and trying to mimic their environment in captivity is very difficult. Okay?
Nice.
Awesome spider.
We don't have any female Mexican firelegs for selling, do we?
We do, but it'll be at Whiteplains.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I have a lot of female Brockies that'll be at Whiteplains on Sunday. So, unfortunately, if you're not going to Whiteplains, you're going to miss out because we got a full-grown female Hamorai. We've got a Baumgarteni, a Classy. I even have a True Smithy. So if you're looking for Brockies, you're going to be at Whiteplains. Come to the table. They're going to go quick, too, because last time we had those, they were gone by 10 o'clock. Yeah. All of them. We had no Brockies by lunchtime. So make sure you're there on time, guys. Okay. Right, let's see.
Yeah, we're going to be in the annex again, right? As far as we know?
Yes.
Yes.
Unless Lynn moves us. But.
Unless anything changed, but we should be.
Move here. Here we go. Okay, guys, this next one is from the Davis family. So you guys know the Davis pentiloris, right? Okay, that's the Guatemalan tiger rump. This is the Davis mazunte. So species mazunte, obviously found in Mazunte. High altitude species. These guys like cooler temperatures. They don't really like it all hot and shit. So it's important. Let me figure out where it is. They do not like it all hot. So it's important to make sure your little guy stays cool. Okay? They do like it on the moist side, being a high elevation species. Oh, shit. Runaway runner. Right. Let me just get this little fella. This is a 1-inch Davis mazunte.
Ooh, how do you spell mazunte?
You want to hand her the lid there, brother? There you go. Oh, just dump that roach in there. Perfect.
That's not one we spell often.
Nope, I don't run mazunte much because I keep them. NMT and I are actually raising up mazuntes. We're going to be trying to breed these very soon. So I don't get rid of my mazuntes much, but this is one of my holdbacks. These things are born tiny. All right, I got to take my watch off before this guy gets hurt. I keep saying that. You want to hold this fella for a second? Oop. Got it. All right, let me take my watch off because that keeps happening over and over. All right, Mr. Little Mazuni. Come on back. Yeah, Chiapas is the other one that I like. I was going to run a Chiapas today, but I'm going to hold on to my Chiapas for a little bit. But this is Davis mazunte. I don't even know what the common name is, but really, really awesome spider. I retail my Davis mazunte for $125.
Just a Mazunte tiger rump.
Mazunte tiger rump. Well, there you go. Mazunte is a really cool place. Really, really cool place. The weather there is incredible. Stays cool, rains a lot. Very, very lush tropical type area. But what's neat about Davis is they don't get very big. They're almost dwarfs. So in order to be considered a true dwarf tarantula, you have to maintain 3 inches or under. Davis, the whole entire genus of Davis, actually just barely crutches over that. You'll get some females in the 3.5. Sometimes you'll get some bigger, older females that reach up to 4. But this is a small genus of spiders. What's neat about them is they have this little, their femurs are almost blue. This one's just developing its color. This is a yearling, by the way. When these guys are born, they're tiny. They're the size of a pumpkin patch baby. The babies of these things are microscopic. So this is a yearling. This is one of my personal holdbacks. I got a couple of 1.5 inchers in the other day, so I decided to let a couple of my holdbacks back. But if you look closely, you can see the femurs are starting to darken. The females are a greenish blue, like a GBB blue when they get bigger. And they maintain that peach-colored leg with the tiger rump. Absolutely stunning. If you've never had one of these, you need to get one. But anyway, I retail my Davis mazunte as hatchlings at $120. This is a yearling, so I'd probably be selling this for around $150 to $175 for this little guy. I think we're going to run it for $69.
Steal.
Somebody can steal one of Dritz's holdbacks. And just so you know, the other ones in this holdback too. This is the smallest of all 3. This is the smallest one. Oftentimes with tarantulas, not always true, but oftentimes with tarantulas, males' metabolisms are a lot higher than they are than females because females live longer, they grow slower, they don't need to grow as quickly to mature. So typically when I do my holdbacks, the smaller ones most of the time tend to be more female percentage-wise. But you will always have the exception to the rule. Don't base your tarantula's size on its sex. That's not a true statement. But it is a good indicator for potentially suspect females when you're holding back tarantulas. So if you buy 5 of these and you got one that stays small and the rest are already growing and getting double the size, it's a likely chance that one's a girl. You know what I mean? But then one of those bigger ones could be a girl too. Does that make sense? But it also is a good indication, and it is a good factor. But anyway.
Ooh, nice bye, Bree.
Davis Mazunte. Badass little spider. And you're welcome. I'm glad you got it for the 150. It's awesome. Can you do, hand this to Becky? Can you put a spritz of water in there for me too?
Absolutely.
These guys do like it a little bit moist. I personally keep mine on moss. I don't even use substrate until they get bigger because they're so dependent to cooler temperatures and moisture. That thing gets a little bit bone dry, it's dead. You're going to lose it, okay? So it's important. It's very important, you guys, that you watch out for that. Okay. I got another cool one. I just got to find out where I put it. Let me figure it out. Maybe it's over here.
I don't know where the little guy is. I want to squirt
Mm-hmm. All right, just going to figure out where I put it. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me here. Mm-hmm. It's not there. Where are you? Okay. Interesting. Well, I'm not quite sure where I put it.
Devin said she just found her H. nemicunensis
Look, and Sarah had her baby.
matured.
Woo! My bestie just had her baby. Oh my gosh.
Awesome. How much did it weigh?
No height or weight yet.
No height or weight.
Literally just had him like 20 minutes ago.
Wow. It doesn't, so they don't know. So it just popped out.
Just popped out, brand new baby. Woo, Sarah.
Congrats, Sarah. Oh, there they are. They're over there.
So he's happy and healthy.
Here, take one of these two while we're at it. Take that guy. We're going to run that in a minute. I just got to dig. Excuse me, guys. Bear with me. That bin will be next. And yep, then we're going to run that in a minute. And there we go.
Oh my gosh.
You got pictures?
I got pictures.
Okay. So we just ran the Davis Mazunte. We're going to run. Can you stick that back in there for me, friend? Thank you. Yeah, just in that far right corner is fine. Let's get that fucking thing out of the way. It seems to really like your shoes.
Look, he looks big. Logie, you gotta look.
Oh, sorry. Oh, look at Sarah. She's like, oh my God.
I know, she's like, Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
Oh, she did good.
All right, guys. Let's see here. It says, tell Sarah all these strangers on the live are excited for her.
I will.
So what happened to the second widow, guys? Oh, I'm going to run more widows. Don't worry. Bear with me. I like to ramble and talk, and we go off on other shit.
ADHD.
Video window on here. There usually is a second video window on here, you guys, and that's Warren. He's not here, so we only have our table demonstration one right now. Warren's usually here doing the wrangling for me, but he's in Pomona, California, you guys, so he wasn't able to be here. So, unfortunately, I have to do both jobs, which is fine, but you just don't get to look at my pretty face while Warren's wrangling spiders. All right, so
me and Nelly get that over here.
So check it out. This is the Davis Pentaloris we just talked about a second ago. This is a Davus Pentiloris. And look, this is what I'm telling you guys. Look how small this one is. This one is already almost a year old. Okay, they're tiny. When they're born, they're about the size of the carapace. They're little tiny, tiny things. So this is the Davus. This is the Pentiloris, the Guatemalan tiger rump. When these guys first came into the hobby, they were like $200, $150, like the Mazunte. Same thing. But now it's become an iconic staple. It's been captive bred many, many times. They eat really well. Look at the bum. I haven't fed these in a month, and look at the bum. This one's going to probably molt soon, maybe. So they very tolerable, very good for a beginner. They like it dry, but they do also like to have a little moss patch in the corner that's damp, or otherwise make their burrow a little bit damp. Field capacity, I like to call it. But anyway, Davus Pentiloris, just like the Mazunte, the Guatemalan tiger rump. They almost look the same, except for this one has the same color leg. They don't have blue femurs, but they carry the same type of look, same behavior. These ones aren't as high altitude, so they're not as fragile to the cold or to the heat or the moisture levels. These guys can actually tolerate really dry conditions. Some of those cups, because I don't feed them every day or every week, they'll go 2-3 weeks without water or food, and they, as you can see, they're doing great. All right, so I retail my Pentiloris for $30 at this size. Like I said, this is almost a yearling already, probably around, I'd say around 9 months, 10 months. All right, we're going to run this one for $10. Davus Pentiloris.
How big did you say it was?
This is right over half an inch, probably at that 5/8 inch mark. Yeah, half inch is fine.
You said for how much?
We're going to run it for $10.
Wow. Oh my gosh, we've had those for so long.
I know, that's what I said. They run up. Even Becky just said, we've had those for so long. Been feeding and watering these guys just to get them to this size. Takes almost a year. Or else you would have got this tiny little speck.
Yeah. And they're hardy. Yeah, you can.
Very hardy spiders. Yeah. They can tolerate quite a lot of abuse. So if you're getting into those tarantulas and you're looking for good beginner species, this is a great beginner species. They don't kick urticating hairs. So it's another really cool trait about them. They possess them, but they don't kick them. I don't know why.
That's funny. Mine actually.
Yours does?
Yeah.
I've never seen. None of mine do.
Mine's a bit bigger than that, where they started showing their pattern after them.
Yeah. And
definitely when I remember I wanted to go open its enclosure.
It did a little kicking?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no shit.
Not that you could see the hairs because they're still tiny.
Yeah. Yeah, none of mine do. These guys.
You got it for $20, Jay Lindbergh.
Yeah, these guys are cool, man. Definitely one of my favorites of the Davus. Because they've been around the longest, they're the most inexpensive of the Davus family because they've been around for over 20 years now. Okay. Into the next one. Actually, you know what? Let's run one of these curly hairs. Another one of these curly hairs for $1.
Right.
There's another one of Dritz's curly hairs. We're going to run it for $1. It's just like the other one. These ones are already a really good size, considering how small curly hairs are when they hatch.
Jay, you always win the giveaways. He says, now do a giveaway now that I've been.
Yeah.
You always win.
Oh, there he is.
But we will be doing another giveaway soon, for sure.
These little curlies are already a good size, even considering they're only 3 months old. And they've only molted that third time. So freshly molted, right at that half inch, some are a touch over.
Those are bigger than the ones that
yeah.
horns, huh?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I think I got like 2 horns.
Yeah, they're a lot smaller. Yeah, so this particular female produced some really big babies this time. But she's also, like I said, over 20 years old. I've had her forever. When I got her, she was like that big. Little speck.
For $1?
$1 for a Dritz curly hair. Awesome little spider. From the Tliltocat family. Tliltocat is a Mexican spider. And what's really cool is, let me try to remember now. I'm trying to remember what Tliltocat means. I got it. All right, so Tliltocat is how it's pronounced. Tlilt means black. in this. I forgot the native Indians that live in this region where they're from. I mean, it's all over across like Mayan, Inca, all that stuff. But Tlilt means black in that native language, and Katl means spider. Black spider is what Tliltocat means, you guys. So when you see Tliltocat albipilosus, you see Tliltocat verdezi, all that means is black spider in that native tongue. Pretty cool little fact of the day. If you guys didn't know that, you learned something new. So it's pronounced Tliltocat. Tliltocat.
Gaming Medic got it for $5. What a deal.
Awesome.
Aztecs.
Aztecs, that's it.
Native.
Oh, that's it. Nahuatl. That's it. I was trying to remember. Nahuatl, and it means Tlilt is black. Katl is spider. Black spider. So, taught you guys something new today, watching the Underdark show. That's what we love to do. Hope you guys all learned something new. I doubt very few of you probably knew that. But anyway, cool. Next spider, Psalmopius reduncus. This is, in my opinion, this is where the Psalmopius genus started from. Okay, the reduncus. So if you guys like orchid or victoria or all those other ones that have the green booty like we talked about, the branch of Salmos, in my personal opinion, started with reduncus. And if you look at this little reduncus, there's no chevron on the butt. It's okay, don't panic. Don't panic, little guy.
Oh.
You get him to calm down. There you go.
Oh.
See his feet? See how he doesn't have he has black feet, but he has, if you notice, like Sun Tiger, he has the peach-colored metatarsus, but yet it doesn't have the chevron booty. Notice that? So if you were looking at the Sun Tiger earlier, and then you were looking at this the Polker earlier, the leg pattern colors are different. The abdomens are different. The carapaces are different. My personal opinion, this is not qualified advice, but this is from many years of keeping all the different genuses and working with all the babies and realizing how they branch and color change and the way they work. Reduncus is where it started all. The black orchid, Tana Negro is a different one. Come here, little guy. Don't panic. Nope, I need you.
I need you, he says.
You need a cup? Okay, cool. Little runaway. Thank God Nelly was here. I got my partner wrangler. Nope. Where'd he go? Come here, buddy. Oh, wow, he jumped. That's a ninja. This one's really, really talented. He just did like a backflip off of Nelly's hand into my hand. So anyway, Psalmopius reduncus. These guys don't get a lot of love because when they get bigger, they are pretty much, they lose that color pattern on the legs, and they're like a rust red with like a chocolate tone to them. And they don't get very big, so they oftentimes just get looked over. They don't get much love in the hobby because they're not black and red like Victorii. But all those other Psalmopias owe their homage to this one right here. This one is the one that started it all. Psalmopius reduncus. These guys are right at 1 inch. Okay, right at 1 inch. Maybe a touch under, actually. Probably 3/4 inch.
3/4 inch plus.
Yep. So I retail my reduncus this size for $30. We're going to run it for $5. Wow. Psalmopius reduncus, produced in the Underdark. As most of these spiders are produced in our Underdark community. Check out our discord.gg/TA. Check out our Fulvius apparel. If you're into inverts and you're looking for some cool gear, you're tired of buying Nike clothes and all that shit for tons of money, you can get some cool new designs, some invert stuff on our dashboard on Palm Street.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
Psalmopius reduncus. It's redunculously cheap. They don't get a lot of love, man, because all the content creators don't talk about them. They only talk about the bright, pretty colored ones and keeping up with the Joneses. You got to have one of these. You got to have one of these. Well, if you're into Psalmopius and you don't have a reduncus, you're not a Psalmopius keeper. I'm telling you right now. This is where it starts.
And Nelly Nell can grab his spider.
There it is.
Oh, for $16, that's awesome.
Awesome. Who got that one?
Nelly.
Oh, my bad. I thought she was talking about the other one. I didn't even put two and two together. That's awesome. Yeah, redonkus are dope. Like I said, they don't get a lot of love, man. I don't know why. And like I said, it boils down to the awareness around them and all the people out there that are making content and talking about spiders, how cool they are, and oh, you should get this cool new one. These don't get talked about. That's why they're not well known. Like everybody goes after a sun tiger or a polker or something of that nature. But
so you're
Nellie's like, I just rescued that one from Dritz's back, so it's mine. All right, so I think we should run one of Becky's jewelry things. Right. I have to pee again.
I was going to say,
so we got this too, guys. We got some really cool shit. Becky pulled some really dope shit. Look at this one. It's just like that scarab beetle. And it's got all the detail and stuff on it. It's all stainless steel, so it doesn't turn green. It's like solid. It's heavy. But it's really cool. This one, I think this one will look really neat hanging from a rear view mirror, personally, because it's got detail on all sides. I think it's really cool. So we're going to run that one a little bit. And, of course, we got the glow-in-the-dark Loth necklaces.
Which one do you want to do? We're going to do it now.
And then we also have the cubensis glow-in-the-dark, too.
Oh, the heart with the mushroom.
If you guys are, like me, huge into fungi, my microbial lifestyle is real. It comes from my heart. So, anyway, these are neat because they glow in the dark. And if you just give it a minute to charge, they last, like, all night. So, fun for raves, fun for parties.
Those raves.
Yeah.
Which one do you want to do?
I'll let you pick. Dealer's choice.
Okay, I think I want to do the first one you picked up.
I do too.
The metal
yeah, this one's really awesome.
I'm just gonna put metal spider.
Yeah. I like the chain that it has.
Yeah.
Chain's really cool. I'll be right back. Deli, you want a glass of water or something, bud?
I'll take water. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that thing's pretty cool. It's nice and heavy. It's not wimpy.
No, got a good weight to it.
All right, and I'm just going to start it at $5. I don't even remember what I paid for it. Probably just slightly over that. Don't worry, the heart will definitely come soon.
Is that Brie?
Yeah, Brie wants the heart. We'll do that one next for sure. It matters how long Logan is. Maybe I'll do that one next. Oh no, he's still here. Poor guy.
You good? Some water, boy.
Going.
You got it.
Yeah, I think
One shot Holly.
One shot Holly.
Nice buy.
Right. What'd you start it at?
$5.
Nice. So she got a deal then.
Yeah. And then you know what? Just because I know you're going to take a while, I'm going to run the heart one too. Because I know you.
I already went. Back.
I mean, like getting the spider ready.
Oh. Well, my next spider is right here ready to rock. So you can wait a minute, or if you want to run another one.
Okay.
I like to break it up. Don't just. This isn't a jewelry show. This is not a jewelry show, Becky. Calm down.
I have to use the.
This is a tarantula. Check out this little David Bowie sticker, guys. I just got these. We had these, which is our TA Discord ones. I just got these ones with the little David Bowies. Look at them. Cool. Unless it's like an OBT or something. I don't know, but I saw David Bowie when I saw it. Is Annabelle here by any chance?
She was. I don't think she's here.
If she's here, she could probably say, no, it's this. But to me, it looks like a little David Bowie. But now that I'm looking at it closely, it does have the
yeah, I would say OBT.
The OBT baboon butt. So it's probably what it is. It just shaped like a David Bowie, so it jumped out at me like that. What do you guys think? Does it look like a David Bowie or an OBT to you? What do you guys think? Yeah, it does look like a David, doesn't it? All right.
Hey, Nelly. If I were to run upstairs, do you know how to do this? The same title, and then just how much? Just say what it is. It's super easy, but just leave it.
But yeah, I saw somebody said something about the pokey stickers. We are going to be running those. Usually toward the end of the night, we run sticker sets, and we start collecting the stickers off the table, and I'll run the stickers, okay? We'll do sticker sets. It comes with a, forceps, brush, and a torch. And it'll come with the sticker sets, Arthropod Safari. We'll give you an NMT one. You'll get one of these, one of the pokies. So, yeah, we'll be running those. We're going to do giveaways at the end of the night, too, as always.
Bree says it is an OBT. She just asked about.
So it is supposed to be an OBT, guys, but I thought it was a David Bowie. But now that I'm looking at it, the starburst on the carapace and the baboon spotting with the dots on each side of the line, that's a baboon trait, so I should have known better anyway, but once I started really looking at it. All right, so the next one we're going to run, guys, is Poecilotheria rufilata. Rufilata. Okay. These guys are right at about 1.5 inches, almost 2 inches. So a lot of them, this one's going to molt in a little bit, I think. So maybe we'll do a different one, but we'll use this one for showing. I don't want to spook it because these little fuckers are fast. This is the true parachute spider. It's called the red slate ornamental. But I don't know if you guys know this, but before they were called ornamental tiger spiders, they were called parachute spiders because when these guys jump, when they're evading their predators, they only try to bite or defend themselves when they're cornered. But when a pokey in the wild, especially babies, when they're trying to defend themselves, they jump. And they do this parachute where they stick all their legs out and they flutter them and they kind of float like a parachute back and forth to the point where they can fall and parachute back into the tree kind of. So they'll move direction while falling. They don't just fall straight down. And when they hit the ground or when they hit the surface they're landing on, they tuck and roll like Beavis and Butthead Do America. Remember when they jump out of the trunk and Beavis rolls down the highway? They do that. And they just disappear, man. So they got the iconic name of parachute spiders. People that actually observe them and work with them actually in the wild and actual true scientists that work with pokies, we call them parachute spiders. Now they're known as tiger spiders, hence the tiger pattern on the abdomens, or ornamental tigers, whatever, but Rufilata is the true parachute spider. I retail my Rufilatas at this size for $90. I think we're going to start this one at let's do $50. $50. Really good deal for a well started. These are from Venom, which is Warren and Conrad's big female. She's easily 8 inches. She's an absolute monster. But just starting to get that greenish tint to them with the yellow legs. Beautiful, beautiful little spiders. Parachute spider, Rufilata. Poecilotheria rufilata. Okay. It's all right. They'll go to New York. Can't go wrong with a roofie. That's okay. Hey, I'm not upset. I was trying to hook them up.
Visual Jeff's like, well, I'll steal it.
I was going to say, I'm not upset at all. I will happily keep my roofie for $50. That's not a problem. Trying to give you guys good deals.
Oh, well, Visual Jeff got a good deal.
Right. That's what we want.
Yes. Nice job, Visual Jeff. Thanks so much.
Yeah, that's a good one, too, because it's going to molt. So if you want to have that one, Visual Jeff, it looks like it's got a nice little fat booty, so I'm willing to hold on to it till it molts for you. If you want, I'll swap it with another one that's not going to molt or already has molted. I'll leave that up to you when we go to pack and ship, but I don't like sending spiders that could potentially molt. It's too risky.
Oh, or they burst? They just don't do well in travel. Yeah.
Well, you got to think of it like this, guys. Tarantulas they've evolved to be the way they are over millions of years. But nowhere in that evolutionary trait over 100 million years were these guys getting on airplanes and going 30,000 feet in the air in less than 4 hours and then coming back down. As mammals, as humans, we have the ability to pop our ears and regulate our body pressure. Bugs can't do that. They're a sealed organism. They're hemoglyph. They're a hydraulic system. So sometimes, no matter how well they're packed, putting a bug in the air at 30,000 feet, and if that plane had a little bit of like air pocket turbulence or anything like that, and then coming back down from 30,000 feet really quickly, you can have internal system failure where the hydraulic system is coming back down and they can't pop or regulate that pressure and they burst. So if you've ever ordered a spider and gotten one with a burst abdomen, that's why, because they're not evolved for that. Most of them can tolerate it because tarantulas are very hardy animals, but they're not designed to do that. So unfortunately, what happens is they do sometimes succumb to that pressure change.
It's just like divers having to come up.
Yeah, you got to come up. Exactly. So if they were taken to 30,000 feet in the air and then slowly brought back down, but either way, they can still tolerate that because some of these species are high altitude, so their bodies kind of do it naturally anyway. But once again, they're not designed to go 30,000 feet in the air in an hour, come back down 30,000 feet really quickly. So sometimes, no matter how well they're packed, they still can sometimes burst. So if there's a spider that's going to be molting and it's kind of got this swollen appearance, we typically try not to ship those. We would like to hold them until they molt, or can give you a different one, you know?
I do believe Visual Jeff said he's in no hurry.
Cool. So if you want that particular one, I got no problem holding it till it molts and sending it. Or if you want to get it in your box as we ship this week, I'm happy to just swap it with one that's already molted or isn't about to molt, you know? All right, so let me see here. You know what? Let's run another one of these curly hairs for $1. Let's keep those running.
You ready, gaming medic?
Keep those running. Right, now we're going to do one of those. Actually, keep that one for you. That's a good one for you. I'm going to take that one for the table. And that one for the table. Okay. Yes, and then we were going to run one of Phil's peas.
Oh, Phil's peas. And then we have to do another Black Widow.
Yes. Ooh. Okay, for Black Widows, do you want a Hesperus? Do you want a Variolus, Geometricus, or Bishopi? 4 different types of widows, and they're all captive-born females. There's no males, and there's no wild-caught ones.
Gaming Medic asked, what's the Variolus?
So we did that one earlier, right? That's the one.
Yeah, the Variolus is the one with the hearts on its butt.
Yes.
Most Black Widows. Oh, I also have Redback. I have the Redback Widows, guys. I forgot. I got a couple of those. Those are rare as shit.
All right, Ratmosphere. And it's their first time buying from
Ratmosphere. I know Ratmosphere.
The first time buying from the Underdark. I think they bought from when we did.
It's not their first time buying from the Underdark. It's just their first time buying from the Underdark on Palm Street. I've known Ratmosphere for quite a long time.
I thought maybe they bought something though from Arthropod Safari, possibly, because the name sounds familiar to me.
It's Jim. Jim Raz.
Okay, I'm terrible with names. I'll remember his face if I've seen him.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, so he's worked with Underdark. We've done some trades over the years. Nice. He's bought stuff too. He sells spiders as well. He's been around in the community for quite a while.
Well, thanks for your support, dude.
Yeah. Good to see you on the show, brother.
Yeah, so much.
And we'll probably see you at White Plains. You going to White Plains? Will we see you at White Plains?
Yeah, we'll refund your shipping. No worries.
Oh, yeah.
That's never thing. So just if you buy anything else, just
wait, real quick. Now, check it out. Palm Street. If you haven't updated your Palm Street app, if you update your Palm Street app and then you go into the purchase, go under My Orders, select the order, that particular item, and you can change it to pickup.
Oh, nice.
They give the option now where you can change it to pickup during the show. So just get out of the show, go to your profile in the top right corner and hit that little gear and go to my orders. Then in your orders, click on that item, and then there'll be some little dots or an option change, and you can switch it to pickup right there.
They're sick of hearing everybody bitch about it, huh?
Yeah. Oh, I bitched 5 times a week.
I know. We always have to do that.
But they fixed it.
That's awesome.
Now you can switch your stuff to pickup right away. You don't have to get tech involved. It's awesome. Yep, you can switch it right to pickup. Yeah, Nelly just pulled it up himself to look. So he can switch. He just switched his to pickup just like that. So it's really easy to do now. So Ratmosphere, if you're still listening, you're still on, buddy, just go right into that item and pull it up in your orders, and you can change it right now yourself. And I don't have to refund anything. It'll just give you your money right back.
Yep, like it didn't happen.
And if you do it that way, there's no fees. If I have to refund the shipping, they take out processing fees and Palm Street fees, so you would only get back like $52 instead of $55. So it's better for you to do the pickup, by the way. Okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, guys. For my AVIC lovers out there. Oh, did you run that dollar curly?
Sure did. That was what Ratmosphere just got.
Oh, my bad. I'll bring that to the show for you, my friend.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, let me get him out of here. This is one of Warren's holdbacks. This is a Vicularia M6, a.k.a. the Metallica. This is the really grizzled, fuzzy one. The giant Amazon, they get huge. Over 6 inches. They get gigantic. Very, very big spider. Matter of fact, let me go get my girl and show you how badass. Let me show you my baby doll. Come here, mama. Let's show off your striking looks. This is, hold on, I'm gonna try to get her out. Okay, guys? She can be sassy. But what's nice is a lot of these M6s, guys, they have that metallic-y white frost. My girl has a pinkish frost. I don't know why, but she's always been pink. Come on, don't be shy. I know. Look at her. Calm down, sweetie. Calm down. Look at her. Look at that. Look at that grizzled. Look how big she is. Big ass 6-inch spider. Metallic M6. Very gentle and friendly. I know, mama. I know. I've got smelly hands or something. Look at her. She's almost pink. I know.
Yeah, she does have a pink hue to her, huh?
Her exoskeleton is green, but her setae is frosted and it's pink. It's not really white like the average M6. Look at her. And this holdback, you guys, is one of her babies from a year and a half ago. And it's one of Warren's holdbacks that he got from me. Look at that spider. That's a full-grown M6, you guys. My breeder female. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Let's put old Sassy Pants back so she don't jump. She's a jumper. I know. I'm being rough. There you go, girl. Back in the hole you go. I just wanted everybody to see what they're about to buy. So if you like AVIX and you don't have an M6, well, you're missing out. So now's your chance to get one of Dritz's M6, one of the pink ones. Here he comes. This thing is already a year plus. Pretty sure it's a girl because of how small. Because all the other ones are double this size. And the girls, for AVIX, they really do stay small when they're girls. Takes about 6 years 6 years to go from a sling to what I was just holding. This is one of Warren's holdbacks. He's like, I can't take them all, Dritz. I'll give you a couple of them to run. There you go.
How big would we say to save the kids?
About 1.25 inches. Definitely over 1 inch.
Yeah.
Look at him. Oh, look. Oh, look. Awesome. So I retail my M6s this size at $75. Whoa, did you guys see that jump? Damn, he missed it. I want to check and do a little ventral sexing here. Let's just see if we can get a guesstimate. Let's see if my inclinations were right. Oh, it looks very girly. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No guarantees. But once again, I got a lot of experience with these guys. Yeah, I definitely sussy girl on that one. So anyway, I run them at $75 this size. I think we'll, because we're pretty sure it's a girly, I think we're just going to start it at 50. I think we're going to start it at 50. I don't want to let it go any less than that because I'm pretty positive it's a girl. And I'd rather just keep it, to be honest. So if you want it, that's the cheapest I'm going to go, guys. I'd rather just keep it. So no offense, but no half retails on this one. Especially because it's Warren's and it's not up to me. He would not allow that. He'd be pissed, actually. He'd be like, Dritz, what are you doing? That's easily $100 spider. You mustn't let my spiders go so cheap. You mustn't, he would say.
He would.
So anyway, a Vigalaria M6, the grizzled metallic pink toe, the giant Amazon, as you saw, easily double the size of a regular pink toe. The biggest pink toe is Bronchicini. Oh, Bree got it?
Yeah, for $90.
Oh, cool. I'm not so sad. I'm not so sad now.
Conrad would say to start it at $1, wouldn't he?
Conrad would have said, "Run it for $1," and Warren would have been like, he'd be like, ah, Jessa, what are you?
Son, don't say that.
No. What are you thinking? That's why the adults are running the animals. Conrad would say, "Run it for it." He would totally. He'd be running for $1. Not knowing, he's so innocent, not knowing that it's worth so much more. Like I said, I'm pretty positive it's a girl, but no guarantees. Okay. Now, let's do one of my absolute favorite baboons, Bobbejón Spinnacock. This is Idiothele Mira. This is the only trapdoor baboon, which is basically required in order to keep them. So they need to have digging space because they are fossorial, but they need to have lots of shredded moss, lots of crushed leaves, not like chunks, but like crushed pieces all over, because they, just like a Celadonia, they gather all that material together and they web it into a door, and they make this beautiful little trap door that lifts open, and they put just their toes, like here's the trap, they put just their toes out of the trap. And that's why their toes are blue. Okay, guys, they refract back the blue color. Do you want to know why they're blue? Because the predators that hunt them cannot see the color blue. So that allows the spider to be out in the open, but invisible to its predators. That way, when the predator comes, trap opens, boom, they grab it, right back in the trap, which gives them the advantage because now they don't have to go out of their burrow to lay trip lines like other true trapdoors, like true spiders and those other trapdoor spiders out there. They have their trap, but they lay all these trip lines, and that requires them to have to leave their burrow, which is a risky situation. And in Africa, that's a death sentence. you will be eaten alive by many things, many, many things. Everything wants to eat you in Africa. So by adapting those blue feet and refracting back the blue color, they're able to disappear, but yet still be at the entrance all the time. Amazing, amazing adaptability. Very few people actually even know that about this spider. So it's a really cool situation. These mirrors were produced in-house. We actually sent our female to Corey for breeding, and he's like, Dritz, there's babies in here. She went an entire year without laying a sack. I was pretty positive she molted because one day there was a molt outside the den. It must have been an old molt because clearly she didn't, or she laid her sack and molted and threw it out. And I just didn't, I could never see her babies down in the den because they sew their egg sac to the wall, usually the roof of the enclosure or the roof of the cave or their retreat. So you can't, it's very tough to see when they lay a sack unless you rip her house apart, which it would suck to rip her house apart and find out she hasn't laid a sack, right? Now she's got to be conditioned again and reset up for nesting. And it's a tough species to sometimes produce because of that. And as it were, that's what happened. I didn't think she laid, and Corey, being the good gent that he is, was like, hey, Dritz, I could have totally fucked you and took all of them, but you got like 40 babies in there. So he collected them all up, brought them back to the Underdark, and here we are. 4 months later, these guys only get, this is a true dwarf spider, Bubba Jones spinnicop, little baboon, blue-footed Idiothiomira. These guys only get about 3 inches full grown. That's a big female. So it is a true dwarf tarantula. So if you like dwarves and you don't have a baboon dwarf that does traps, this is the one. Okay, I retail these guys for $55 at this size. Actually, excuse me, at $55 when they hatch. This one, like I said, is well started. It's already got its little thing going. No trap, of course. When they're tiny slings, they don't do traps. They just hide and they don't need it. They just web like OBTs do.
How big would you say that mirror is?
Over a half inch. Easily over a half inch. But yeah, I think we're going to run it for $25.
Nice.
I'd probably be selling this for $60, $65 at this size. Just starting to get its little blue toes. You can just see the little tootsies. I won't mess with you. Don't worry. I won't take you out. Idiothiomira, South African trapdoor dwarf baboon. Idiothiomira, the blue-footed baboon. Beautiful, beautiful spiders. A must-have in your collection. You definitely need one of these. So if you like trapdoors or you can't afford a Celedonia, get one of these. And you can get all the trapdoor goodness, beautiful blue feet, and get all the experience of a trapdoor without all the finicky fragileness of a Celedonia. These guys are very hardy. Awesome. Awesome spiders. All right, cool.
Woo-hoo,
We got that one.
Got it for $40.
Right.
Nice buy. Thanks so much.
This isn't their first purchase, is it?
No, well, they bought. It was their first purchase today. But
Oh, okay. All right, so they already heard my spiel.
They heard it.
Okay. All right. Let's see. I think we should do. Yeah, I was gonna run it with this kid.
We'll run it together. It's a good idea.
Yeah. So you're gonna get this little the 3x3x3 comes with our Discord Underdark sticker for our community. Already got its holes pre-drilled. The lid's locked nice and tight so they don't just fall off. Nice, solid little cubes. They look great. And it's going to come with a brush, forceps, and a torch. Okay? So you'll get all 3 of those with the house. Okay? It's a $15 value for that. And then it's going to come with this spider. It's another baboon. And this is Ceratogyrus marsali. This is the unicorn tarantula. It's got the big, huge horn on top of its head. And they have the horn as a way to work like a camel does. They're able to store it. The horn connects right to their sucking stomach, and they're able to funnel off nutrients from their feedings and store it in their horn for when resources are very minimal. And where this spider is from, food comes around only a couple times a year. So they usually eat only like every other month, sometimes every month through the wet season, but then they can hunker down in their burrow and go 3 to 6 months without anything. Very, very tough spider. One of the best beginner species, like Darlingi, all Ceratogyrus, Sanderi, Brachycephalus, all of those are very, very good beginner baboons. They're very gentle. They're not out to bite. They're not like very defensive. They can tolerate lots of different conditions, temperatures, moisture levels. So they're very forgiving to beginners. And they're not real spazzy or freaking. They don't freak out. They kind of, as you can see, I just took its whole burrow away from it, its whole little web thing away from it, and it's not running or it's not scared shitless. So they're real gentle, not scared of much. Oh, now it's starting to panic. They realize, holy shit, I'm spotted. Because in Africa, if you're seen, you're dead. There's so many things that want to eat you in Africa. So being spotted, as a baboon spider, being spotted is not good. So if they feel like they've been spotted, that's when they start freaking out. So bright lights, lots of movements, vibrations, you can spook them and they'll panic. And they can be quick if they want to be, but if you go slow and you're gentle, not bad at all. So Ceratogyrus marsali, okay, straight horned baboon. They get pretty good size, right at around 5 inches. The female of this is very beautiful girl. Matter of fact, she's easy access. I'll get her.
You hungry, Nelly? I kind of want some pizza. What do you think, Logan? Pizza?
Yeah, pizza, please. Can you guys see her? She's a good size. She's not little, so here's a 3.5-inch chapstick. You can see she's easily 5 inches, maybe a little over, diagonal leg span. But they're not very crazy either. She's hungry. You see her? That wasn't a, I'm trying to bite you. That was a feeding response. So if I'd have put my fingers in there, she would have bit me, but not to bite me and envenomate me. It would have been like, oh, mistaken identity. As soon as she touched the brush, did you guys see how she backed away? If she was trying to bite me to envenomate, she would have held on and sunk her fangs. She's looking for food. See that little forward advancement she just did? See that? That is a feeding response. That's what she's trying to do to get the prey to move. So she does this little waltz, this forward momentum waltz. And that's in hopes to get the food, the prey, to move. See that? That's not, I'm going to try to bite you. She's trying to get the prey to move so it will respond to her. And then she's going to attack the shit out of it. Let me get some food and I'll show you.
Right, what do you like, Billy?
You guys ready?
Okay, I like that.
See, she did that same kind of movement. Now she's, the dubia stopped moving. So she's like, wait a minute. What's going on? So where is it? She's actually like confused herself. She's like, what the hell kind of prey is this? Oh, okay, it's food. So that's what that little advancement kind of, so reading her behaviors is a big part of holding a spider like this. Because she's hungry, I'm not going to take her out and hold her because I don't want to piss her off or frighten her. But if now that she's been fed, remind me in a couple hours, guys, and I'll take her out and hold her. And I'll show you how gentle they really are. She's just hungry, so I don't want to fuck with her. I just want to feed her. But remind me in another hour or so, and I'll take her out and hold her. Okay. So back to the baby. That's the mother. These are her babies. Oh, look at them. Okay, and it's going to come with the little house. As you can see by the size of the house, this is a great size for this little guy. What I would do is set up a little bit of substrate. If you see on here, there's a vent hole. Put in substrate. Put in the substrate to where it's just below that hole. Okay? So that's about an inch of substrate. Then you want to make sure that there's plenty of anchoring points. It's going to do some burrowing and stuff like you saw in the mother's den, but they're not really heavy burrowers. They will, because in Africa, that's how they roll. But in captivity, they act a lot like OBTs. They're almost kind of semi-arboreal at times, because if you set them up enough with branches and anchor points, they're going to like anchor their web all up like a GBB does and hang out in the webbing. So they don't hide very often. So anyway, you'll get the sling. You'll get the enclosure. Watch out, little Bubba. I don't want to crush your toes. Oop. I think it's stuck to the bottom of that enclosure. I'll have to give her a new moss. So a new little piece of moss. It's all right. Where'd he go? Ah, fast little bugger. There you go. Don't panic. I'm just trying to give you your little spot back. Okay. When I hand you this, babe, just a little spritz in there, okay?
All right.
And boom, it's right back to where it was. Okay, so that'll come in there like that. You'll get a brush, forceps, blah, blah, blah. So that's a $75 retail value for those. We're going to run it at $39. Deal with those later. All right. Boom. Ceratogyrus marsali, straight horn baboon, South African, and one of the biggest of the horn baboons. Boba Jones Spinnacle. Ooh, pizza sounds nice.
That's what it is.
Same forward. $45.
So the 45. Nice.
That's a great deal.
Awesome deal. Great little setup. Can't go wrong with that. Check these guys out. Like obsidian stones. And then it's got glass 4-leaf clovers. Good luck. Good luck from death. Some more of Becky's jewelry. And it's got a stretchy thing. And they're actually, like, she uses this new stuff that's, like, very elastic. It doesn't bust. Like, I wear them all the time myself. And they don't break. They last. And I'm pretty rough with shit, so I've yet to break one. Lasts quite a while. We're going to run one of these right now for $5. And it's all real glass, real lava obsidian stone, and a little skull on there. Run one of that next, babe.
I know. Hang on. I think what
No rush, no rush. You still doing pizza?
Yeah, it's on that thing where it doesn't like want to go through.
Okay. Take your time. You can hang out for a minute. Anybody got any questions? Anybody got any tarantula or bug questions, or just want to? We can chat for a minute, you guys. Or if anybody wants to, now's your chance. You got my undivided attention. I'm happy to share any knowledge or experience with you guys. If you want to talk about anything right now while Becky orders us some pizza. It's okay, babe. Take your time. No worries. We're not in any rush. It's only 10:50.
Sounds like we're going to 4.
I can't go to 4 tonight. I have too much shit to do tomorrow, guys. I got to cup and house all kinds of stuff in our new enclosures. All of our stuff on our table comes in all these cubes. So all the slings are on our table in these cubes. All the other ones go in those bigger cubes that you've been seeing. All the arboreals are in those arboreal cubes. So our table is very nice and presentable. All our spiders come with little enclosures ready to go. So I have to prep a bunch. We have a lot of stuff to prep and get ready, different Avix and Pokies. And, man, we got some really, really cool stuff for Whiteplains, you guys. Lots of female brockies, too. There's a Smithy in there, a Baumgartnii in there. There's an Amelia in there, a Morai. There's also a classy female there. There's quite a few of those. You guys saw that lovely Gabelli earlier, right? This little Gabelli female will be there tomorrow too. The little sweetheart. That little sexy beast.
All right,
she is a sweetheart. I was gonna just have you run one of your little bracelets.
Which one?
The one with the lava stones and the glass clover, or the glass 4-leaf clovers. Just run one of those. We sell these for $10. I'm just gonna run it for $5. Actually, I'm lying. What do you sell these for?
Those ones we haven't put out yet.
Oh, they're new?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I don't know, Becky. I don't know what we retail these for right now. But it's not plastic.
No.
And they're like I said, they're well made with that stuff. Like I wear these all the time and they never break. This is my favorite one, actually. It's got all the tiger and jade stones. And it's got little skulls and everything in between them.
They're nice. They are.
Becky makes dope stuff. And this one's dope. It's got the tiger stones and the obsidian. She doesn't fuck around. She makes nice stuff.
We'll do it for $5.
$5, babe? Okay. One of Becky's obsidian good luck bracelets. I think this one's got a skull on it. So what is this? Good luck from death? Anyway, one of her good. We got another one here too. This one we'll run earlier. This one's got little bone skulls in between the obsidian. And it's got one 4-leaf clover. We'll run that one in a little bit. I like this one because they're like little bone skulls. I don't know what they're carved out of, but it's probably not bones. But it seems that way. So we'll run one of those. And I will... Oh, you know what? We'll run one of these Balfouries after that. We got a couple Balfs. And then I'm going to run some more of those hissers. I want to get people some hookups on those. Oh, that was nice of you, Matt Alice. Nice. Appreciate you and your support.
Thank you so much.
Supporting Becky's love of jewelry. She does a great job with it, by the way. She makes jewelry that I'll wear. That's the thing. I'm a picky guy. But I do like cool-looking bracelets. This one's been my favorite so far. This one with the jade stones she did. It's got little tiny skulls in between. Then it's got these little Gaelic metals in them. I really like this one a lot. So for me, the most breeding project I'm most excited about would be Caffriana. My girl is paired up now, and I'm going to be sending my male to NMT. He's got a female ready to go. He just got her, and she's ready to go, conditioned and ready. So I'll be shipping out my mature male Harpactria caffriana, one of the rarest Harpactria in the entire hobby. So we're never been produced in America. Andy and myself and Bubbles, Hephaestus, we were the ones who produced Saba Reds first in the U.S., and this is our second project. So I'm very excited because when you work with NMT, you don't fail. So I'm very excited. Very excited. I have a lot of confidence in that man. So it's going to be great. So that would be my most exciting pairing projects and breeding project that I'm working on now. The next most exciting one for me would be the E. Pachapus that we showed earlier, that stout leg baboon. That's one that I really, really want to get done because it's never been produced in the world. Never in captivity. It's only ever been seen and captured in the wild. That would be one that would just really, really sprinkle my donuts in my would be a really, really good point in my career to be able to claim that one. So I'd have to say those are probably the ones I'm most excited about. What about you guys? Anybody else working on anything amazing out there? Yeah, Gaming Medic, you do have one of my Saba Reds. There's quite a few viewers right now that probably have some of my U.S. firsts. Because now you can get Saba Reds. I mean, they've always been around, but they were $200-something, you know. Saba Reds, we changed that because now it's not worth the money to import them because we captive breed them. So you can get Saba Reds now for about $100-150 instead of $250 like Valhalla. So that's another one that's on our list as well. My Valhalla females are ready to go. My male just matured about a week ago. So that's another one that I'm really excited about will be Omothymus Valhalla. So I'll be excited to hopefully get an egg sac by Christmas for those. And we will be changing that to where they will no longer be $250 a piece. You'll be able to start getting them just like Saba Reds. We'll probably start them at $150 now. So that'll be exciting. That's one I really want to do. NMT is the one who produced those Sarawak Reds that we were just talking about that I ran a minute ago. That's almost like Saba Red, but bigger. So some very, very cool breeding projects on the horizon. I can't wait for those. He said, no pressure. You got it, Andy. You got this, my friend. My girl's paired, and this boy is all yours. So take your time with it. Put your NMT magic on it. I got faith. We got this, my friend. We're going to get it done this time. Last year, my girl molted out of her pairing, but I also have a 1-inch sling, and I have a 2.5-inch male as well. So if we fail this time, my friend, we'll have another male probably around springtime, and we might be able to try again. But we're going to get this done, buddy. We're going to get this done. My girl's got a huge fat butt, so I'm really excited for that one. That'd be really cool. How you doing over there, babe?
All right, I'm back in business. Everything's good.
Back in business.
Back in business. Everything's labeled and good.
Okay. Sounds good.
I just got behind with the pizza.
That's okay. No problem. We got to eat, you know. We don't want Nelly getting hungry. He might start eating our spiders or something.
I get hangry. We don't want that.
Man, speaking of eating invertebrates, eating bugs,
God.
have you guys seen that new movie? It's called Lee Cronin's The Mummy, and it's about that family who like lived in Cairo, and their daughter got like put in a sarcophagus for like 8 years, and she comes out and she's like, "Whoa, you guys got to see that movie." If you guys haven't seen that other Lee Cronin movie, it's called Weapons. That movie is
weird, but
super fucking weird, but crazy good. Like, oh my god! How many of you guys have seen that movie, Weapons?
That was awesome.
The best scene was that.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
So freaky.
That crazy bitch,
freaky.
yeah. Holy shit, man! That movie is scary as
There
hell.
was some points of the movie though that kind of like threw me off. Like I don't know if you guys remember. There's one scene in that movie where it's like the nighttime and they look up in the sky and for whatever reason they just put like a rifle in like the clouds. And it was just
Really?
Yeah.
How come I didn't see that?
Yeah, it was super random. It was either like an M16 or an M4, just like in the clouds. Like,
Really?
Weird.
That's fucking cool.
which I get it, like it's weapons, so they put it there, but it's just like super like out of like what the basis of the movie was. But that was a great movie.
Oh man! But anyway, the guy that made that Weapons movie he did a remake of The Mummy, and it's like present day. And like I said, if you like the Weapons movie or shit that's like abstractly scary, like cringy scary, you got to see the Mummy one too. That movie, whew, I couldn't watch half of it. I had to turn my head a few times because it was so cringy. Like when the fingernails were coming off and the skin ripped up her leg. Oh my god!
So long that I ended up falling asleep because I couldn't watch it.
That movie was scary as shit.
And then I fell asleep, and I fell asleep right at the end too, and it was so freaky.
Oh yeah, Obsession was good. That was another one he did.
Yeah.
That was another Lee Cronin movie. Obsession. That movie was scary as fuck.
That was
like all dudes' dreams is to have a girl like obsessed with you like that. But then it was like it got scarier and scarier
and more cringy,
and cringier.
And more cringy,
oh my god! By the end of that movie, man, you were like shitting your pants. Like holy crap, that movie was scary as hell.
Remember at the end, just boom.
Oh man, I love scary ass movies, and I love to watch them going to sleep and shit. I'm not a big nightmare person, so I don't mind scary stuff. But damn, I'll tell you what, that dude makes some creepy ass movies. Like hats off to him. He really, really puts it in there. So you haven't seen that one? That little girl eats an invert in that. It's so creepy and like, gotta watch it, guys. She's running around in that attic on her all four legs.
Oh god.
Ooh. That creeped me out, man, because crawl spaces are creepy anyway. But if you have HBO Max, just put The Long Walk on there. Highly recommend.
Cool.
All right, check it out, man. We got all those apps and stuff. I tend to watch movies until I fall asleep. That's the only time I watch TV.
I do too. It's like 15 minutes.
Yeah. It's like after a long day, we've like 18 hours hard. Like I'll put on TV because if not, my brain's so active that like if I can't just turn all the lights off and lay in bed, I'll lay there all night thinking about shit I'm supposed to do. So I put on a movie or something that totally grabs my attention like that, and it helps me just to like wind down. It takes my mind off of shit, and like so. Anyway, I love. You guys, anybody want to recommend bomb ass movies for Dritz to watch?
I've seen the Mean Girl Murders, every single one. Love it.
Oh yeah, Becky loves murder. That's her thing. She is huge on crime. Her and Devin, like when Devin comes to the Underdark and like, because Devin comes once a week and works with us and helps us inventory and feed, and her and Becky just talk about crime all day, which is fine because I like it too. But all right, so back to the show. Becky's got our pizza on the way.
We're good.
Let's run another one of these high blue Balfouris that we talked about earlier.
Oh, do the 5-pack.
I'm going to do the 5-pack at midnight.
Okay.
We're almost there. We got an hour. And we're going to run our 5-pack. This is a single high blue from the mother that you guys just saw. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it, you guys. So much love for the support and watching the show and following. It means a lot, guys. It really does. Like, I can't say that enough. Like, without you guys, none of this is possible. I would just be a dude breeding spiders in my basement. So without you guys, none of this is worth it, you know? So thank you, and grab yourself one of these high blues. 2nd generation high blue. I'm wicked excited to see if these all are high blue instead of 80%. I think that we're onto something here. We're going to start doing more selective breeding now and try to focus on color charts and color things and really try to home in on, because what we're finding is bugs are able to do that. You can select your specimens for breeding. Bigger males make bigger babies, we're finding.
And then we're going to do a widow,
over the 20 years of breeding, we've started realizing that selective breeding is a real thing. It works just like in the reptile world.
And that one's a little under ½ inch, right?
This one's right at, yeah, it's definitely not 3/8, but it's not ½ inch yet either. It's probably right in between, but
so 3/8 plus.
Yeah, it's just like the other one. It's on one of the smaller ones.
That's what I had on the other one. I just wanted to make sure.
This is one of the high blues. The girl that I showed earlier, you guys saw her. It's one of her babies. I retail them for $55. We're going to run this one for $25. Half a retail start for a Balfouri. And it's a high blue, 2nd generation high blue. Never been done in America before. So this is a very unique one to get. Anybody can buy a Balfouri, but do you have a 2nd generation high blue? Part of the selective breeding program? Probably not. This is a cool one to get.
And then we got to do a widow.
Ooh, forgot about the widows. There's your phone back. Sorry, I was like hoarding.
Nellie's phone.
I'm like, Nellie, why don't you come over just so I can use your phone?
Poor Nellie.
I'm glad you came, brother. It's cool. I'm glad you came and hung out with us. You're always on the other side watching the show.
Yeah.
So last time you were watching our show, you were in Vegas.
Yep.
Tell us a little bit about Vegas. What would you go to? Tell us a little about your trip.
Vegas was hot.
Hot.
Wasn't it like 105 there?
Yeah, when I got there.
So what'd you do? Just hang out at the buffet?
No, so
that's what I would have did. I would have gambled and hung out at the buffet all day.
Yeah, no, we luckily our Airbnb had a pool, so.
Oh, Airbnb.
Yeah.
So where in Vegas? Because Vegas is big.
Off the top of my head, like
were you on the Strip or were you like out of the town a little?
We're like 10 minutes out of like downtown.
So were you Ubering into the city to party?
No, so my vacation started in California. We flew into California.
Ooh.
We had a rental. We picked it up in California. Stayed in California, right in LA.
Did you go to In-N-Out Burger?
Yep.
Yes!
That was the first stop.
Did you get animal style?
Of course.
Hell yeah, my brother. Hell yeah. Dude, I've never went to Cali and not left with In-N-Out Burger. Oh, legendary, dude. And they make their fries fresh. Oh, if you've never had In-N-Out Burger.
Oh,
sorry.
So back to our saying, yes.
I'm hungry.
Was the first stop. But we were in LA for 2 nights. Rented out an Airbnb there. Just did the typical sightseeing, like
nice.
Beach. We went up to the observatory. All the good stuff, the main attractions, for tourists and stuff. It was mainly for one of our buddies who doesn't get to go out a lot.
Yeah.
Like, I've been to LA before. I've already experienced it.
Sure. I mean, it's amazing.
Yeah.
LA is an amazing place.
It was more for him, to go. We went to the Pacific Coastal Highway. Did the
Hell
whole,
yeah.
like, strip
Yeah,
run,
dude, that's a nice fucking, like, scenic route.
Oh, yeah.
Not to cut you off, thank you, Boussois. We'll throw that in your box.
Oh, nice.
$37.
Oh, yeah, in Boussois, you have an open box, so make sure that you go right now to your orders and then switch it to pickup, okay? So it doesn't charge you shipping. You just go to your profile, go to the little gear in the top corner, hit that gear and go to My Orders, select the Balfour you just won, and you can switch it to pickup right now, and it will give you your shipping back. Because if you don't, when the show's over, I'd have to refund it, and it'll take off fees. So you only get like 52 back. So if you go into the pickup now and switch it, it'll give you all of it. Yeah. Important to do.
All right, so back to it. I'm going to mistake it.
So once we were done with California, we drove all the way from LA to Vegas. That was like 4 hours, give or take.
Not bad.
That isn't
Not
bad.
going that Pacific route because that's like coastal.
Yeah.
Driving all those roads.
No, it was like straight shot. Yeah, like the long, boring.
Okay.
Straight
I'm thinking
desert,
of the different area.
No. Yeah, all desert. You know.
Yeah.
At points, I was like, "Oh, dude, I definitely could probably find like a tarantula just out."
Yeah, you could have.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, you could have. And this time of year is a really good time to find tarantulas in California because the males come out in the fall, but the best time to like see tarantulas in the wild is from July through November. So like, yeah, you definitely would have saw some spiders out there if you'd have stopped.
Once we landed in Vegas, we just kind of went sightseeing. Same thing. We did the Hoover Dam.
Oh, nice.
The lake behind.
Was it a goddamn? Is this a goddamn?
Yeah, just a lot of sightseeing, in Vegas.
Oh, cool.
Did you gamble or win any gambles?
No, I don't gamble.
I don't. Yeah,
Did you at least hit the humongous buffet?
No.
No.
We hit the.
What about a Sizzler? Did you go to Sizzler? No. Well, okay, so what was the yummiest shit you had on your trip? I'm a food dude, so what was the yummiest thing you had? To be
honest, it was like for whatever reason in Vegas they have a shitload of different Hawaiian like chains.
Oh, nice.
Hawaiian food,
like Polynesian-y type stuff.
Yeah, it was just like, but it's like barbecue, like
Oh yeah.
Like spare ribs, stuff like that.
Pineapple-y stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But I had what was it? The first dish that I got was just plain white rice with like a teriyaki beef. With like, oh, dude.
Just fall apart like beef?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
And it was just plain. It was just like a cheap
Nothing is better.
$12 meal.
$12?
And dude,
holy shit.
I got it 2 more times after.
You got it 2 more times? Oh, yeah. So that definitely was good then.
Yep. And then, like I said, they had like other stuff too. Like they have these like sesame balls, which are just like dough balls with sesame seeds, and then they have like
those are good.
Yeah, they have like a red bean in it.
Yeah. Ooh, I've had those before.
It's just cheap
ass yummy food. Yeah, yeah. I'm all about those. I love street vendor food. I love all that kind of stuff, man.
I went with 2 buddies of mine, good friends of mine.
Sounds like you had a great time, man.
Yeah, it was good, man.
How long were you gone?
So.
It felt like weeks.
Oh yeah, I was technically out because of my injury at work. So
you were out on work on workers' comp kind of thing and got paid.
Yep.
And you went on vacation.
And I went on vacation.
Eating Hawaiian food.
I was gone for like.
Sounds like a great trip.
I
want to say like a week and a half. It was the whole just from like Cali to Vegas was like a week and a half, give or take.
Hell yeah, dude.
Good time.
Wow, that's awesome. I haven't been to Cali in forever. I was supposed to go with Warren to Pomona, but Whiteplains landed, and we really wanted to be able to vend both shows. So Warren did Pomona, and we're going to do New York. But I was really looking forward to doing Pomona because my first stop after getting off the plane was In-N-Out Burger, man.
Oh, yeah, that's the same.
Bro.
Well, my buddy looks at me, like, what are you getting for food? I'm like, dude, we got to get
In-N-Out. You got to.
He's like, first of all, like, my buddy that was with us, he's like, we make fun of him because he's very picky with what he eats. So we always, say, oh, he just eats chicken tenders and chicken nuggets, whatever. So like, we got to go take him to a burger spot because that's all he's going to eat. But no, In-N-Out's a staple, man.
Oh, dude, it's amazing. The animal style with the sauce. What's the sauce called again?
It's like pimento, or no.
There's a name for their sauce. How many people have had In-N-Out Burger on here? The little, yeah.
Well, no, now they have like full bags.
Little bags?
Like the squeezable bags. Like that.
No shit. Yeah. I haven't been In-N-Out forever, man. Oh, yeah, that's right. Mr. Crinkle went to Vegas the other day. That's right. He says, I've never understood the dry heat thing. It's so damn hot.
Well, that's another thing.
You step outside and you're sweating bullets.
The dry heat, I've never understood it either, like he's just saying. But I'd rather deal with dry heat than a humid heat.
Yeah, the heat here is different because it's sticky and gross.
Yeah. Over there, you walk out and it hits you in the face, but once you're outside, like, yeah, you sweat, but it's like manageable, but it's just hot as fuck.
Yeah, here it's like 90-ish, but it's humid and it feels like swampy. It's awful. Yeah, I totally agree with you on that, man. What's up, Jay? Jay finally started the show with us. Jay, you probably missed out on all kinds of cool stuff, man. Says Mr. Crinkle, I like their spicy chicken sandwich. Yeah, that's a fire-ass sandwich, too. I just like the big-ass double animal-style burger with everything on that fucker.
You gotta get the hot sauce.
Yeah, everything, all that. Just dump it. Just animal that fucker up. Can you guys tell I'm hungry? All right, here we go. Let me just scroll back through some of these comments. Sorry, guys, if I missed you guys making comments. I tend to ramble and not look at the phone. Thank God Nelly's got his phone here for me.
Actually, in Vegas, I didn't, just kind of, obviously interested in the hobby.
Was there any spider things?
Yeah, so we found a guy. I forget. I have this thing on Instagram.
So you found a tarantula guy in Vegas?
Yeah.
No shit.
Mr.
Did you see any? Did you see any spiders?
Not out and about.
Yeah.
But when I went to his.
Oh, I mean, like I meant to say, pets, like dealers, pet story stores or anything.
Oh, yeah, this dude's place. So his thing is. Field Life Pets.
Field Life's Pets Division. I've never heard of him.
His name's Phil. He was
cool guy.
Yeah, he seemed pretty cool.
Did he have any cool stuff?
Yeah, a lot of what do you call it? Postal terriers.
He had a lot of pokies, huh?
Oh yeah, that was his
like ESA ones and
yep. ESA ones and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool,
he
man.
Had, sun tigers, Cambridgias.
Nice.
He had a lot of stuff. But postal terriers are definitely his like bread and butter. What it seemed like. He had like massive, like, all postal terriers.
Oh hell yeah. I like pokies myself. All right.
We're gonna do a widow.
Oh. Okay. Which kind?
I think we should do one we didn't do. I know we already did the berry.
Let's do one of these gigantic fucking Hespers.
Okay. Gigantic Hespers.
Let's do one of these big old sluts. Let me find the one with the red, like the color variant one. Let me see. Where are you, girl? Oh, I found her. Most Hesperus get gigantic, by the way. And this is one of those color morphs that I was talking about earlier. This is one of those that has that differential color, okay? She's not going to be happy about this, but where's my... Let me get my catch cup, because...
She's a big girl.
Oh, yeah, she's big.
Wow, look at her.
But if you look at her closely, look, she's so pissed. She's like, what the fuck? If you look at her closely, her abdomen has white barcode on it. See that? Can you see it on her abdomen, you guys?
That's a female.
There it is. See the white?
Yeah, dude.
See the white?
Yeah.
That's a color variant of Hesperus. They're usually solid black. Her abdomen's not black either. It's like a blood red.
Really cool.
And it's got the barcode in the front, on the front of the abdomen. And of course, she's got the iconic hourglass. Hesperus has the biggest hourglass of all of them. But these are the variants, we call them the Maine variant because they're from Maine. Sorry, I stuttered there for a minute.
Intellectual.
Oh, there you go. You can see her.
And that one's a female, you said, right?
Yeah, captive bred. She's not wild caught. She has not been produced or paired. But you can see her beautiful barcode. That's a really, really rare trait with black widows. They're usually only black. But this girl's got a red. It's like a blood red. If you look at it closely, it's not black. And in person, it's way different. But you can see the barcode. There it is.
The way they move,
it almost looks like.
Yeah.
It almost looks like two. I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it other than calling it a barcode. But it's not really a barcode. It's like two strips that have like this inverted line on them. It's really pretty. There it is. Look. Bam. See it?
Yeah.
that makes it really, really unique. Look, she's like, what the fuck? Oh, look, she's using her foot to clean her fangs. She might be ready to eat this roach. Oh, he fell. So anyway, this is Hesperus, and this is what we call the barcode variant.
Hesperus, Hesp.
Hesperus, you got it.
Thank you.
Hesperus.
Yep, I just want to make sure.
All right, we'll put her back. I don't want to piss her off.
Yeah, not one you want to.
Did we run it yet already?
No.
Oh, okay. Sorry. So these color variants I sell for $40. Like I said, this is generational breeding, selective breeding, like we were talking about with the high blue. See how her abdomen's not black? It's kind of like different color than her legs. In person, it's like a purplish, deep red. Yeah. It's so purpley red that it looks black, but in person, it's purple.
You can tell. It's neat.
And then the barcode. So this is a very unique variant you can only get from this breeder in Maine. He spent years working on that, and all the babies come like that. So he's got 4 different variants. I wish I had the other ones, but those will be coming soon. We're going to be getting the new variants of Areolus and those others where they have white abdomens and they're speckled like Geometricus. He's been doing some amazing shit, you guys. One of the most talented Letrodectus breeders I've ever met in my life. But anyway, I retail these guys for $40. I think we'll run it for half a retail. I think that's fair. Subadult female. They'll get bigger than this, by the way. She's a big bitch, but she'll probably get about another half an inch. She's right at about the 2-year mark. They live about 4 years. Very easy to care for. Very easy to care for.
What are we gonna run her at?
$20.
$20
for, and just put on there the Hesperus barcode variant. Hesperus barcode variant. You can only get them here, guys. Nobody else got the barcode ones. Just solid black, regular black widow.
All right, $20. Here she comes.
I was talking to Drew the other day, and it was like he asked me. He said, "What are you selling those variants for?" By the way, and I told him I was like $40. He's like, "What?" He's like, "Because they sell the regular ones sell for $30. The captive bred wild. Just so you guys know, wild caught widows are a lot cheaper. You can get a wild caught widow this size for like $10, $15. But these are captive bred, and they're, like I said, they're groomed by a very talented breeder. So a lot of time went into this. I don't raise these up myself. He raises them up, makes sure that they show the variant, and then sends them out already ready to go. So that's why they're not as cheap. So you're supporting the captive bred endeavor and the selective breeding, and you're supporting the ability for this to get better, you guys. Wait till you fucking see the new ones that he's got. I am so excited about that. He's got Bishopies that have blue on them, guys. Little blue spots on the red. It's incredible. There's
critter, $20.
Got it for $20. Wow. Apparently nobody likes widows. Well, I do. That's okay though. I don't mind letting a few go out there, because once you get one, you're gonna be like, "Look what I got. I'm the only one with it." All right. I actually have to pee again. That beer went right through me. Why don't we run some of these Halloween hissers again? I'm going to run this whole family pack here. It's a male, 2 males, female, and 1, 2, 3 juvenile females. And then you got, you got 1 big female, 2 big males, and 3 young females. So we'll run that.
Nice.
We're going to run the little family. I sell this little kit here for $30. We're going to run it for $15. Okay? $15. $30 value.
What are we running? I was writing that.
Halloween hissers.
Oh, nice.
It's a little captive bred family. These are the babies too from that colony. I gave my huge colony to Corey at Corey's Creatures, because he's actually really good at breeding roaches.
So how many are in there?
There is 1 big female and then it looks like two big females, one big male. They're not full grown, by the way. They're subs. And then you got 3. That's a boy, another girl. So yeah, it looks like
3 little ones. So 2 female, 1 male, and 3 littles.
3. Yep, 3 large, 3 small, and it looks like you've got mostly girls, and then 1 big boy to rule the roost. 1 rooster. We'll call him a rooster.
So there's 6 altogether.
6 total. $30 retail value.
Is that $15?
Yep, they live for 4 years, you guys. These things live a long time for a bug. So, and they're really cool. They don't bite. They're very gentle. You can feel them like nibbling on your finger, but they don't break the skin. It's like this little, it's almost like a stingray nibbling on your finger. If you've ever had a stingray at the aquarium and you've ever had one on your hand. All right, you run that while I go through. I can't wait till that pizza comes.
Oh, yeah, actually, they're on their way. And hey, Logan, Norm is on his way home, just as an FYI. So just make sure the door's unlocked. What in the fuck is this thing? Nelly, what is that?
It's a beetle.
Nelly, it's got pinchers like the size of, like, what is that? No, beetle. I'm not trying to kill it. I'm trying to move it. Why is that here?
Right from the outside.
What? That is huge. Oh my God, there's another one on the door. What? There's another one of those on the door. Nelly, I shit you not. What is going on?
Well, that's a big one.
Yeah. I've never seen them before. Why are they everywhere? It is wicked cool. It looks prehistoric. It's pretty badass. Maybe we should show them. There's another one right here. What was just found on the floor of the Underdark? Yep. Oh my God.
Just found on the...
And there's another one right on our door. Like, what is that?
Oh, I'm bad at this.
So weird.
Whatever type of beetle this is.
It looks like that looks like the beetle that is going to open Briam's beer. Yeah. Doesn't it?
Yeah, it does look like a bottle opener.
Just a stag beetle? That's it? That thing looks it looks mean.
Yep, just a stag beetle.
Wow, okay. We say just a stag beetle, but look at that thing. Yeah. Wouldn't want to run into it anywhere.
Look what we found.
What is it?
It's a stag beetle.
Oh, it's really huge, and there's one on the door too.
Oh wow! Did you show them?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, cool.
That's how we figured out what it was.
Yeah.
Wild caught stag beetle.
Becky was like, "What is that? What is that?" I'm like,
holy shit!
Look at it. There's one right on the screen door right here.
Let's get him.
No.
Can we battle him?
No. Leave him outside.
Oh wow! He's so cool. I want to get him and look at him.
Breed it, they say.
Let's see if he'll eat a roach.
Oh, Busawa got those for $21. Thanks so much. Sorry, I got so distracted.
Squirrel.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see if it'll eat.
Devin says they are not predators.
Then why do they?
So
well, I guess if they're not predators, they gotta look.
So
scary,
wait,
right?
so wait, so these guys only have the. Wow, look how much bigger his are than this one. Is that a boy and a girl? Maybe. Look at this. Do they fly, by the way?
No idea.
Okay. Do these fuckers fly?
I don't think so. I don't think they have wings.
Look, he wants to bite some shit. Look.
Horns are for combat. Wow, very cool.
Oh, can we watch them combat?
No.
Let's.
No,
this
they're probably trying to find each other's mate.
But look, this one. Look, guys. I'm just observing. This one's got very small.
That one's round versus.
This one's got very small pinchers and
yeah, they're definitely ones.
This one's got like big battle armor claws. I'm assuming this is a girl, right?
Let's put them outside. They can.
I am gonna let them go. I'm not gonna keep them.
I don't.
I'm not gonna keep wild caught animals. Come on.
I still want in the house.
No, they're just neat.
They are neat looking.
Look at his little face.
I said it looks like Bree's bottle opener.
Look at him. Looks like he'd bite the shit out of you.
Yeah, he does. That's why I was so freaked out.
Oh, cool. Oh, look, we got a little friend.
Oh my gosh, we have stuff everywhere.
We got this little fella.
Oh, not on the camera. There you go.
Look at him. Oh, don't run. Stay still.
We got bugs.
Adios.
Bugs.
All right,
everywhere.
so
Anyway.
who knows if this is this a girl? Look how little the pincers are. And then look at this guy's pincers. He's got like battle armor pincers.
Evan's like, I mean, I'll take them.
Look how cool they are.
Yep.
Look at them. Is it a boy and a
Krista's
girl,
creatures
Devin?
Says, yes, boy. Krista's creatures say boy and a girl.
All right, so Devin, if you want them, I'll bring them Sunday.
They're going outside.
All right.
Sorry, Dev. I don't like taking things from the wild.
We'll just let them loose. I think they're neat.
You can just open them and just put them on the thing up.
I've never seen that before.
I can't.
I've never seen a boy and a girl like that.
No, and one was like inside, and one was on the door trying to get in. Like, I know you're in there.
Oh, that's so cool, man. They knew they were in a safe place. They were like, we're in the Underdark. All right, we're gonna mix this up a little bit now, guys. We're gonna mix this up a little bit.
Thanks, Nellie. She's taking care of it over there.
We're gonna mix this up some. Let me just get some of the hoo-ha out of here. Oh, look, he's still coming. He keeps coming back. He wants to hang out.
The moth?
Yeah.
Oh, I got a chip for the pizza. I think it'll be here soon.
All right, can you guys see it?
Thank you.
ADHD episode done.
Yeah, right. What's that?
What do you say? What do you say?
ADHD episode done.
Yeah, that's me for sure. I get all dorked out on things. All right, so check this out, guys. This is from Wellington Exotics. This is a captive-born Scolopendra species whitebeard. These guys get 12 inches full grown. So that's a foot. These guys are huge. They will eat everything. They are literally trash pandas. In the word of Phil, these guys are trash pandas. And let me show you something really cool. Check this out. Their favorite food, well, the label came off of it, but their favorite food is Gerber baby food. They love it. This is turkey and gravy, and they love this. And that's literally what they love to eat. They're not necessarily they don't really hunt bugs. Even though they're predatory, they will. They actually prefer to come across a dead animal or a couple dead bugs, and they'll actually just consume it that way. So they like tilapia. You can give them frog legs. You can give them chicken liver. You can give them a piece of your chicken that you're about to cook, like raw chicken. You can also just give them a roach. Come on, you little fucker.
Oh, there it goes. We wonder why we have so much wildlife in here.
So, anyway, adults of these can go anywhere from $150 to $200, depending male or female, and the size. These things used to be around $350 when they were first starting to come into the U.S. hobby. So a lot of these wild-caught females coming into the hobby are, of course, gravid. So what happens eventually is, voila, you end up with captive-born, not captive-produced, captive-born whitebeard plings. So now there's no real need to be importing these animals. They're here. They're established. There's captive-bred plings available. This is now where Phil with Wellington Exotics comes in. He's actually focusing and working really hard on bringing these centipedes into the States, making sure that they're captive produced, captive born, whatever. Because now you have no need to buy a $150, $200 whitebeard. You can get one right now. These guys retail for $100 like this as plings, captive born pling. Very, very hardy. I think Phil said they live about 8 or 9 years. They get about a foot long and very formidable foe. And if they're cared for correctly and you house them correctly, You don't have to worry about them escaping or being a potential danger. You never have to take them out. You never have to engage with them. Set them up in their enclosure and let them rock and roll. And then when they grow out of that one and it's time for the next one, set up their new enclosure and just dump the whole cup out. Don't even try to take it out, handle it, move it with tongs. Just dump the whole cup out in the new enclosure. Done. And you don't have to worry about handling them or keeping them, but they're very fascinating prehistoric masters. 100 million years of natural technology right there. One of the very first inverts to walk the face of this earth. Very, very badass. And whitebeards are incredible, by the way. So, we're going to run this one right now for $50. Nice. We're going to run it for half of retail. This is a plain whitebeard. A lot of love went into these little guys.
That was supposed to say plain, guys. My phone corrected it and wrote polling, but it's a plain.
Polling? What's polling?
I have no idea.
Like voters polling?
I guess. Well, we're not polling. It's a plain.
So anyway, really, really awesome invertebrate. If you've gotten into all levels of spiders, intermediate and into expert level spiders, and you're looking for unique and prehistoric masters.
And Phil puts in so much work to these. Like
you guys are you're also supporting Phil and his captive bred endeavor for these animals. Nobody captive breeds centipedes. They're all wild caught. So it's very important. There's very few people right now in the U.S. who have captive born plings. To get a whitebeard pling right now, there's probably a handful at most, and most of those people aren't even selling them. They're keeping them for future breeding.
No one bought it.
Nobody wants it.
No one wants a pea.
All right.
Going to Whiteplains.
All right, goes to Whiteplains. Off to New York he goes. Gotta try.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're neat. Any pokies?
Yep. We just ran a bunch.
Well, somebody's asking. I think they just probably got on.
Yeah, they need to come to Whiteplains.
Whiteplains is where the pokies are.
All right, now
that's where the pokies at.
Now, I'm going to show you guys from the incubator cup.
Oh.
Look at these little ninjas. See, once again, old world Asian spiders, whether they're fossorial or not, they come out this blackish blue color. As I explained to you earlier with the refractive properties, they refract back that dark hidden color so that way they can disappear in front of their enemies. It's an amazing adaptation, but everywhere in these Asian forests, when these guys are out moving around, it's like this dark midnight bluey tint hue all over the place. So that's why they come out of their egg sacs that bluish cobalt blues. Almost every single Asian spider or any ninja spider, we'll call it, comes out that color.
Which ones are these?
All right.
Yeah,
so this is Ornithoctone areotibialis. Okay, areotibialis. This is the golden fringe from Thailand. These guys are really, really badass. Okay, these guys are a formidable foe. Fast moving, but absolutely gorgeous. These are captive produced by Dritz in the Underdark. As you can see, they're still escaping the sack, some of them. There's quite a few of them in there that are already turning ready to go.
Hey, where'd you put that plate?
I put it back on the shelf.
Right here?
Yeah. Why?
Because Mr. Crinkle said he wants one. He's going to pick it up in Whiteplains.
Oh, does he want that one?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Just straight crinkle on it. Yeah, you can't go wrong, man. Mr. Crinkle, you'll enjoy it, my friend. Just be careful, be cautious, and I promise you won't be disappointed. And when we're at Whiteplains, Phil's going to be there, and I'll have Phil teach you a technique to where there's no risk of it ever escaping. He has a really cool technique and how to care for them to where there's no risk of it getting out unless you just drop it or something, you know? But can't go wrong with that. So, areotibialis. Okay, guys, this is the Thailand golden fringe. These guys are absolutely stunning. If you've never seen one, I'll give you a second to go ahead and Google it and check it out.
And how do we spell that?
This is a solid black tarantula with golden fringe kiss on the edges. Oreotibialis. Oreotibialis. Ornithoctony species Oreotibialis. The Thai golden fringe. Badass spider. You can get one right now, produced in the Underdark. And this is one of my top 5 favorite tarantulas, next to Hathi and Saba and Sarawak. I'm a huge ninja fan, if you didn't know that.
Jason P. asked who hatched those.
Say what?
Jason P. said who hatched those.
Who hatched those? Me.
Dritz did.
These are from me. These are from my big female. She's about 14 years old. I raised her from a little sling like this. A little tiny sling.
How much was it?
And I got the sling from Kelly Swift like 14 years ago. So you guys know who Kelly Swift is. He's an OG in the industry. OG. But anyway, that mother is now produced multiple times, and this is her most recent clutch. So these little guys are just ready to go.
Pizza's just about to be here.
Sweet. I love
how
pizza.
much are these slings?
All right, so I retail my Aerotibialis for $50. That's when they're usually around an inch or so, around that size, 3/4 to an inch. Like I said, these are hatchlings. So we're going to run one of these hatchlings for $1.
Woo-hoo.
You're going to get one right at, not a single one has been plucked out of here. So you're going to get the very first one plucked right out.
All right, we're going to go wait for the pizza.
Okay.
It was in the jar, but it's empty.
Oh. All right. Did she already put it on?
Yeah.
No, she did. Who got it?
Jay Lynn's
Jay.
$45.
$45. Let's run one more. Let's run one more of Dritz's Golden Fringe.
Still have the phone in there?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. You remember how to do it?
She was on the screen.
You just go to shop. Oh, I think you can do it. You can just run that item. So hit shop. You go to option. And then you go to create. There you go. Cool. So we're going to run another one of these real quick. And we're going to run another one for $1. Like I said, I retail these guys for around $50. You can get them hot off the press. Some of them haven't even finished coming out of there yet. It's still kind of plump. There's probably about, let's see, let me get a look. Oh, snap. There's a fuck ton underneath the sack. That's where they all went. I'd say there's probably about 100 of them in there. One of my favorites. This is what I call a true forest ninja.
What are we running it at?
We're going to run it for $1. Retail value of $45-50. The Thai Golden Fringe. The Dritz Golden Fringe. These guys hatched out. The sack I took from the female right as it was starting to crack. And as you can see, I finished ripping it open for Mama. But there's still little skins in there. Check this out, guys. Look, the spider's black, right? But look at the exoskeleton. Look at the exoskeleton. It's white. It's like pink, actually.
That's cool.
Which is kind of neat. All the little one eye. So that's from one eye. That's the one eye stage. You got the other ones in there that are eggs with legs, which is the little balls like that. That's a eggs with legs. Then you got these pink ones, which are the one eye, and then you got two eye. This is where they're actually little spoods. So they won't eat for a while either. So when you get these, don't try offering food. Just keep them in their little setup until they start webbing. Once they web and they're starting to like settle in and they've got their little webbing going, just make sure that they stay hydrated. And as they get their little webbing, somebody had a failure to pay, didn't go through for them. As long as you fix that, it's no problem, guys. It should still be able to go through. Let's run another one real quick. We're going to run one more for $1. Don't worry if you can just fix your payment information, guys, and you can still get the spider. We'll figure it out. I'll let Becky know when she gets back. So who got the first sling, by the way?
Jay
Lunsford?
Yeah.
And then the second one was question mark?
Question mark, Chaos Critter.
Chaos
Critter.
And that one's question mark for now.
Yeah,
but don't worry, Chaos.
He says it's all fixed.
Yeah, don't worry, Chaos. Even if it didn't go through, I'll get you one. I'll put it in your order, but don't worry, I got you. We'll figure out the money part later. You're good. You've bought from us a bunch of times. I trust you. So don't worry if it doesn't fix it or whatever. I'll fix it for you.
Want to start again?
Mm-hmm. We're going to run one more. Get you one of these Dritz Thailand Fringe, Golden Fringe. I like these little buggers. Hot off the press. Fresh to death. Like I said, don't offer them food because they're just too high. So these little buggers don't even care about food right now. What they care about is finding a safe little home that they can start to web up and get comfy, and then they'll start to feed, which is usually about 3 to 4 weeks after they reach 2i. Sometimes a little quicker, it just depends. But you'll know that it's time when they start webbing. Okay, they're going to make a little web, and they'll start making it look like a little turret, and they'll start doing ninja stuff, okay? So don't offer any food until then, because they're not going to eat it. They're just going to run away from it. They got to establish themselves in a little spot. And trust me when I tell you, they're really good at it. These little ninjas are prolific. They'll happily do that. Probably within a week after you set them up in a little thing.
Samuel Ford.
Is this your first purchase with us? Is it? Oh, no. She bought earlier. I just didn't recognize the thing. I said that just a few minutes ago, too.
Sam Mulliford.
Yeah, that's it.
There you go.
All right, cool. Awesome. We'll run a couple of more of these in a little bit. ROTB Alice, Golden Fringe. Hot off the press. I was going to do the pumpkin patch tonight, too, guys, because the pumpkin patch just hatched out just like the ROTB Alice, but they're still with the mother, and I like to let them stay with the mother and feed a couple times because I do that with all my dwarf species. They're too tiny to sell. Saving you guys the headache. Okay. All right, next we have, if I can find it. There it is. Now we are going to run one of my best buds. You guys all know him as Corey's Creatures, a.k.a. Crotch Spider Master from Jory's Dreechers. He's Jory when he crotches shit. He's Corey when he does vending. But anyway,
sorry guys.
He just produced these. This is Lasiodora parahybana, and there it is. And they're already eating well. I dropped one of those little tiny roaches, and it just mouthed a bunch. I fed them all last night. They were doing great. They love the peanut larva, which I'm going to be running peanut larva here in just a few minutes. Okay? But this is an LP, Lasiodora parahybana, and I'm going to show you guys how big they get. Okay? I'm going to show you right now how legendary.
I'm just going to put LP.
That's what I was going to do.
Yeah. That works. Nope. Yeah, And it's just so long. My phone's going to autocorrect it 12 times before I get it right.
Calm down, girl. Calm down. Calm down, mama. Massive.
Wow. What an impressive spider, huh? Wow.
There she is.
She's beautiful.
Look at my hand. I don't even want to get close because she will fuck you up. But anyway, back to the chapstick. 3.5-inch chapstick, guys. Look how big she is compared to that chapstick.
Did you say 6, 7?
Oh, she's every bit of 9 inches.
9 inches?
Every bit.
When she opens up, yeah.
Yeah, every bit. Let's see if she's hungry. Nope. I fucked it up.
You got this.
Nope, she don't want it.
Nope,
She just molted, so she probably needs a little more time. No big deal. I'm not about to grab it the second time, though.
No, and her booty's good, too, so she just ain't hungry.
No, she's fine. Once again, the carapace equal to the abdomen is fine.
Yep.
She just molted, so I just was curious if she was ready to eat. You can see her huge molt mat here.
Oh, wow. Isn't that cool?
But enormous girl. This girl laid a sack last year, and she laid almost 2,000 babies.
Oh, my God, that was that one?
Almost 2,000 babies, yeah. Yeah, and like probably 300 of them ate their siblings right off the rip. Like they're like sea turtles when they hatch. They just fan out like boom. And that's why they lay so many babies, is because the mother doesn't watch over the babies. Once the egg sac hatches and it starts to emerge, she abandons it. And all the babies just scatter like sea turtles, and it's a winner take all kind of thing. So that's why they lay so many. But they get fucking huge. And as you can see, she's got that salmon guard sete.
Oh, she's cool.
She wants to fight. She's actually like, yeah, motherfucker, you want to go there?
Yeah, she's impressive.
She's like, you want to actually go there? Look at this, guys. This is I don't even know if I can set it there to show you, but that's a 14-inch paintbrush. So,
wow,
14 inches. Like, shit. Damn. So, yeah, she's every bit of the blue handle on this thing. She's probably right at 9 inches.
And
easy.
Devin said when she took her molt out the other day, it was like still damp, so she probably just molted like Tuesday.
Okay, so that's why.
Yeah, that's why.
Well, that molt I know that molt was in there for a few days before that.
Was it?
Yeah, I do remember that. But still, she's too fresh.
Yeah, too fresh. All right, so LPs, how are these?
Okay. So once again, legendary badass bird eater spider. So if you like bird eaters, this is probably the iconic legendary bird eater that you could ever get. One of the hobby staples, started it all as far as bird eaters go. I got my first LP when I was 12 years old. Okay? That bitch is old. Put it that way.
All right, so are we selling?
Want to hear the other cool part? That girl you guys just saw laid a sack many years ago, and I gave some to Corey, and he raised them up, and these are babies from her babies.
Oh,
that's what you call true collaboration of the Underdark, guys.
That's awesome.
These little papietos are from her. That little Brazilian ninja. Look at that.
Wow.
We're talking years later, second generation Corey's produced with her offspring, and these are her babies. So what does that make them? Grandkids of hers?
Yeah.
These are her grandkids.
Yep.
So you're going to get Dritz's big female you just saw, get one of her little grandbabies right now for $1. I retail them for $25 this size, especially because it's a Dritz granddaughter. Hopefully it's a girl. But look at that little thing.
I'm literally going to put this as the LP grandbaby.
LP grandbaby. Courtesy of Corey's Creatures for $1.
In honor of Sarah having her baby, making
Yep.
her mom another I'm so excited. I can't wait to meet that baby.
And if you guys don't know,
I'm so excited. I don't even like babies, so I'm excited for this baby.
you guys want to know what that big girl's name is, by the way? Her name's Brucha, which stands for witch.
Oh, that's funny.
Because she's a fucking witch. She will bite you so. Did I say that right, Brucha? I didn't pronounce that right, did I?
Bruja.
Bruja, that's it. Sorry, Bruja. Yeah. Spanish for witch. She's a fucking bitch. She will kick your ass. Oh, she'll kick your ass. Don't even mistake. Those girls will happily hair you and bite you at the same time. So take your time, gentle. But they're not even mean until they get big. Then the females get very territorial and disgruntled. But I mean, you can interact with them safely for quite a while. But when they get big, just give them their space, man. Don't. That is not one you want to take out and hold like Dritz. I would not try to hold her. And I would not want razor blade hairs in my skin because she will kick absurdly.
Oh, I bet you just have to get her at the right time.
I mean, I've held her before. Yeah. I took her out when Corey was here that night.
Sam.
Corey Brocken was here with me when I paired that girl.
Yep.
And we took her out and we were holding her. Corey had her.
Yep.
And she was chill. Like Corey. And then I picked her up and she tried to bite me.
All right. So Sam Mulford got the grandbaby for $18.
All right. Run another one.
Okay.
Run another grandbaby. You want to just bring Pizza down?
You want me to?
I think it's easier.
Well, Norm's here too. I wanted him to get some. Too.
Well, maybe put some on a plate for him?
Yeah, I'm
sure. Set it in the microwave?
Well, it doesn't fit in the microwave.
No, just a plate.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, hang on.
You only got one pie?
No, I got 3. When have I ever gotten
Well, then leave one of the pies.
Thank you.
But we should bring some pie down.
All right.
I can eat and wrangle.
Okay.
I can do this. Oh yeah. There's another grandbaby. $1 start. Retail value of $24 for a 24 to 25 is what I run them for usually. That's just what they are on the charts, Gotcha. 24. Sometimes 22. It's just the way spiders go. Very rarely do they land on an even number.
Yeah.
Or an odd number like that.
All right. I'll go get the pizza. Really getting my steps in going up these stairs today.
Yeah. So we run that one for $1 here. I just want to be that guy. I want to be respectful.
You good? It's your house.
Nah. All right, so we ran some doll hairs. We got one more LP, sorry. Or did we run the second one?
Yeah, she's running it.
Oh, okay, cool.
So that is Visual Jeff for $9.
Got the grandbaby. All right. Very cool. That's that one. All right, now we're going to run Cyril Cosmos Rite. Okay. Figure out where the fuck I put them. There it is. Oh, yeah, they're papiatos. Little guys.
Is papiato small, like Italian or something?
Yeah, or Spanish or whatever. It's kind of the same.
Yeah, pretty much.
Papito. Like, papiato. All right. I don't know if you guys can see it. Come on, little buddy. These guys are well started, by the way, because they're like specks of salt when they're hatchlings. There he comes. Oh, look at him. He's already got his Rite colors. Already looks like a Rite. Look. This guy's right at about 3/8 of an inch. Let's see if he'll take a peanut larva so we can show everybody. And then we're going to run some peanut larvae. So let's set that guy there for now. Let's go into our peanut larva bin. And let's track down a little peanut larva. Look how tiny these can get, guys. Look at this. Look how small they can get. When they hatch, they're tiny, right? And then look, here's a full-grown one. So look. Can you, oh, sorry. Can you see the little one there? See the little tiny one? then this is a full-grown one, which is right at about 1/2 inch. So you can feed spiders that are microscopic. Jumpers love them. All spiders, all invertebrates will eat them. And you don't have to, now you no longer have to work with pinheads. You no longer need fruit flies. Look at this little tiny thing. You need the sharpest of tweezers to grab it. So you can feed little tiny spiders with ease. You just need a bright light like I have, tweezers, and look, I grabbed it. Oh, drop it in there with the food. Done. Or if you've got a spider, you don't want to deal with flies or crickets or roaches, just drop that in there. Done. And you can feed all your spiders in minutes. All right, so where'd the Rite go? There's the Rite. All right. So what I do is I base the size of the worm on the spider. So you see the spider here? You see the little fella? He's not microscopic, but he's little. It's already starting to get the adult Rite colors, so they only get 1.5 inches, maybe 2 inches. So they don't get very big at all. All right? You don't get big. So let's find a worm that's equivalent.
Thank you. Awesome.
All right, ready? Can you guys see?
He should be doing that.
Oh, I spooked him. Shit. Oh, I spooked him. But anyway, you can see, he's probably just nervous, but you can see the Rite size. And you just drop the little worm right on his web, and you're done. Just close the lid. Fed. No longer have to deal with it. And that's all you got to do. So anyway, we're going to run this little Rite. Well started, already getting its little adult colors, so it's well started. It's no longer a little clear piece of gel. Like it's an actual little spider now, and it's already got his little web. Oh, he just went down the hole. See? And there's no dirt in there. No dirt. And you can tell he webbed it well because, look, it's upside down, and it doesn't fall. He's already webbed the shit out of it, and he's living in there, and he's made this little tunnel that goes all the way around. So it's really cool. And that's it. So peanut larvae, you set them up in a bin like this. You got moss in the corner, which I keep damp. Every few days I spray that. And you just put fresh peanuts in there. Raw peanuts, not roasted, not salted, not roasted. And you just crack the end of the peanut off like this. Just the tip of the peanut. You just like that, right? And then they infest the peanut. And they lay their eggs on the inside of the shell. And then those little tiny, tiny worms you just saw hatch out of the eggs. And they eat that film on the inside. They eat the peanuts. And they colonize the peanut. So when you guys buy them right now, I'm going to ship you colonized peanuts. And that's what you get, is a whole colony inside of there. When you crack this open, look at them go in. Oh, look at them coming out. You got a whole colony in here. So you could take one peanut and set it up in a bin like this with all these peanuts and just throw one in there. And they will colonize all of them. And in 4 to 6 weeks, you'll have a bin so full of fucking worms, you won't know what to do with them. You'll be giving them to your friends. Look at this. Look how many are in there.
All right, so we still in the Rite?
More than you can count.
I've been gone, sorry.
So that's it. You keep a damp side. Everything else is bone dry. You do not need a lid. Just make sure that it's slick polypropylene plastic and that there's no dirt, no substrate to reach the top. It's just peanuts on top of a little bit of oatmeal or bran or something like that. Keep it bone dry. No water out here. Only a little spraying in the moss area. So when the beetles need hydration, they'll go over there and do their thing. But they thrive on these peanuts like this. Look at this peanut, how dry and old this one is. You crack it open now. Look. Whoa. You crack it open. Look at all that. That's the end of the peanut's life. But look, there's worms in there if you look closely. See those little worms? They're still using this old-ass peanut. So that's how you know it's time to add more peanuts. So as the peanuts, if you look in this bin, there's different colored peanuts. Like here's a new peanut. There's still peanuts inside. You can hear them clinking around. Then you got peanuts like this that are so old they broke apart themselves. You can probably just throw that away, get everything off of it. Then you got these dead ones like this. But look how many beetles are still using that old peanut, even though there's no peanuts inside. And that's it. That's all you got to do. And you'll have, it's an unlimited cheat code. Get rid of the fruit flies. Get rid of the pinheads. Don't eat them. Every now and then you're going to get a spider that's a little bit picky, and they won't really every now and then you'll get one that's just like, whoa, what the fuck is this? This isn't a bug I eat. And then after a few times they'll take it. But have some little red runner roaches on hand, which I do. I keep all the feeders, but I feed all my slings in these moss cups just like this. I pop it open, drop the worm, shut it. I can feed a whole bin in minutes because now I'm just grabbing it. I got a paper plate over here. I take a big spoon of the peanut larva, pour it out on the paper plate, and all those worms are trying to scatter. And now I just use my tweezers, really sharp tweezers, pop the lid, boom, bang, boom, bang, boom, bang. I can feed 1,000 spiders in like 2 hours when it used to take me 2 fucking days. So if you don't have those, you're missing out. Get some. I retail those starter cups, 2-ounce starter cups. I retail for $15. We're going to run one right now for $5.
Oh, the peanut beetle larva?
Peanut beetle larva.
And I think you're doing for 20.
I do the bigger cups. I do.
Oh, okay.
We do the small 1-ounce ones for 10. We do the 2-ounce cups for 15. The 3-ounce cups are 20.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Okay.
Don't mind me.
You're good. And once you get it going, have multiple colonies. So have like 3 different bins, but only work out of one bin. Once that first bin gets colonized, take a couple spoons and a couple of those peanuts and start a new colony. Then you're only working out of one bin. And as that bin starts to get depleted from all your use, then you set it to the side, add fresh new peanuts, and then you're working out of bin 2. And you will always, always, always have feeders on hand. You'll never have to buy fruit flies or all that shit again. Because all bugs love them. Because they don't fight back. They just wiggle and they just stay crawling around. They're super duper easy. And they don't harm the spider. Once they become a little black beetle, there's potential for them to be able to munch a spider, but very, very unlikely. I've been feeding them now for almost a year to all my tarantulas. I've never had a single spider get eaten by one of those beetles. So they don't eat bugs. They're not predatory. They only nibble on other types of like vegetative matter, especially peanuts and other things like that.
Critter, nice buy.
All right, run another one.
Are we going to do any more Versacolor?
Yes, I'm going to run a 5-pack. We're almost to midnight, guys, and I'm going to be dumping 5-packs on you guys. 3-packs. Is it? All right, let me eat a piece of pizza.
Yes, eat a piece of pizza. I'll do another peanut culture, and then we'll move to the Versacolor.
Let's talk for a second while I muscle down a slice. Ooh, jalapeno, pineapple. What else we got? Pepperoni, zoni. What else we got? Bacon. Oh, damn. Mushroom, sausage, bacon. What?
And then I do the pineapple.
I'm a happy camper.
It's my favorite.
I'm going to eat this pizza with peanut beetle larva on my hand. Peanut beetle larva crust on my hands. Instead of Parmesan cheese, I'll use peanut beetle crust.
And we need to tell Devin there's a third. There are now 3 of them of those big beetles on our screen door. 3.
Wow. That's cool. They must be like, yeah, let's go to the Underdark and screw around and maybe make some babies. Because when they're beetles, and stuff, all they want to do is fight and breed. They don't want to do nothing else. That's why, you know why I don't do beetles? There is a lot of dope ass beetles out there to do, but as a breeder or a dealer of beetles, 90% of the care of a beetle is a worm. And it's down in the ground, and for 8-9 months, that's all you got.
Oh,
then it becomes a beetle, right? Then it becomes a beetle, and it lives for like 3 or 4 months.
Oh.
That's it. So you got 3-4 months of that badass beetle, but you spent a year, maybe 2 years sometimes, depending on the beetle, for it to go, and it's underground in the dirt. So it's literally a thing of dirt on the ceiling. That is a true tub of dirt. Pet dirt. Not a fossorial spider.
Yeah, but those are pretty cool beetles.
I'm not going to say they're not.
They're badass.
I just don't. I don't have time though to have a bunch of bins of dirt sitting around, and then I got all these beetles that hatch out. And like, what the fuck? So I think they're amazing. Don't get me wrong. I love painted beetles. I love the rhino. Have you seen those African rhino beetles that are as big as your hand?
Sam Mulford died for $16.
Oh man!
But then that's the thing too.
Run another one, babe.
If people aren't interested in them, they're gonna sit and run, and then they'll just run their course.
Yeah. Exactly.
That is true.
And if nobody buys them, by the time you have a next show, they're already on death's door. So I'm selling you a $50, $60 beetle that's going to die in a month. Like, that's pretty shitty for me to do to you. So we started out trying
taxidermy. We
started selling them. Yeah, arachnoboa, that's a good point, my friend.
They are cool.
Save the beetle and keep it in your collection like butter. I've seen people frame them like butterflies. But what was I saying now? Oh, what we started to do to try to be able to sell those, because we were doing those metallic-y ones, and we were selling like some of those big rhino ones for a while.
Those are gorgeous.
And they're beautiful, but we were just selling the worms, the pupa, the larva.
So Mindy just said she's had a stag beetle larva for months.
Wow.
Yeah, I was just saying they live for months, but the worm takes 2 years.
That's what she's saying.
She's had it for months. It's still by larva.
Larva's a month. That's what she's had for months.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So they don't do anything, man. It's really aggravating. So it's not this high action animal. So like if you understand the principle of like raising up a cocoon for an animal that's very short lived, that's cool and all, but that's the only reason I don't work with beetles. I love beetles. I think they're fucking badass. As you can see with these little peanut larvas, like what a badass animal. They really can kick some ass, you know?
Any more pink toes were being asked.
Yes, we have pink toes.
But it is midnight, so we do have to.
I'm going to be getting into.
Shoes are what we're going to.
I'm going to be getting into some 5-packs of some of the stuff we ran.
Okay.
That way, if there's any vendors out there or homies watching that are trying to raise up some spiders for breeding or whatever, these 5-packs, or if you're a vendor right now, I'm going to run them right now so cheap that they're cheaper than the wholesale sites.
Sheesh.
So you'll be able to you could stock your table if you're a vendor watching right now. I'm going to help you stock your table with like 10 different staple species right now. Okay, guys? Alton, I think you're on here. He's a new vendor on Palm Street, you guys. He's been around for quite a while. I've known Alton for probably a couple of years now. And I think he did his first show just the other day.
Somebody's asking for a starter colony of red runners, but I don't think we have any. I think we really need ours.
I have these, but I'm not running them, man.
No, if we ever have extras, we can, but we're like so low on our feeders. We need everything we can get.
Message me on our Discord, discord.gg/TA. Join our group.
We do have.
And then go to the Underdark channel and say, hey, I'm here because Dritz told me to join and welcome, blah, blah, blah. But then say, I'm looking for that guy. Dritz mentioned that there's a guy that does wholesale red runners. You can get 1,000 colony for like 50 fucking bucks. Like, I forget his name. You have to forgive me, but Wellington Exotics, Phil at Wellington Exotics is actually friends with him. So if you hit up Phil at Wellington Exotics and say, hey, Dritz told me that you know this roach guy, and he's kind of crazy, but he's got that roach hookup. And Phil will put you on, and you can get like a 500 pack or 1,000 pack for like 50 to 100 bucks, something like that, which is wicked fucking cheap because nobody else does that. And he never runs out. The guy's got like 100 bins in like a huge air conditioned building and shit. Like, he does not fuck around. So anyway, I forget his name. If I said his name, probably half the people here would be like, oh, I know that guy.
So yeah, definitely Versies. I think we should do. We're gonna do a 5-pack of Versies.
Run a 5-pack of Versies.
All right.
I'll get one out and play with it.
Yeah. You can eat your pizza. You don't have.
I'm gonna eat my pizza while I do it.
Okay.
Spiders don't care. Spiders don't care about pizza. But I want people to see these little blueberries. Oh, this is one of the orange babies too. I'm gonna set that aside because I want to get the purple blues. I don't know if you guys know this, but there is different color variants of Versacolor, by the way. A lot of people don't know that.
So with that orange one, the one that you just bought, will that grow to be that orange one?
Like my girl. And I've got a purple girl that I can show you that's adult. And the babies, the way you know, is the babies from an orange girl are not very blue. They're like a grayish blue. The ones that are like royal motherfucking blue are the purple kind. And I'm going to show you that right now.
Royal motherfucking blue.
Royal.
Not just regular royal blue.
That's another orange. Hold on. Bear with me, folks. I got to figure out where Corey put the toes. It's the toe ones from.
Oh, the toe ones. The Phil ones?
Yeah. I'm just going to figure out where I fucking put them. Let me see. Can't even see. Where are you?
We sent out a toe one to somebody.
Yeah, the toe ones? Yeah.
Yeah, he was like, some of them say toe on them, and that means I cut it with my toe. I'm like, great. They were in the... Oh.
I took them out.
Oh. So if you got a Versi that says toe, it was towed by toe.
This is the purple kind. And a lot of people don't know this. People just think versicolor or versicolor, you know? They don't fucking know because they've never bred them before. And when you bred probably 15 generations of versicolor, you start to understand that there's color variance and stuff. So anyway, this is a baby from one of those purple moms. And like you can see how dark and bold. See the color, how rich it is? Like it's almost not even blue. It's like almost dark, right? Like look how dark the legs are in the color. See how dark and like they're also a touch bigger, I noticed. But look how dark this one is. The carapace is almost black. But the butt is blueberry. See how they got the blueberry? See how dark it is? All right. Next.
I actually want to start a versicolor 5-pack.
Hold on, give me a second.
Sorry. I just know it's midnight trying to get it in.
No, hold on.
You ain't trying to be here till 4.
Yeah, right.
All right, now I'm going to show you one from an orange mom.
Ragnabo is asking, is the color variation just locale or different species?
No, there's just a color morph like Rosea and Porteri. It's a locale thing like OBT. Look at the color difference. Look how light. Let me get it to calm down. Hold on. Snoopy, stop.
Snoopy.
He thinks I got pizza up here.
It's a spider.
Look at this one's how much lighter. Look at how light blue the legs. It's not even. Remember the other one was like black, right? Look how light colored the legs are. This one is. Still got a blueberry butt, but it's not near as black as the other one.
The other one's definitely
Way darker.
Cool.
If you notice, if you look how much darker. Look how much more smaller legging.
Oh wow, yeah, they're different.
See how much blacker this one is?
Yep.
Well, come here, Bubba. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get you two to come sit next to each other. Come on. Shit. Look at the difference. See the color difference?
Oh, look at that. Yep.
Way
Very
different.
You can see it.
Guys. So if you know what you're doing, you're not just popping them out because you put two together. You can actually focus on the color variation and morph, like the actual. You can change the spider. You can actually focus and pull all the babies that turn as adult females bright orange. Then you can get an adult female that's pink and purple and like breed her to a pink and purple male. There's males out there that are orange too. Males are a lot harder to tell. So you need to like raise them up from slings to make sure you have an orange male, because the males, like it's almost impossible to know because they're all pinkish purple. They're real bright and extravagant. Like males are way more colorful than females anyway. So it's tough to know. But if you raise them from slings for multiple generations like I do, I can actually know that these came from my purple chick. And look how bold and dark this one is. It's bigger too. It's even bigger. But like, look, see how dark those legs were? The other one had like really light legs. It's not near as dark, see? Not near as dark. It's almost the same. It's like a grayish blue. Oh shit! He ran away again. Come here, Bubba. Why do you keep running?
Oh, Snoopy thought you were talking to him. He just got up and you said Bubba. He was like, yeah.
So like that. Look how dark the legs are.
Adorable.
They're like dark blue. And then this guy's leg. Where'd he go?
Oh God, you lost him.
Yeah.
Sure he's not in the cup?
I don't think anybody saw it go anywhere.
Oh, he's right here.
Damn, he's fast.
Wow,
He blends in.
he does. He's dark.
That's why they're blue, though. That's why they're blue, is because when they're babies, a lot of predators can't see blue. Most of predators that eat bugs see in black and white. They don't see that color spectrum of blue and dark colors and oranges. They don't see that. So, as a tiny little sling, it makes them disappear on a green leaf. Like a little blue spider going across a green leaf, you would think that would stand out like a sore thumb, right? Yep. But their predators can't see that. So they vanish in front of your eyes. It's amazing. That's called refractive properties.
Every single one of those beetles is now.
See the legs on this one, guys, and how much smaller it is? His legs are like gray. They're not like a deep, dark blue. So, anyway, back to that. So I'm going to run. I'm going to run this. God damn it. Get in there. Go, the little shithead. There you go. You got to flip it upside down, by the way. If they won't go in the cup and you put them in the cup and they run right back out, get them into the cup and flip it upside down because they're going to try to go up. Look, he's trying to go up in the cup because he thinks that's an arboreal spider, right? If I turn it this way, he'll automatically change direction and start climbing up if I spook it. You know what I mean? That's a cool trick to get your versicolor back in the vial when they won't go back in. They want to go up. Cool trick. But anyway, we're going to run an orange variant, and then we're going to run one from my purple.
5 packs?
Yep.
Okay.
We're going to run the orange babies, separated by Corey and Phil. I'm pretty sure Phil used his big toe to cup some of these. Let me see. There was one over here. Start price is going to be, so I retail them each for $50 each. Okay. I usually will run them for about $25 each, half of wholesale. So 5 of them would be $125. So 5 for $125. And I'll do the orange, and then I'll do the ones from the pink and purple, mama. If you guys watched my show the other day, I pulled out my orange girl and showed everybody. And she was orange. You watched the show, right? Do you remember that, Nelly? When I poured my big orange girl out, how orange she was?
I didn't even know they came out orange like that.
No, but nobody knows that. They just, it's one of those things, man. If you don't breed them, how the hell are you going to know?
That's true.
You're never going to know. You buy one, you raise it up, cool, she's pink. How many people buy a bunch of them, raise them all up, and be like, oh, damn, that one's different looking, and understand that that's a differential, like a color variant.
Well, it's like back to what your buddy does with them.
Yeah, the selective breeding. Yep. And that's what we're doing with the Balfouris, and that's those high blues that I was showing you earlier with the high blue female. All those babies, the last generation, were all about 75-80% had the high blue.
We got him for the 145. Great deal, Brave. Yep, that's a great buy.
Yeah, I mean, I think on the wholesale list, versicolors are $32.
Wow.
Like if you go to the wholesale, the known wholesale dealers, I think their Versis are anywhere from $28 to $32. But you got to spend over $500 anyway because you're a wholesaler. So you can get some right now for right in the middle of that, and you ain't got to be a vendor or a dealer or have a license. So that's what's cool about right now. Midnight Show. Or unless you just know a breeder, that'll give you some, of course. But they can't give you color variants. All right, so we did the Versis, right?
Yep, we're going to do a 5-pack of the purples, too.
Yeah, purple's next. That's the deep, dark, steely blue. The ones I call true blues.
Are we going to do them for the same price?
Look how blue that one is, guys. Did you guys pay attention a minute ago?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Big difference. Different mothers, different color variant. A lot of people will be like, oh, that's not true. They'll change when they get old now. It may be, and some of them, they'll be a little orangey as juveniles and stuff. But that's why you selectively pick the ones that stay orange, and you work with the orange ones, breeding them back to babies that came from an orange mother.
And $125 for the purple babies?
And for the purple babies, same price.
Yeah, okay.
$125. That's $25 a piece. And you got selective breeding. And these are 3rd, 4th generation, too. I've been doing this with versicolors for probably 5 years now.
Wow.
So I don't know many other people that work with versicolors on this level, but right. So we did 2 of those. Right, we're going to run a 5-pack of...
Alan says, not me getting out of bed to go look at my Versi slings.
That's great.
He's going to go peep them out now.
Devin asked, will there be a 5-pack of P. cordatus?
Yes, those are coming up next. I'm going to run a 5-pack of P. emeraldus. Salmopoeus emeraldus. That was that Colombian emerald mine species with the green butt. Okay, P.E. Salmopoeus emeraldus. These guys were discovered in the Colombian mines. And they just have this beautiful green donk on them, so naturally fits.
You guys are funny.
All right.
All right, so what are we doing? A 5-pack?
Yep, these are 1-inchers. These are from our homie at NMT. Kicked ass, as we know, as always. Yeah. Oh, come back, little ninja. Baby, come back. I just put my wall. I got him. He couldn't get past my moat.
Oh, thank God he did that.
Oh, I know better. Been doing this a while. Look at that. These guys are a good size. These are 2x2 cubes, by the way. So if that helps you understand how big this spider is.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. So it's about an inch, a little over an inch?
Yeah. Let's just call it an inch.
Okay.
But anyway, I hope the green butt shows up. Oh, can you see it a little bit?
I think we could see it on the other one.
Can you see it here now? It's hard to get the lighting because it's only when it refracts the right angle. And then there it is. Can you see it now, guys? Grayish green, but anyway, green nonetheless. Emerald bong.
And what are we going to do a 5-pack for?
All right, so I retail these guys for $55 a piece. Oh, wait, no, sorry, that's the poker. These guys are Emeraldus. We sell them for $65 a piece. Okay, this is Psalmopius Emeraldus. This is a huge. I don't know if you guys have seen an Emeraldus, by the way. They get gigantic, almost as big as Cambridgei, because my Cambridgei female is 8.5 inches. She's fucking huge. Yeah, they get gigantic. The Cambridgei is the biggest.
I just picked up a huge female.
Yeah, and then Emeraldus is the next. They get big as fuck. Easily 6 inches, if not more. But anyway, so 60.
right?
All right, what is 60 times 5 retail?
Well, you said 65 would be 325.
So 325. We're gonna do half of that. So let's run it for 169.
Woo!
169 for 5-pack of Emeraldus. Psalmopius. Beautiful spider. That is just delicious. What is that called? Garlic cookies? I like that.
You want to do another Asian forest scorpion?
I do want to do another little scorpion. Then I have this really dangerous one we can run. I got it from Spider Room. Nobody wanted the Emeraldus.
It's still going.
I was gonna say, you guys don't want Emeraldus. That's fine.
Those are one of my favorites. They're just beautiful.
I mean, I'm fine. Trust me. I'm not in the habit of giving them away, but I like hooking up my Palm Street viewers.
Oh yeah,
so
great
you watch my show, you get good deals. If not, I'm fine selling them at shows for retail.
Yeah. That is a steal. She got it for $169.
I'm glad though, Bree. Hey, Bree can get them then.
I might pocket one. You might get 4.
No, I'm going to give you one. How about that? You were a big help tonight. It was fun hanging out with you. So I'll let you. Your dealer's choice. You can pick one of those wholesale bin things we got going on. Whether you want one of those. All right. So let's run a single of these. Let's run one single now because not everybody can afford 5 of these fuckers. You know, I don't want to cut people out just because they can't afford 5.
And how much for one?
One is, like I said, I retail them for $60-65. We're gonna run this one for $20. $20. Let it go. I want so for the person out there who wanted to one, yeah. I'm gonna be a dick. I want people to get hooked up, you know.
Luisito is asking for single versus question.
Yes, we'll run one right after this.
I think he's trying to make that his first purchase.
Cool. Let's run one just for him, and I'll let him pick orange or purple.
And I think he's definitely interested in that 4 scorpions.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, we'll run that next.
What is this?
That is the P. Omeraldus 5-pack.
The single.
The 5-pack. I'm going to give you the single now.
Okay.
So just write times 5 on that vial.
Got you.
And that way I don't have 5 vials kicking around over there, and it's easier. The rest can stay in the incubator cabinet. I just don't need all of them out on the counter, you know. I just need the one to represent their order.
One more. I need for the version.
Oh, for the single PE?
No, I do need one for the single PE, and then I need 2 for
yeah.
5-packs.
Who got the single for $40? Nice, Mr. Crinkle. Nice. Yeah, watch. I bet you right now, if you were to Google who's selling Emeraldus at 1 inch, what they're charging, I guarantee you it's in the 60 range. Guarantee you. So on a wholesale site, if they have them, which they don't, nobody wholesales Emeraldus. They sell them to breeders and vendors like me. They're going to still be like $30-something, $28 to $32 each. That's if you got the connect in a wholesale vendor that's got them. So you guys are getting hooked up right now, just so you know. Giving you guys inside trading deals.
We're gonna do. What did we say we're gonna do?
What are we running now?
A
versus single Versi.
Which one? Blue or orange?
It's up to them.
What about this? Whoever wins gets to pick. So let's put a Versi. It's
just put dealer's choice. So we'll just put Versi dealer's choice, and then when they win, they'll tell us orange or purple variant, and you'll write that and mark it on the vial, and be good.
How much?
How
much for one?
For the Versi, let's do $25. You retail them for $50.
DK Exotic Pets says, Luisito is my son. I'm bringing my family here.
Nice.
Oh, sweet.
Go, Luisito.
That's great. So, yeah, nice.
It's all you, buddy.
That's awesome. Let's go.
Cool. Yeah, we want you guys to win too, you know? I don't breed all these spiders so I can be greedy with them all, you know? We do really enjoy all of you guys' love and support. It means the fucking world to us. So we can't do this without you. So it doesn't break my heart at all to give you guys these deals, but it also doesn't break my heart if you don't bid on them. Because I can just keep them and sell them retail. I don't care if I sell 5 years from now. I'll sell it as a sex female by then, you know?
All right, so what color do you want?
I'm trying to hook you guys up tonight.
What color do you want? Do you want either the orange one or the purple one?
Dealer's choice, Luisito.
Oh, he wants the orange.
Good choice.
You want any more pizza, bud?
Yeah.
Help yourself, by the way.
That last one, I'm saying.
Don't be shy if you finish the last one. That's what it's there for.
I finally found someone that likes my tasty pizza.
That is a good mix.
Don't be shy, my friend.
All right. Do you have an orange one for me?
Yes. Orange one is... So the orange ones are in this single... There's a tray with these alone, and there's a little C on there. And then...
So this is...
That's an orange. Okay?
And thank you,
So look, the purple ones are in this.
Oh, okay.
The orange... Or excuse me, the pink and purple mama are in these. And these are Warren's ours. But the CV are from my females, and I have orange girls that I've bred. My big ass purple girl didn't lay. The one that I share with Arthropod Safari did. So just so you guys know the backstory on the preparation of those. And me and Warren have been working on the selective breeding for the pinks and purples together as well.
And that was his first buy, so make sure, I know you've probably heard it, but tell us a little about yourself. Let us know what kind of spiders you like, because you get a freebie with every order. So, we'll be able to send one your way.
I forgot that spiel. Yeah,
yes.
Tell us a little bit about yourself. Tell us about your collection. We really mean that when we do this because we love it. So we enjoy being like, oh, that dude's got all this stuff. Mm-hmm. Cool. I'm going to try to send you a freebie. And our freebies typically revolve around what we produce and what we're working with in the Underdark. I'm not going to go buy a $70 spider and then give it to you. I'm going to produce something. And I can afford to give one. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of how this works. Or if I've got partners that breed with us as well, hell, I might put a Chordatus in your box. I base it on how you contribute to our cause. If you're a regular customer, of course, I'm not going to keep, because some of you guys have bought from us so much, I got to give you a different freebie now. Because you've probably gotten 2 or 3 of them in a row. So it helps me by you guys telling me what you got, what you have, the style of keeper you are. If you shy away from this or that, I need to know. I don't want to send you a bird eater and you fucking hate them. But I won't know that if you don't talk to me about it.
I'm going to do a mushroom sticker giveaway real quick.
Take a little time. Tell me about yourself.
Do you want to run the heart with the mushrooms necklace?
Absolutely. We should just run shit, babe.
Okay.
We're on a time schedule crunch. I can't keep blabbing. I'm trying to behave tonight.
As much as we like that.
No, I know. I just have a lot of shit to prep for New York, and I want New York to be a hit. As always, we always have a fucking blast. You know what makes our shows the funnest is when Dr. Phil comes and brings pre-made sandwiches. So last time he made 2 trays of banana bread, banana muffins.
Hey, can you show the
and sandwiches
so people can see?
Oh, sorry. What is it?
Okay.
Which one, man?
The blue one with the mushroom.
The glow in the. Oh.
Yeah.
This is my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you guys all know why I have mushrooms in my logo, because I adore fungi. I love to eat them. I love everything about them, every magical property they consume. But anyway, so my heart beats cubensis. And when I saw these, I fucking was like, what? And they glow in the dark? Like, holy shit, I want cubes growing out of my heart. I want to get this tattooed. Shit. But anyway, it comes in stainless steel. It's nothing special, guys. It's just a charm thing. Cool. It's just fucking cool. But anyway, charge it up and it glows in the dark. I wore it out the other night and it glowed till like the next morning. So it was kind of dope when we went out to that party. It was kind of neat. But anyway, they also look really cool when they hang from your rearview mirror in the sun all day and you're driving home at night. It's just like, bing! Just kind of cool. Anyway, I'm a dork.
Anyway, it's going for $5, guys.
$5. Just something other than bugs tonight. We don't make it about one thing, you know? And Becky's always got cool shit.
True that.
She always picks out dope shit. Like, none of her stuff's boring. Let's see what other pizzas we got, bro. Oh, did you try this one with bacon yet? It's too much meat for you? I noticed you got pineapple on the other one.
Yeah.
And jalapeno. You like spicy shit, don't you?
Me and him.
You know what we should do is do like hot pot or like Thai one night. We should like go out sometime, man. And like go. You can show us something dope in Worcester like that.
Yeah, there's a couple spots out there.
Because we got to come see you for the car anyway. Oh yeah, there's these cute little things, man. These little. You didn't even do your turtle.
Me and Nelly just ate a whole pizza together.
That's okay.
Good combination.
And then we're gonna run some sticker packs too, guys. Okay, we're gonna run a couple of those off, but those are just giveaways.
I think they're still asking for that 4 scorpion too.
Oh, it's right here. My bad. It's sitting on the table. I'm just blabbing you guys. Sorry. Run one of those curlies, Ben. Run one of those curlies.
The thing's still going.
What thing?
My
necklace.
Oh shit, my bad.
Breeze necklace.
Bree.
Nelly got me rolling again. Like
Oh, thanks, Bree. You're the best.
Right, let me see.
I appreciate everybody's support on that. Everybody, thank you.
Yeah, she does make cool shit.
I'll take that. Put Bree's name on it.
She got this one. Mm-hmm. Oh, she got the cube part.
Yep.
Oh, psyching up.
Now I'm cool. Very
cool. Oh yeah.
Cool.
Love it. All right, let's take out this scorp, guys. Let's check them out. Come here, buddy. Don't be shy. I know. I'm so rough. There we go. The key with these little scorps, too, is like in these little cups like this, it's tough to like reach in there and get the guy. So it's often best to have a little paintbrush and try to just go underneath them and like go underneath him and try to lift him up. All right. And then just try to let him go into your hand. That's the best way. Or I'm not a fan of doing this, but I know a lot of people who are scorpion like masters and like breed them and do all kinds of shit. And they just grab them by the stinger. And like, I'm not comfortable doing that. I like, you guys see me, I'll hold any tarantula, but like, I'm not about to fuck with a scorpion because I don't know them well enough to be like, hey, that's fine to do. Like that would not be qualified advice. You know what I'm saying? In QA. So I will say though, that it's just like any other arachnid, working with the paintbrush is best. And just make him go where you want him to go. And at the end of the day, you let the little guy decide what's up. Don't force him to go any direction he doesn't want to go. You can kind of direct him by blocking and just being like, excuse me. Oh, excuse me, sir. Oh, sir, can you back up? Excuse me. And now look, see, he's like, fuck that. Oh, I wasn't even on camera. Fuck.
Oh, no.
If you, yeah. So never push a scorpion from the front. You never want to like make him move this way. Like if I want him to go backwards like this way, it's best to come like this. All right. And get him to turn around. Like, see? Oh, he's hungry. Oh, that's awesome. We should feed this guy. Let's feed this little ninja. Let's see if I can get him in an arena.
All right, Nat Alice, what color mushroom would you like?
Oh shit, he's fast.
Oh, no, hang on.
All right. Got him in the arena. Let's see if he'll go after some food. Who won the thing, by the way?
Matt Alice.
Matt Alice. All right, cool. While I'm playing with the arena, we can run shit. Let's do this. Who got the Rite, by the way?
We haven't run a Rite.
I don't think you ever ran it.
Oh, I never ran the Rite. Run that. Zero Cosmos Rite while I'm playing with the Scorpion. I'll do that in the background. Don't worry about that.
Should we run the Scorpion?
Oh, I thought you did that.
No, that was the giveaway was Matt Alice.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you ran the score.
Nope, Asian.
Well, yeah. Well, I play with it.
What Asian?
It's Spinnifer. I sell them for $30. It's just an Asian forest, but from the Spinfer, yeah. So the ones that I get them from, the guy that I get them from, they're captive bred. They're not hard to breed at all, but he said that the Spinnifer is actually like one of the harder ones to get of the Asian forest because there's some that are more common than that tend to be a little bit cheaper and stuff.
Where are we going to start at?
So I was kind of pumped that they were captive bred, honestly, because Asian forest scorpions are highly, highly pirated. And so that's kind of why I got into them. But anyway, $30, we're going to run for half.
$15?
Yep, I sell them for $30, $15. Half a retail. Trying to remember what I did with that.
Thinking of one of those giant beetles.
Giant beetles?
No, I could eat.
Oh man, that would be a hell of a battle. I wouldn't
right?
do that.
I don't know how good that
I don't know. The scorpion would be really like, fuck, what are you doing to me? How is this fair? Is this legal?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know who would win.
Can you show Matt Alice what colors are left there for the necklaces?
Sure. There's actually this really cool. I have my eyeball on this one. They all come with the little leather thong thing like we were talking about earlier. They all come with one of those. So these two just need to strung up.
She's got a scorpion now too.
This one's kind of clear.
That's amazing, Brie. Congrats.
This one's like clear with some pink in it. Something. And this one's just that turquoise, like Native American turquoise. And then there is we've been naming Duty Brown.
What? No.
It just looks like poop with peanuts in it.
It doesn't. Oh my gosh.
Maybe, I don't know.
No, I think that one.
No, it's natural stone.
Like
whatever.
Stone.
I'm just messing with people.
Yeah, no one's picking that one.
She's gonna pick the poop killer.
I'm gonna make you wear that.
Peanut poop. Peanut poop. And then run your turtles while I'm just talking. You can do that at any time.
Matt Alice, a pink.
The pink one? Yeah, this one. Yeah. It's got like a hold in the black. See?
Oh, yeah, that one's really cool.
See the butt of it?
Yep.
It's see-through. It's just glass. This one's glass. It's not marble. Okay. Done. All right, what else were we going to run? Were there other people asking for things? I can just be running in the background. You're fine, don't worry. Well, I just want to keep a pace because we're running out of time.
Five-pack cordatas for your favorite moderator?
Oh, yes, 5-pack cordatas.
You can do that.
And then right before that, we were about to do something else and we got sidetracked.
Oh, the red tag.
Yep.
Hold up. And then Luisito's asking for a centipede? Question mark?
Yeah, we ran one earlier. Nobody bought it.
You can run another.
Run that Whitebeard again.
Whitebeard sling?
We have other centipedes too. I have Polymorpha. I have Borneo Blue, Yunnan Red, and there's one more. I just can't put my finger on it.
I think he's asking for the Whitebeard.
Yeah, the Whitebeard's dope. I ran it. Nobody bought it.
Yeah, well, he's here now.
So run for 50. That's quick and easy.
I know he wasn't here earlier.
Yeah, I retail those for 75 to 100. We've been running for 100 because they're, like I said, they're captive born. Kind of a great thing because they're all wild caught. So really excited about that. So we ran that one for $50, I think. So since nobody bought it, let's just run it for 45.
All right.
For a captive-born Whitebeard. They get 12 inches, by the way. They 10 to 12 inches, depending, of course, you know. That's very large. All right, there was a little action arena over here. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Maybe it's too small. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we need a bigger prey. How small is too small? You know what I'm saying, guys? How small is too small for a little Asian forest to snag? See that little bitty one in there? Can he get it? Or does he need bigger? Are they all too small? Let's see.
Luisito.
Oh, yeah, nice one.
I don't even think he knows they're there. They're so small.
No.
He's not doing anything.
Great buy for $51.
Maybe
awesome.
he's not that hungry.
So much.
Or maybe they don't want to eat on camera. You know, some people don't like to be looked at while they're eating. That could be it, too.
Let me see that scorch when you're done.
Oh, okay. Can we let him sit there in the arena?
Of course you can.
All right, just take the empty enclosure for now. Right on it. Then give it back to me. Okay. That way watch out, Snoop Sandwich. Watch out, buddy. All right, we're just going to set him down here to chill. I'm hoping that he'll grab those. If not, he may not want to do it because it's all his pressure. He's on the spot.
And then we're going to do a rite.
Yes, rite. Sorry, I'm burping pizza, folks. My fault. That was kind of gross and rude. My bad. But I am a little bit of a degenerate, so I think it's a known thing. I apologize up front if I burp and it's like right in your ear. Because I am right by the mic. All right, so this was that rite we were playing with earlier. Oh, and look, the worm's gone. Imagine that. Oh, he's mowing it. He's got a little hamburger ball. And this one already had his little adult colors, man. He's got the little mask on and everything. Little black toes. Oh. So, this one is over 1/4 inch. It's probably creeping on that 3/8. Like this one just molted recently, so surprisingly, it's a good size.
All right, what are we going to start at?
So we retail these guys for $75 to $80. Usually when they're hatchlings. This one's got a little size, so we'd probably end up selling this one for around $100. But I think anyway, we'll just go with let's see, $49. Let's see who wants this little rite. I'm only going to do one like that. But that's like half a retail. It's like hookup price. That's hookup for you guys watching. Corey's probably like, what the hell, Dritz? That's not even MSRP. I could hear Sam Rockwell right now in my ear like, Dritz, you got to stick to MSRP, guy, or we're going to have enemies. Can you hear him? Is Corey even watching? He probably fell asleep. So. No, Corey's Creatures. That's my homie, by the way. I'm not making fun of him. That's my boy. Yeah. So I'm allowed to make fun of him because he makes fun of me all the time. If you guys haven't joined our Discord, by the way, you should join our discord.gg/TA. It's a community where we hang out and we talk. And if you ever have questions or it's just a community of half the people in this show are in there.
Okay. Ooh,
it's a lot of fun.
Nice
you kind of continue all day and we talk to each other and share information. All right, this little guy is he really wants nothing to do with our pity party that we're throwing here. So we're just going to respectfully put him away for Lucito. Okay, going to put his little pupito back. And I feel like this is kind of like the best way to put a scorpion away, guys. Instead of dumping him, just turn it sideways. And he can kind of run out on his own. I didn't force him in any way. That way, even if this was a dangerous scorpion, hands off, So, boop. Get in there. He ran into the other bin like a dumbass. He thought he was getting away, and he ran into the catch bin. Thought he was smart.
So, 5-pack of Cordatus?
Yes. I'll pull one of those out.
Jason.
By NMT, our fucking homie. You guys don't know this dude? You should. You can find him on our Arachno boards. You can find him in our Discord. Amazing photographer. He's a humble guy, so he'd be like, nah. But no, for real, this guy gets shit done. So we're going to run a Cordatus pack. Thanks to him and our mail, he got some shit done for us. So we got a whole bin.
Do you have a Sharpie that?
And we can run them for hookup prices. Oh, look, there's a little peanut larva that got away. He must have fell out of the cup with another.
Okay, so 5-pack of Cordatus.
Oh, here's the scorpion back.
Thank you.
Put that with his stuff.
Yep.
We'd be fucked without Becky, guys. Just telling you right now. I wouldn't remember half the shit we talked about. Like Becky makes this possible.
Moments.
Like you guys make this possible with like your support and tuning in and making this fun. But like, let's be real though. Like Becky really hooks it up. So much love to her. So that's why we let her sell her jewelry. Like she can take the. But anyway, we should run one of these cute little fucking turtles.
Okay. Hang on, let's get the 5-pack of Cordata.
Sorry.
And then I will definitely run a cute one.
Getting all excited, man. You know how it gets after midnight. I get all fucking weird and shit. And,
after midnight.
Oh, man. Hey, they've never met breakfast, Logan.
Oh, that's true. That's what my children
And I killed breakfast this morning, you guys. So look at this little Cordatus. Look at his thing. Look at this little baboon. This little Kilimanjaro ninja. Look at these guys. This guy runs around the hills of Kilimanjaro mountain face. Like that whole range. That it's one hell of a national park. Imagine if you called that place home. This little guy's like, yeah, what of it?
Jason asked if that turtle glows.
It doesn't.
I wished, man.
More of a natural turtle.
If it glowed, like I think, guys, look, correct me if I'm wrong, right? This one swims, and this one crawls.
That one wanders. Yep, there's a swimming
tortoise, turtle. Am I right, guys?
Yeah, sea turtle and a regular turtle.
Am I seeing shit?
No, you're right.
Anyway, I thought they're fucking cute.
One's got
they got little wood
no.
ball beads on them. The little Hawaiian Polynesian thing. But anyway, let's run these Cordatus 5s. I run the Cordatus for $30 a piece. So 5 of them at 30 would be $150. Let's run 5 of them for 75. $75. They are cute though. They're already getting a little mustardy. I'm just kidding.
Mustardy.
The mustard baboon. He does have this, if you really look closely, it's probably hard to see on camera, but if you really looked closely, the little guard sete on the back legs, 1, 2, 3, legs fucking 5, 6, 7, 8, and the abdomen surface have these little mustard colored blonde hairs poking all off. Because the spider is a black spider. It's like a Namquinensis color. But then it has this mustard starburst, like a OBT starburst carapace, but mustardy. And then it's got all these little guard sete all over it that are yellow blonde. So it has this like mustardy haze to it. I don't know how to explain it. You just got to own one and find out. Devin got it? Cool.
Yeah.
She get it for 75?
She did.
Woo! All right.
Awesome.
Here, just give her one and write times 5. Because we really don't need 5 of them on the table there to represent that. And Devin will be here anyway, and she knows where they're at. So she'll be able to pick her own 5. But if she was going to White Plains, I could bring them then. But that's okay.
Way to rub it in.
Oh, she's capable of going. It's just she doesn't want to drive that far.
No, she
doesn't want to drive that far. Devin's smart. She's not about to drive all that fucking time.
She's wicked smart.
She's smart over here.
All right. What are people? I think somebody was asking.
Yeah. What do you got for us, Nelly?
Right?
Nelly's kind of been our DJ, guys, because
I know
he's basically like, whoop, this is what they want, folks.
I'm gonna run the turtle necklace.
Yeah, I was gonna say the turtles.
Run those turtles. Those could just be running while we fuck around, and get this shit done. That way, stuff is running. Let's run.
All right.
Feel
so
free.
Should it be the choice whoever wins, whether it's the swing or?
Yeah, whoever wins the first one gets the pick, and then we'll do the other one.
Then we're gonna run some of these pokers too. I'm just gonna run these as singles unless somebody's interested in a 5-pack. I don't want people to feel like they gotta buy 5 of them things, but if you want them, I can run them. What's up, Snoop Sandwich? He's over here chilling, guys. Let's see if you can see him. Poop Sandwich.
Look at him.
He's my sandwich. He's my bud. That's my pal. That's my friend. It's my bud. It's the guy.
Bicegoy Pinto?
Bicegoy. Didn't we run one already?
I don't think so.
Okay. Wow. Let me see though, because I know we have the Bicegoys on there, but I think those might be going to White Plains with us. But I do have a Minitrix. Let me see. Because we don't have 2. Nope. If I had two, I would. But the ones that are going to White Plains, I'm getting full retail, so I would run it. But if you want a bicycle, I can get them. That's not a problem. I just only have the one juvenile we're taking to the. But we got M2, we got M6. We also have Purpurea. We have Versicolor, of course.
So dealer's choice. Which one do you want, Bree? You want the sea turtle or the
swimming one?
Swimming one. Awesome. Sea turtle for Bree.
There's the dwarf pink too, like I said. There's also Hattie Hatties. Nobody wants that shit, though.
All right, I'll go grab the sea turtle and put Bree's name on it. Thanks so much, Bree.
I think we should run another Redonky too, because those don't get enough love. And if we get them out there and people have them, it'll change. So we're gonna run a couple of Redonkuses for like $5.
You're gonna need to reverse.
Run one of these pokers. We'll do the Balf. I have a 5-pack of Balfours that I didn't run. Do you guys want me to run that? Is there 5-pack communal peeps out there? I don't want to run it if nobody gives a shit, you know?
Well, the last two, I don't think they were good up much.
Well, which I don't really care necessarily because I'm selling my shit wholesale. Yeah, then there were.
Oh, and Jay got the other one. Thanks, Jay.
Another one of these purple verses. Those seem to be popular. We have single bells. We also have some like Arizona blondes and different stuff like that, guys. We have Alphono Pelmas and.
Hey, can't get into much now. We gotta go to bed.
That's how we end up going so late. Is because I just keep pulling more and more and more out. And we never actually creep into like all.
Yeah, no, I have to get Norman to his.
No, I think we're doing good. We sit around 1-ish, so we'll run a couple things.
He's supposed to be getting his license tomorrow.
People don't have anything that they're actually specifically looking for. Then we can just chat for a few and hang out. And then, you guys have any questions or anything, man? I feel like there's people out there that have like questions about spiders that they're not getting answers to.
No more forest scorpions, right?
I do have more forest scorpions. Okay. I can run as many of those fuckers as you want.
Okay, never mind. So Luisito wants one.
What's another one?
All right, let's put one in, and then I have to run up and just get more of those tags for the necklaces. So what do we want to do next?
Where are those things?
I think Luisito's interested in a forest scorpion.
Okay, what are we going to start the forest scorpion at before you leave?
What did we run the last one for?
I don't remember.
I'm the worst with memory.
Me too.
Well, I think we sold it for 30, so I think we started it at 15, didn't we?
Okay, I think so.
Yeah, Luisito said it started at 15.
All right, here it goes. You can go to the bathroom now. It's okay.
I wanted to see if I can throw a roach in there. I'm trying to learn myself how small of a roach will they actually take and actually give a fuck about. You know what I mean?
How much you're going to keep eating? They are really neat looking, aren't they? They resemble that thing we had. Should I walk around and eat something? Eat. Can't believe we have that pizza, man. That was good.
Yeah. Is that you're gonna be able to store that in my memory bank?
Right. I love it. It's a little thing, right?
Well, it's like I normally would never go for like pineapple and.
You know what? With the spice and the bacon.
But then like with the jalapenos on it.
Yeah, just loves it. Taste in the
And
mouth.
you're right. Like, the bacon is better than that.
It is. Yep. Less flab. All right, DK got it.
Luisito, congrats.
Yes. Thanks so much. Congrats on your score.
He pretty much got what he wanted.
Yeah, that's super exciting. I think he said possibly Belfori. Did he say Belfori, or is that all in my brain?
He said if people are, as long as people are interested.
Okay.
Did he eat the roach?
I think it's still running.
I feel like he's chasing it. I feel like they really, I'm telling you, it's these.
It looks like
Oh, we got it!
Oh, yep. Right
Oh, snap!
Sweet.
All right, we're going to do some.
Okay, so now we know. They'll take those little runners.
How about a Belfori?
I got one right here.
All right.
I want to run a couple of these pokers and redunkies too.
How much for the Belfori? We're going to start with that.
I sell these.
Single. What do they want? You guys want a single or a 5-pack?
Yeah, I can run a 5 communal. Yeah, 5-pack communal, all from the same sack, come together. I'll ship them in the moss together.
Valkyrie Norm says a 5-pack.
And then we can do a single too for the singles.
Mr. Crinkle's asking for a Udaman.
Udaman. I'll bring you one to the show.
Crinkle, he'll bring you one to the show.
All right.
Just message me tomorrow, like midday, and be like, "Don't forget my Udaman Dritz."
How much for a Belfori 5-pack?
Well, I retail them for $45 a piece, 55-ish kind of thing. So I think
$250. So 125 is that what we did last time?
Yeah, I think we ran it for $120 last time. I think
99, 120.
we ran it for $120 last time.
Yeah,
because I sell them for 5-packs for $175. Sometimes $150-ish. Just depends. But these are our high blues.
Okay.
So I think.
Well, you still got the other scorpion, right?
I can't believe he ate that. He's not even holding it in his claws anymore.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
just
I
in his
need
mouth.
another scorpion to write the other guy's name on it. DK.
I got all sidetracked with how amazing he is just eating it. He's just holding his mouth now. Like a kid running around with like bread in his mouth, like not even using his
hands. All right,
hands.
so the 5-pack for how much?
Of what?
About
for it? Just do it for $99. Let's see. Let's see how many people want this.
But what was that other scorpion that you had? The one that was more potent.
Oh,
the
that
hot
crazy
Tata.
one. Yeah.
That dangerous little fucker. So what we should do is first, it's I don't even know what they retail for. So let's do a little research on that because it's one of those little captive bred babies.
The last 5-pack we did 125, so we. Oh well. Oh well.
Well, no, it's
after midnight.
yeah, we're hooking them up.
After midnight, we use our memories and our brains.
It's okay. They're bearing with us and they're watching still. So
yeah, I guess that deserves $25 off, right?
Sure. Why not? You guys keep buying my shit. I'll sell it to you till we have to get off. So.
All right. Valkyrie got it for $124.
What is this?
Cool.
Cape Verde alligator maximum.
Cape Verde alligator.
Wow, I never heard of that.
You see, this sounds dangerous.
It's not a.
Thank you.
Just leave it like that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna write it on that big.
All right, cool. Yeah, and then you can finish running off your jewelry stuff. We got another mushroom, 2 mushrooms to do.
Right,
and then I want
to do the mushrooms. Those are giveaways.
That's fine. That's what I mean. Just run one whenever. You don't have to wait.
Well, we've got a lot there.
And then I wanted to run some of these stickers packs off for people. I know some people were asking about the Pokey stickers. PMAT and the Lowland ones are cool.
All right.
Okay.
Valfori, what's next?
All right. P Poker, Panama Blonde, Underdark Project as well, and MT homie. Same guy. These guys are over a half an inch. I think they're right at 3/4 inch. We sell our pokers for $45. We'll run it for half. Just do 25 on it.
Okay.
Just run single ones like that. You can run another one right after it. Then we're going to run 2 Redunkus the same way right after that. Then I'm going to run a couple of those curlies, $1, and I got a few other $1, and then we'll call it a night. And during that, you can run this loaf necklace when you get a sec. Run another one of those mushrooms for giveaway. And if you want to run your other bracelet too, like just plug that in between as we're talking. You don't have to wait for me for that.
All right. what am I doing right now? The peak holder.
Snoop Dogg. He's like, you think I could get another piece of that pizza? Not gonna lie, that pizza came in clutch.
Oh, that was perfect. I was fading. I feel better now.
Wow, those big ass beetles are still there.
No, all 3 of them are gone. They all came together and then
I
left.
thought that's what these were.
No, those are moths.
They were like doing some kung fu.
Yeah. They're having a threesome.
Was it 2 boys and a girl?
I don't know, but there were 3 of them.
They're having an orgy on my back porch.
They were.
I had stag beetles doing orgies on my screen.
Yeah, Mr. Crinkle!
Yeah, these guys are cool.
Nice bag. $29. That's a steal.
Yep. Okay.
What? I don't know how to say that.
What are you trying to say, babe?
I think it's a type of scorpion.
Oh, okay. I'm like,
Titius.
that's exactly. As soon as I said titties in my head, I was like, I'm not saying this anymore.
Oh, you know what? You know who has those is Corey Creatures. Hit up Corey's Creatures here on Palm Street. Just search him up. He's another vendor.
Luisito, look up Corey Creatures on Palm Street.
Yeah, and just tell him Drit sent you, and that Drit said that you have the scorpions I'm looking for, and then he'll get whatever the fuck you want. You can get all that shit.
Poker.
He's got some of the bigger ones too, like the biggest species, the American species, and other stuff. All kinds of shit. What do you need?
Poker.
That's that one. He'll hook you up on a Scorps. I just have some because other breeder friends do it too, and they just give me some to.
Also asking what other centipedes you got that look cool.
I mean, I have a Borneo blue. It's solid fucking blue.
We got a Borneo blue.
It's like beautiful blue, like iridescent blue all over. Tell him to just Google it quick.
So just Google Borneo blue,
and then you'll see what it is, what kind it is. It starts. I think the genus starts with an E. It's not Scolopendra. It's some kind of like, I don't know. It's another Asian species, but like they're like more aquatic-y.
It is called Ethmos.
Yeah, I know, right?
Ethmostigmus.
What you said.
Yeah. So yeah, Ethmostigmus. Yeah, I was right. Damn, I'm pretty good. Ethmostigmus. Ethmostigmus species, Borneo blue. It's rare, strikingly colored species, native to rainforests of Southeast Asia. So I got some of those. It's like you talking about pretty or something unique and rare.
Yeah, they are. How big do they get?
Around 6 to 8 inches, I think. No, it says 4 to 6 for. So there's a small species, but I mean, if you're into scorpions and collecting dope ones, I know that one's a cool one. I don't really collect them. I just work with them because of Phil and Wellington Exotics. So I have access to really dope ones too through him and our other friends. But
Luisito said, "Run it."
Yeah.
Okay. You want to show it? Where is it? You want to show it?
I mean,
I know. I guess it's hard.
I got to put my pizza down, but
that's okay.
No, I'll get it.
No.
I'm down to sell the fucking thing. I'm not gonna deny the man a dope ass fucking centipede. I just gotta figure out where the fuck I put it.
Yeah, it's one of the cubes.
Yeah, it might be in here.
Oh. So.
Yeah.
All right. So before we run that one,
just do other
I'm
shit.
I'm gonna do the Wolf necklace while he's finding it. I think we packed it to go to Whiteplains.
Yeah, because nobody buys these dope shit, but they do in New York.
What do they serve at for the Borneo blue?
The Borneo blues, it's retailed. I'm gonna pull it out and show him. I got it.
I'm gonna show you first because he's interested, but he's just worried about the price.
Yeah. So this is the way that we sell them at our shows, our expos. Set up just like this. He's down in there. They were heavy burrowers. I'm gonna get it out. Give me a second. These fuckers are fast, so I'm just taking my time. But anyway, we retail them for $120, and it's a sub-adult. I tell you right now, it's already about 4 inches.
So we would be doing it for about $50, $60 today.
I'd probably run it for $69.
Okay.
That'd be the best I could probably do. Is our magic number of 69.
All right, and the Spider Wealth necklace is going up now.
Let me locate it. Hold on. These guys are fucking ninjas. Just remember that. I'm just trying to get him to ease out.
And then we're going to run the Borneo Blue. Sometimes that happens to me, and then he'll just look right in and see it.
There it is.
It's crazy.
So these guys can stand up, so I got to get a different container. I got to get him in something we can look at him at safely. So here's the thing about centipedes, guys. Centipedes can stand is the entire length they are. So if it's a 6-inch centipede, it can stand up to 6 inches and grab shit. So if there's a lid that's within reach of it, it can start to manipulate said lid. So, but I'm going to let you get a look at it. Here you go, buddy. Oh, I heard you. It's pretty cool. It's got yellow. It's got a yellow mustache. It's just a small Southeast Asian pea, but like it's blue. It's almost like an emerald greenish blue, like ocean blue. It's hard to explain. The underside is really interesting too, but they have a yellow mustache, like the white beards, but it's yellow with like pink. The legs are a nice, pretty blue. See how the tail is? How blue it is?
You said those get up to about 6 inches?
Yeah, it said 4 to 6, depending male or female. But this one's probably right at about 3.5. So it's probably like halfway through its life. I think they live like 8 or 9 years.
Oh, wow.
Just like all centipedes, this one's going to like tilapia, like baby food. I'm dead serious. Like turkey gravy, Gerber baby food. They'll eat the shit out of it. Just put a little like soda cap lid full of turkey and gravy Gerber baby food. And then a little cap full of like water too, and boom. Then you put little chunks of fish, little chunks of chicken, fucking frog legs. They'll eat anything, man. Just pre-kill your prey. Like, so kill a big dubia, just crush the head on it so it can't run off, and it'll maul the whole dubia. See, it's like this. It's like, I mean, damn, it's blue, but really it's like green blue. It's strange.
So you said you're going to run that one for $69?
Yeah, I think so.
You might not be low on food.
That's okay.
Well, it's okay. Maybe someone else wanted it.
It's still cool to show it off. I don't mind.
Well, and we'll take it to Whiteplains.
Oh, I'm not worried about it.
That looks green, though.
Yeah, it's cool, huh?
Oh, when the light's not shining at it, it's...
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah. In person, that's what I mean. It all has to do with the way the light reflects off of their surface.
I have to go get one of those cardboard things so I can write.
So, in the meantime, we can run other shit.
I'll be right back.
Scorpions are for the faint of heart.
Like, is going.
They're for only certain niche customers, man, that understand them. Like, they're pretty cool. Like I said, you don't see Borneo blues terribly often anyway.
Sunny Root says it's going to make Phil pop it at Whiteplains.
Ooh, I think it might be too small to pop. We'll have to ask Phil that, but I think they need to be around 4 to 6 inches to pop. You can ask Phil. He might be able to just look at it and say, oh, that's a girl or boy, because he can tell by the way their legs are shaped and shit. Don't quote me because I'm not a centipede guy. I'll let Phil do the talking, but I'm just going to tape this lid shut so we don't have no fucking escapees. We do not want this little motherfucker loose. That's for damn sure. That would be scary. All right, so who won it, by the way?
Like Sunny Root Sprout.
Oh, okay. So Sunny Root I'll have it at Whiteplains for you, homie. And I'll have your Metallica for you as well.
Never found it. I don't know if I'm interested in it.
Oh, I don't know. We can just take it with us too.
I was just trying to find it. I couldn't see it.
Dude, it's like
I figured it was.
It's like the size of a peanut, like little bitty thing.
I think Sonny's also asking, what other peats did you say you have?
What other peats? There's mutilans. There's Multi-Dens Red, the Chinese Red Beauty, Japonica Yunnan Red, and then there's Polymorpha, I think. I think Phil bought the Hyanonums. And then, of course, you know about the Whitebeards. Yunnan Red. Yeah, that's it, dude. Is there Polymorpha there? No. Wait. Oh, I got a Polymorpha and another Yunnan Red. Yeah, the Polymorpha.
Which one's the one that gets the biggest?
Whitebeard. Whitebeard get like 12 inches, dude. Like legit monsters. Like a foot.
They're cool. They definitely don't.
The next biggest one, I would say, there's the Galapagos and all those, like the South American joints. Like as far as the Asian ones go, you've got like Whitebeard. I mean, I'll let Phil tell you. I mean, I'm not a centipede guy, but I do know that Whitebeards there's not many that rival it. Maybe Piece of Flava might actually be up there. Subspinaps, like those guys get fucking big. I mean, just so Scolopendras pretty much in general get big. I mean, other than like Polymorpha and some of the other little dwarfy American ones, but I think there's some Scolopendras in Africa that are little. Shit like that. But reach out to Phil. Join our discord.gg/TA. Go into our channel in the Underdark and ask Phil. Wellington Exotics, it'll say. And Phil can set you straight on peds, man. That's the guy to know.
Any more Balfouries?
Yeah, that one right here.
You got singles?
Yep, got a single right there. I got 2 more single Balfouries if you guys want them.
2 more singles?
I do want to run a couple of these Redunkies. I'm trying to get my Reduncuses out there. You don't know how cool they are till you keep one. If you like sun tigers, man, you're missing out. You're missing out on a really friendly sun tiger.
The Redunkus?
Yeah, they're just gentle and kind. I don't know why people don't buy them. So weird. Nippy, look. You got a piece. Good boy. Good boy, Snoop Dogg. Is she coming back or did we lose her? Can I give you ownership of this for a little bit? I want to keep running shit so people can buy stuff.
Right, should I run a single Balfouri?
Yeah. Yeah, run a Balfouri.
One Balfouri?
Yeah, run the Balfouri for 25. Oh, Becky's back. I was about to give Nelly the range back. Boom. I was about to make him machine gun shit.
Please, he can.
I'm gonna let him machine gun a bunch of shit right now.
You said for 25?
The Balfouri? Yep, $25 for a single Balf. Just the one. Just hooking it up. It's getting late. We're about to bounce. But I do want to fire off a bunch of shit so people just grab some dollar stuff quick. A bunch of those curlies. We got some LPs up there. We're going to run for $5 and different things.
Mr. Crinkle got this. I just got to put it on.
I'm going to run a couple more of my Aerotibialis, some of my golden fringe babies, my little Thai ninjas. You guys are just tuning in. You didn't see. I was showing them off earlier. These guys are just ready to go. So when you get one, don't feed it. Don't feed it until it settles in and it starts making a little nest in a little web. You start noticing it's doing this little webbing. Then it's starting to become like ready to feed. They just turned 2 eyes, so they're like, they're not really interested in food. Right now they're interested in finding a place to hunker down and like make a safe spot. Then once they find that, they'll start like being interested in food.
Oh, no, that was
Dave.
Sunny Root Sprout.
Oh, Sunny Root Sprout, nice.
Yeah, he's coming to the White Plains.
Cool.
So just right on there, White Plains even too. I mean, all Dave's stuff's coming anyway, but he will be there. He's going to be in the annex, so.
The usual.
Yeah, it's better over there anyway. It's not as chaotic. You don't get near as many people just window shopping at your table, like just grabbing shit randomly and looking at it.
Like nobody wanted to go for it.
I think you just have it as a buy now.
No, what?
You didn't auction it?
No, I meant to. Whoops.
What's going on, Becky?
Yeah, I know.
You could have just bought it for the 25, huh? So maybe you don't run it.
No, just go take it down because I didn't need to do
Well, I don't know how to do it.
Nope, there you
Yeah.
Somebody bought it?
go. Mr. Crinkle.
Mr. Crinkle, you're a turd. That was an accident.
He's still good. Mr. Crinkle can have it.
That's all right.
But Mr. Crinkle's smart. That's how you know he's actually watching. He probably put on his phone right now, like, what? You just
I didn't mean to do that.
He's smart, man. Because even if you buy one online for $40 or $30, you still got to pay to ship
right,
it,
so
too.
Logan, you got to take this off because, I don't know, I put it not as a buy now. I did regular auction and it's still...
What? You're doing quick listings. That's
I've
why.
never done a quick listing in my life.
So get out of this. Regular auction.
Okay, so that's just, we got to get that off.
You're already good. Go back. Nope. You're hitting quick auction every time. Hit shop.
We don't shop. We list.
I know, but if you go into the shop, that's why it's doing quick auction. It's kind of like just buy it. You're hitting buy now. One of those two. You're messing that. That's all you're doing.
I've never done that.
You're pushing the wrong button.
Okay. We got to take that down. There's another one on there now.
Well, I mean, what'd you run?
I haven't ran a damn thing.
No, I'm saying what'd you buy now?
Oh, the Belfort. Okay, thank you. Jesus.
Yeah, what happened when you left? Did you hit your head or something?
No, I came back and it wasn't on that.
You're good, babe.
I've never seen those before in my life.
Don't worry, we'll figure it out.
No,
just don't just buy now all the spiders from now on. Kind of defeats the purpose of auction, if you know what I'm saying.
That was a thing. Didn't even know.
That's why you did it, because you clicked the wrong button, not knowing. It's okay. Now you see where it is.
You gotta take it off the buy now side too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta. I know. That open.
Oh, delete. Oh, perfect. It's easy enough. Thank you.
It's all right. I'll show you how to use it over time. It's fine. You learn, you live, you live, you learn. We have 10 of them gone already, and I don't even have them because you left it up.
Really? Mr. Crinkle?
Well, that one, to be fair, was on the auction.
It was. Nice one, Mr. Crinkle.
Oh, Becky.
No, hey, that was the auction. That wasn't.
I don't care. I'm just saying.
So, Balfouri. I'm going to put ×2 on
I'm hooking you guys up. There's only one left. So, that Balfouri just went. Here's this one.
So, he has 2. Mr. Crinkle got 2.
Oh, we already got the second one?
Yes.
Okay, so there. He just got it. The second one was on the house, I guess.
One was auction, one was buy now.
All right. Let's do a giveaway because we got one more of those enclosures. And I want to do one of these sticker giveaways, and then we can run a couple little things like the Zero Tibialis. I want to run a bunch of these curlies, just hook people up with shit so they can raise it up, flip it, trade it, whatever. You raise up some of these LPs or curly hairs to 1 inch. You can trade them for lots of stuff. It's like spider currency.
Yeah, it's crazy because I saw, an LP of grown adult female. Big money, dude.
That girl that I had out earlier, dude, I would sell for $500-600.
Yeah, it was going for $600.
I would never sell her for less than $500-600, and I still wouldn't. I'd rather keep her. She's not worth selling.
It's crazy because you think about it.
Nobody sells adult female LPs.
I don't know that we were going to do that.
What, then?
Somebody said, can you do a Versi and a Purpurea bundle before the end? I don't know that we're doing that.
No.
I'll do an LP. How much for an LP?
I can run another Versi, though. But
yeah, LP.
I think I'll just save the Purpureas for Whiteplains.
And LP's a sling, right?
I can get full retail on all this shit anyway.
How much for an LP?
Hmm?
How much for the LPs? The sling.
Oh, the LP's $5. $5 for an LP. You guys saw the big girl earlier, right? I hope.
Oh, yeah.
She was awesome.
So these are the grandbabies, remember?
Yeah, so these LP babies are the great grandbabies, or grandbabies of them from that mother.
And we'll do another Versi, and then we got an LP up here now.
There he is.
And then we got to get to our donkeys.
Oh, and then our donkeys. Good Lord.
Yeah, we're just trying to run some quickly. We don't need to talk about them much. Just put them up, run them. People want them, they'll grab them. We're just kind of chatting it out, hanging out a little bit as we wrap up. I do want to give people some of these stickers. I want to run that other little enclosure with the tongue set.
9 inches.
Wow.
That's lovely. Yeah, Corey's a champ. So he produced a fuck ton of these. So cool.
And Bindi got it for $5.
That's okay. No, you know what? That is totally fine.
So with those sacks out of LPs, are there more males and females, or just?
I mean, it depends, dude. Because sometimes it depends on who knows? There's nobody actually really knows if temperature or captivity or anything has any factor in male or female. Because in reptiles, the temperature can change that. So over a whole, like LPs in general, Lasiodora in general are usually around a 60-40. So it's usually going to be more males than females.
I was just wondering for the price that you said how an adult female punch fish like close.
So it takes 4 years to get her to a formidable size from that little sling that you saw.
Yeah. Well, I would just figure that you'd get less females out of it. And that's why.
Well, imagine if you bought 10, right? And you raised them all up to about an inch and a half, and it took about a year and a half to do. And you sexed them all out. You're probably going to end up with like 6 to 7 males and probably 3 or 4.
So there are less.
And you're probably going to, honestly, out of those 10, you're probably going to lose 2.
Oh, no,
whether it's through a molt or just circumstance or whatever, because all tarantulas have like a 20% die-off, they call it. So when something like that happens, then you have to kind of consider that in your total numbers, because you're never going to raise 10 and get like all 10.
All right. So the Versi.
Something's going to come up in there where one of them has an issue.
How much for the Versi?
A little bug. Just squish them if you see it.
How much for the Versi?
$25. Little Carabiner Versicolor. Those little guys. It's a purple one too.
Ooh, it's a purple.
It's the dark. And the little slings are way different looking. I just showed you guys a minute ago. And these come from the mother that's like, she's almost like a Barbie pink with purple. It's like really like this Mardi Gras pink. And then the other mother is like, you've seen her, Nelly.
Yeah.
She's like fucking.
I've seen her on videos. I haven't seen her in person.
Yeah, she's the same. She's actually more orange in person. That's the video doesn't capture it like the eyeballs do, and it has to do with the way the light. It has a lot to do with the way the light refracts off of it. What happened?
I said he was 120, and I said I would have to go to bed at midnight.
Yeah, we always fuck that up.
Yeah.
Well, we're just gonna do a few, like, and then we'll say peace out.
My son's caliper is stuck.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we were gonna ask you about that too.
It smells really bad in one side. You can tell it's like
it's a Nissan
Rogue, but we can't get it to his place, so I have to have someone. I have someone fix it here. Yeah. No, no, it barely made it to Attleboro and back.
It squeaks and it's what it is. I think the caliper is just not releasing, so it's just like something like that. Maybe
really?
Maybe the caliper's broke. And
well, I mean, there could always be a couple of things. Usually, it's the caliper. Funny enough, like I said, my neighbor's having the same issue, but he replaces his brakes and the caliper, and it's still doing the same exact thing. So I'm leaning towards this brake line that's either collapsed, and you just can't see that they collapse, but they just internally collapse.
Gotcha.
So,
yikes.
So
all right,
TK. Just my neighbor to replace the brake line.
Yeah.
Because there could be other things too, modulators that control all the brake fluid and all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
And I just told them we'll just start with the cheapest thing first.
Yes, and hope it's that one of those.
All right.
Nice buy for $31. Oh, it smells like burning. Yep.
Yeah, it's like strange.
Yeah.
All right.
Luisito, I believe they ship Monday through.
Yeah, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Monday, Tuesday.
Yep. And usually Mondays we try to do stuff that's from the previous week.
Yeah. Or if somebody can only.
Some people's packages were held from weather or some circumstance, and like when Monday come rolling around, we try to deal with those first. So it depends on our Monday scheduling. So a lot of times, like, it's Tuesday, Wednesday, typically, because of that.
We have a show Sunday.
We always have a few packages
So
waiting.
we're probably going to say probably not Monday, because we have that show Sunday, too. So we're only going to be doing emergency stuff Monday.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So Monday is typically going to...
So Tuesday or Wednesday, so it would arrive to your house Wednesday or Thursday.
Yeah, there's some people that have an order from last week, and they're only off that day.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
so they land on those days. Monday's typically that day for them.
Yeah. Running next, Redunkus?
Yep, Redunky. Some Mopius Redunkus. Okay. These things are fucking badass. I'm telling you, man. If you don't have one.
R-E-D-U-N-C-U-S or K-U-S?
Redunk.
Okay.
With a C.
I thought it was a C.
Redunkus.
I don't know why I asked. All right. How big are these Redunkus?
They are 3/4 inch. When you get them opened up. Cool, man. You like Sun Tigers and all the others, I'm telling you. These guys are like Pulker. All the Emerald Booty ones. I was just explaining to you guys earlier, too, about the different types.
How much is this Redunkus?
The Redunkus is going to be, let's do $15. Yeah.
Good night, Lucy. Too.
Yes, good night. Thanks for coming and watching. It was nice to meet you.
Your first purchases.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much,
Shoot us
man.
a message. Make sure all your shipping info is right on Palm Street so we can get you your stuff ASAP.
Yeah, we appreciate it. And definitely hit us up in the messages and, tell us, we can talk about other things as well on your package, what day works for you. And we'll be in touch with you over the weekend. Just bear in mind that we're going to be in New York and stuff. So, but we'll stay in touch with you and figure it out as the week comes. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. It goes for everyone as well. These guys just want to bolt. So you got to we got to be a little careful with them. Because they are Salmos. They are, let's be realistic. These guys are fast.
Sunny Roof, $17.
Right. You got one more of those to run the same way. We'll run one right behind it.
Thank you.
Look you guys
Another
up.
Redunkus?
Yep, one more Redunky, and then I want to run a couple more of these Oreos.
Pickle's just asking about those.
Yeah, run a couple more of these Oreo Tibbies.
Yeah, Redunkus only went for $17. You sure you want me to do it?
Yeah, run another one, man. Hook them up.
All right, one more Redunkus, and then we'll go to what else we got?
I was going to run a couple of those curlies for $1 too.
For $1.
And then, and then I've got a couple other things I'm going to run as well. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, wherever, man. I know you have that one little thing to do still with the giveaway. And then we're going to run this thing too with the giveaway.
Okay. Want to do that as a giveaway? Why don't you put a spider in it for a giveaway, and that'll be our last giveaway. And a mushroom necklace. Let's go do one last hurrah giveaway. And, an arboreal spider with that and the last spider.
Unless there's anything else, that's it.
Last mushroom necklace.
Let's roll, baby. Let's get them now, guys.
Ooh, Sunny Roostroke got the next one, too, for $21. All
right, here's this. Pass that on. I never get to
Thank you.
Never get to what everybody wants, you know?
Yeah,
Hmm.
try.
Yeah. Especially when you have a lot to do, you know, it just never ends. Oh, this is that other versie. Yeah, there's another one? Oh, yeah. All right, guys, you're going to get this. Little house. Songs.
So this is our giveaway, our last giveaway?
Yep. And then we'll do a couple of these sticker giveaways, too. Just because I want to get people some of this stuff. Because some of the people bought NMT spiders. So I'm going to be throwing one of NMT stickers in your box if you bought one of our collaborator Spideys.
Are you going to put a spider in it?
What, in this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying that verse. That was saying that verse color. The little one that happened to be the last thing, or a poker. Why don't we let them choose? So we'll run it for $15, and poker run for $45, $50.
Oh, you said giveaway.
And verse, I know, but I'm just telling you what the value is. Just run them together. They can pick.
Okay.
So it'll come with the house, the brush, and the tongs, and you get to pick the spider if you win the giveaway, the Versi or the poker.
Or you said do an LP 3-pack giveaway on me.
Oh, that sounds fun.
I always get this going.
That sounds good. Thank you, Corey. It's good to get those little LPs out there, baby. Let them go. Because the more people that have them, the more they'll be out there. Like, it's the crazy thing. It's that simple, really, because how many people do you know have a full adult female LP? Very few, actually. A lot of people like, oh, I got one. Well, it's like 2 or 3 inches, and they're like growing it up, or they got a mature male or something. But very few people actually can say, I got a full-grown, breeder-ready, badass LP girl like I showed you just a minute ago. Like, I only know like 4 or 5 people in the whole U.S.
Say that's worth
the kit?
Mm-hmm. With the spider.
Well, both spiders are worth $50. Mm-hmm. Either or, your choose. Okay. And the enclosure and the brush kit thing we sell for $15.
Right, and then some stickers. So.
And then the stickers as well.
So $5.
Yeah, and then we're gonna run just a thing of stickers too. But we'll send stickers with this as well. I don't give a shit. Put them on your spider stuff, on your racks, and on your shelving and stuff. Then next thing you know, you'll have stickers all over your spider room. Because there's a lot of people out there, man. Anyway, NMT is one of them. Our Tarantula Addicts, we'll put those in there as well for you guys. Arthropod Safari, We even put the Bushveld stickers, our partner that we do all of our arthropod safari with. So if you guys are into house snakes, oh my God, I didn't even talk about house snakes tonight or show you Big Dick Rob, but man, house snakes are where it's at. If you guys like reptiles and you've never...
Win the giveaway. It's live.
Yeah, if you guys bought something today, make sure you bought something today to get the giveaway.
So LP 3-pack.
Yep, LP 3-pack. We sell the LP slings for $25 is what you see. $24.99 and shit, you know? That's retail. But I think him giving them away is a really cool thing.
Yeah. So what are we going to give them up as? 15%?
I mean, the giveaway they're worth?
No, I thought this was a giveaway. I thought we were selling them.
No, that's just, Corey said give away 3 LP on him as a giveaway next. Once that giveaway's over, just run a giveaway with 3 LP for free. But it has to go to somebody who bought something.
Of course.
You know? If nobody wants to pay $55 shipping for 3 LP.
Yeah. No, I get it.
You know? But here's the thing. I'm going to be completely honest with you. LP have a lot of babies for a reason, okay? Because they fan out like sea turtles, success in numbers, and there's by rights of that, you're automatically down to around 10% that make it to adulthood. If you traverse through water, it drops you down to like the 2 and 3 percentile of a clutch. Actually grow up to a breedable female. You know what I'm saying? That's a stupidly small number. So that's why they have 2,000 motherfucking babies. Because if they only had 200 babies, they'd go extinct. Because only 10 out of that 2,000 they laid will actually be breeder ready. So in captivity, you change those odds to almost 60, 70%. So even if you bought 10, I guarantee you by the time it goes from that to an adult, 3 of them are not going to make it.
Yeah.
Just by rights alone.
I mean,
the way
sometimes
nature
they don't
works.
make it even here in captivity.
They might just have a mismold. You might do everything fucking perfect, and that thing molds and gets stuck. Or the giveaway is running, right?
Yeah, giveaway's running, yep.
I mean, shit, I thought we were just doing our giveaways and that was it. Right?
Oh, okay.
But, I mean, we'll be here until midnight if you let me keep running shit.
Well, they take 10 minutes, so I thought we may as well just go.
Yeah, I mean, how much time you got? I'll tell you what, run one of these Kallenbergies. This Tiltocot, we were talking about it earlier, which means black spider. And what was the name of the tribe again? I know it's Aztec, but what was that? The actual, the actual, like, you know, culture, the actual Native Americans themselves. Natil, yeah. But anyway, the word Tiltocot means black spider. So any Tiltocot genus spider, by rights, is going to be black. So that's kind of a cool thing to know if you didn't know what Tiltocot means. So Tiltocot albipilosus, by rights, it's a black spider, but it has golden setae. You know what I mean? But the spider itself, when you look at it, is a black spider. Kallenbergi are worth $40, $35. Right at a half an inch. Okay. They're actually pretty fucking cool. And these came from another collaborator homie of ours. I didn't even run some of the cool stuff he sent us. And a matter of fact, we have a Balfouri project together, so I'm excited to see the Balfouri babies that he has. They're almost ready. So if you guys know who T-Spot is,
I like them.
He's in our Discord. Yeah, he's a fucking cool-ass dude. I love him. But anyway, I'm running one of his Kallenbergis right now. I'm just trying to get it to come out of there. All right, this is a Tiltocot Kallenbergi. So it grows up looking like Vagans, but Vagans have a black carapace with a white, you know, setae lining around the edge, right? Kallenbergis stay with this pretty pink color the entire time. So they always have this really beautiful pinky peach. But anyway, it's the Veracruz Red Rum.
What are we going to start it at?
So they're worth $35.40. I think we'll run it for $15. They're really cool. Captive bred too. Very slow growing. So go from this size to a, just think curly hair size. Takes a good 10, 12 years. Easy. A lot of people are like, no, it's like 8 years now. You've never raised one up to an adult then. Because that's an easy 10 year before that girl is full grown. So you can probably start breeding around 8. You know, sexual maturity, but not Okay, this was what is this? Oh, the Calendar. Who won the thing?
Gaming Medic.
Gaming Medic. Nice one. Nobody won the Calendar.
Nobody won it?
No.
Oh, cool.
Campfire won.
Oh, they did. I didn't even see that.
Yeah.
Like
it disappeared for a quick second.
It did.
I saw it bid and then it disappeared.
Yeah.
I was wondering.
Nice. Campfire. Great one. And it says it's your first purchase from the Underdark.
Oh, yeah. So make sure you message us and tell us a little about yourself. If you haven't already, you should check out our discord.gg/TA. All of our friends and collaborators and community friends, and even Nelly, who's here right now, is always on Palm Street and hangs out with us. And he's here tonight. He picked up his spiders and he spent the night here. I'm surprised he stayed this long.
I know.
I expected by 10 o'clock, be like, all right, Driz, please.
Yeah, right. I know. Really suck it out.
Most of the time I'm open this time.
Yeah, we are too.
If I'm watching it,
yeah, you fall asleep. Yeah. Oh, yeah, me too.
Yeah, we're the same way. We're usually up this time anyway. So even if we weren't doing a show, I'd be up here doing stuff down here till then. So, but yeah, we do have a lot of shit to do. So I appreciate everybody tuning in.
Right.
I really wanted to hook you guys up. So Gaming Medic won this, right?
Yes.
So which one does he want?
Oh, yes. Do you want the...
He gets to pick out of that purple guy. You know, the one from the purple mama that we talked about? Mm. And then the Polker from NMT. And he's such a cool dude. He just sent me an army box. It's 100 fucking spiders in that thing. Here we go. Hook up the people.
So yeah, Gaming Medic. What do you want? The purple one or the Polker? The Versi or the Polker?
He's thinking.
It's a hard one, I know. I mean, you want my personal opinion if it was me? I mean, I want you to take a Versi because, there's plentiful, and the Polker are a lot more rare. As far as, availability, the ability to just go buy one, you can get a Versicolor usually anywhere. It's just that it's not going to be cheap.
No, he wants a Versi.
He wants the Versi.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no, it wasn't him? Oh, sorry.
And then, but if it was me as a spider keeper and dealer, I'd rather have a Polker because they're worth more. Now, a Versi, if you raise it up to a formidable size and it's sexed or something, yeah, you can make some decent money. But I mean, a Polker, regardless, even if it grows up to be a male, is worth $150. You know, so is Versi. They're kind of the same, really, as far as that. But to me, I can get Versis from 20, 30 people, usually year round, because we produce them ourselves and we do Polker as well too. But Polker is a lot more uncommon. There's way more lists.
Take the Polker.
Yeah, I would go. Smart man. Smart man.
He already has a Versi from you guys.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
There's no need to.
Good choice.
There's no need to. So TA sticker in there. All right, so you're gonna get a TA sticker in there, an NMT sticker, thanks to him and his collaboration friendship. Arthropod Safari, which is our partner and main umbrella pretty much now. TA is already down in there, and then you got Underdark sticker.
And the brush and forceps.
And the brush and forceps are here. Full sips. It needs its full sips. All right, don't write on the enclosure, though.
I'm not gonna.
That way it stays all brand spanking new. All right, did we ever run any of these Arrow to the Alice guys?
No.
All right, I wanted to see if a few people wanted to hook up with some ninjas tonight. No offense if you don't. I mean, not everybody wants a ninja running around their house doing backflips and shit. So, this is a formidable spider when they get big, man. They're gentle little, chill little things. As you saw, I had it out on my finger earlier. It's no big deal when they're little. But when they get big, man, they will actually kick your ass if you let them. So that just means you'd have to fuck with it. The only time you're going to encounter a pissed off ninja is when you're trying to take it out or move it. So the best thing is to work over a big bin, put moss all around the inside perimeter, set the enclosure in the center, and work over that bin. And if it goes nuts or goes haywire and runs out of there, it's going to run up and out and into that corner of the bin where the moss is. And 9 times out of 10, opposed to it running across your kitchen floor, it's going to stay in that bin. And it gives you a second with a catch cup right there and another person. It's very unlikely you're going to lose the spider now. So I highly recommend that. And then you can graduate into fucking force ninjas. Just be smart, protect yourself, know that they're fast, work over a big bin with nice high lit sides, a nice 18-inch high tote, 30, 40 gallon. You can set that in your garage or in your living room with an open space. pour moss crumbles all around the inside, like fluff it up around the perimeter like a moat, and then work over that bin with your hands in the bin only. And then you can drop the brush and just boop, your arms are up and out, and the spider's in the bin. 900% of the time, they're going to run into that moss and stop. Because all they're trying to do is get the fuck away from you. You know what I'm saying?
You're running some of those? What are those?
Yeah, they're RTBLs. Run them, baby.
How do you spell?
We'll run those off and we'll call it a night.
AUREOT.
Appreciate everybody tonight. Thank you so much. We usually stay up till like 3, 4 in the morning because I can never just like make up my mind and what to run next. But we always have so much to like we never get through it all.
ADHD,
especially with the way I talk, you know.
Yeah, it sure does.
Especially with the way I talk.
There's slings and how much?
These guys are 2i. When you get them, they're not eating yet.
Don't feed them.
Don't feed them. They'll eat in the next couple of weeks. All you got to do is when you get it in the cup, if it's not already webbing that up, just take that little moss ball that you get them in when you get them in this cup like this and just put that in the enclosure with them. Hopefully they've already started webbing that. If not, they're going to find a little nook in there and finally start to make their first den. All right? And then once that happens, boom, they're going to start ready to start feeding. They're going to just be there all the time waiting on something to fall. So do some of those peanut larvas or some hatchling red runners or something, tiny pinhead crickets. They jump all over the place. So, like, I mean, the peanut larvae are dope. We can even run a colony of that,
How
too.
much for the ROTBLs?
ROTBLs we sell for $45. We're going to run it right now for $20.
Right,
Give one of these ninjas for $20.
And we're going home.
Thai Ninja, golden fringe. Keep them moist, but not wet, not soaking. Let it dry out before you wet it again. Feed them every time they're at their burrow, which would usually be like, once a week. You'll catch them out in the evening. Offer them food. These peanut larvae right here is what you need. You can see how small they are. So it's really easy to get one. Especially if you just have sharp tweezers. Okay. You need to see it, or is it blurry? It's kind of blurry, isn't it? So anyway, you just move the peanuts out of the way, and there's always worms right out in the open.
Mr. Crinkle for $36.
Mr. Crinkle.
He's really on it tonight.
Yeah. Well, you know what it is? He's trying to make his long drive to New York worth it.
Absolutely.
Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, Mr. Crinkle's got himself a little drive.
Yeah.
Where's he from?
I want to say New Hampshire. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't want to tell where he lives, but
that's my problem. It's like, I'm out there and I'm like, hey, am I going to buy anything?
Right.
Yeah. I bet you he's like, damn it, I got to go to Whiteplains now. I might as well make it worth it.
Everybody that was here the other time.
Oh, he's in Connecticut.
He wants to go to the Whiteplains.
Yeah, you should bring him.
We're still planning on it, but
yeah, if you don't, it's fine.
It's such a big show. It's really fun.
And we all are there, man. Phil brings sandwiches.
Well, his thing is,
we act like complete buffoons and have a blast.
My buddy wants to buy the biggest ones.
Yep.
The main thing is we have fucking fun. Yeah. And we sell the shit out of invertebrates, and we just have a great time, and all our friends are there and come. So we encourage you guys, if you live near us, come hang out. Come chill with us, man.
Thanks so much.
This is what it is all about for us, this community. And I do, real quick, though, I do want to run these stickers off. Just
okay.
I want people to have those for our group. I'm going to just...
Is it a giveaway or...
Just a sticker pack. Yeah, run a fucking sticker pack for your giveaways, our last thing, too. And these Aerotibios are done, right?
Yep.
Crinkle says I'm going to grab a seat behind the table this time.
Yeah, you might as well. Bring a lawn chair.
One more mushroom necklace with it.
Bring a lawn chair.
Bring a lawn chair, dude. We prefer sandwiches. I mean, beer works fine, too. But we usually have sandwiches available. We all are there, dude. Feel free.
Corey's LP giveaway.
You can go around and...
Corey's LP giveaway. I'll do it with the stickers.
You forgot.
No, I'm going to do that with the stickers.
All right, do it with the stickers. All right. And it'll be what I was saying earlier, guys. I said David Bowie sticker, but it's actually a fucking OBT. It's just the artist was, making it cute. But I looked at it closely, and I was like, oh, the starburst and then the baboon butt. Like, you can't mistake that. That's a baboon. But anyway, you'll get these cool stickers, man. Of course. And then you said a mushroom necklace you said you were doing? What were you doing? I forgot.
3 LPs.
Oh, the LPs. That's
right.
Mushroom
necklace. All right. How much would you say this is all worth?
So the LPs we sell for like $25, $20 roughly. So, and then the stickers, I mean, I don't know how you price those, but we sell our stickers for $5, but they come with a discount, you know.
Probably
so
about $100.
Yeah, roughly, yeah, I guess. Whatever. Maybe less.
Alrighty.
Doesn't really matter. It's a giveaway, I guess. There he is. Let's see.
So it's going to be for anybody who bought something.
They are cool, man. Little grandbabies. Corey out there making grandbabies. So nobody wanted that Versy, huh? What do we do with this one lone Versy, dear? Should we just run it for $1 to do it? Why we're waiting 5 minutes for that shit.
Okay,
Woo!
So and then we're gonna do one Versy dollar.
Yeah, we'll run that Versy for $1. I got $1.
Giveaways live if you want to join.
Yeah, especially if you want free shit. You know, it makes it easy. Hey, Snoop Dogg. Chill, Snoop Dogg. Chill sandwich. He's always chilling, hanging out. He's a good boy. And he's old as shit. He's like, how old will he be? 87 years old?
Like 84 in human years.
Yeah, well, dog years.
He's only 12.
He's old as shit. He's a good boy. He really, still very puppy-like. Surprisingly, he's like in great shape and doing good. Hopefully he just does that forever.
Yep. He's a puppy.
I was looking at these little Versys here.
Ooh, Sunny Root.
These were these little Versys that I had held back because they have, when they mismolted into their third molt, and they have some legs on them that are kind of wonky.
Jay's asking if you could show the Smithy you're taking to the show.
Oh.
The Smithy to the
one you're taking to the show. Can I see the Versy? Yeah. Sunny Roots got that.
Oh, the one you just the last one?
Yep. Thank you.
Give us a second. I think he's going to pull out the Smithy.
It's wet over. It's a little thing. There we go.
Yeah, Devin's dog's just a year younger than Snoop. They're both old.
It's a true Smithy, too.
The Brockies
I know
we have
so.
were taken to the show, unfortunately, so we're not going to run them.
Okay.
I think a baby food.
It's a female, too. Oh, no, this isn't the girl. Sorry, we sold the girl. I think this is the last one that was unsexed. Let's see. 13.
No, don't do it.
You can give a guess. Give a guess on it. Oh, Schnicky. It's a bird.
Matt Alice is asking Dritz if you can find her a poor guy.
Poor guy. Shit.
Corey, do you have any poor guys?
Yeah, I have 5 coming next week. I know that much. And I think Corey might have 1 or 2. But
I think he was being stingy with his core guys.
Well, we had a bunch, but we sold the shit out of them. We ran them super cheap, and we sold the fuck out of them on Palm Street.
Both you guys have them.
Yeah, have them both coming next week.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, so. But if I don't, Corey does, so.
So was it a boy or a girl?
If I don't have him, he gives them to me. We'll have them.
Was it a boy or a girl?
It's a girl.
It was a girl?
Yeah.
Nice.
I didn't look at it. I had it just priced as a unsexed one, too.
Well, now we know.
That'll be a nice little cool one to have on the table for White Plains. And then that huge Amori female that's like 6 inches. She's a fucking monster. She'll be beautiful.
Yeah, they're off to the White Plains show, unfortunately.
Yeah, I can't. If I sell everything on Palm Street, guys, I'm going to go to New York with nothing.
I know.
But we have a lot. If you're coming there, though, we're going to have some really dope pokies because We got almost all of them, I think, except for one or two. So we'll have a cool selection of those. We'll have brockies, and we have like 6 or 7 different brockies, like 6 or 7 different Asian spiders, 6 or 7 different baboons and other African stuff. And then, of course, the centipedes, the manids, widows, other true spiders like the ping dongs and the wolf spiders and other shit, yeah. Velvet spiders. So other than that, yeah. We'll have a lot of shit there if you guys come. But we appreciate you guys hanging out with us. We kind of got to chill and at least still feel productive this week and hang out with you guys and keep face. And we're going to be packing pretty much all day tomorrow. We've got a bunch of those little enclosures that we were showing you earlier, those little arboreal ones. We pretty much put all of our spiders on the table that way. But everything matches and looks good and stays the same. Did you run a secondary sticker thing?
Yeah. No, it's going with it.
Oh, cool. That's what's up, man.
Awesome visual, Jeff. We'll get these to you. And all the other goodies that come with it.
Oh, the LP. Which mushroom necklace did he want?
Oh, yeah. Which mushroom necklace do you want?
There was the one with the poop. It looks like poop with peanuts in it. I call it the poop peanut one. It looks like I'm just kidding. It's like natural stone. So there's like white little natural chunks like granite, But if you look at it just right, it looks like there's like poop with peanuts or something,
That's not very nice.
I'm just joking.
I liked that one.
That's mean. And then there's this little tiny wee turquoise one. Yeah, there it is. Anyway, you can pick that, and then you'll get.
You look like a moldy wiener, Corey.
So, and then for the TA sticker, do you want the one I was making fun of, the David Bowie, or the I think what is that? I'm going to have to ask, but that almost seems like it could be a bunch of things, even. Uranus? It's okay. I'll talk to him later because he knows I'm shipping to him. So we've been waiting for the weather.
Oh, there he is. Which sticker did you want, Jeff?
Oh, yeah. Which sticker? Which one?
You just get to pick which one. Each doesn't matter. They both, the QR codes go to the same. Brings you to our Discord.
And then what color mushroom do you want? The turquoise or the stone? One is.
And you get to pick Pokey or Lowland. You have to pick them. He's not there?
No.
It's okay. We'll ask him later because we'll talk to him. So we'll just put all these together. And you can check with him then.
Corey's
ravioli.
What is it?
Corey's making ravioli at 2 a.m.
Ravioli.
Holy cannoli.
That actually sounds kind of good. I'm
no way. We had our pizza.
Yeah, pizza's bomb. I'm going to eat some more of that in a second, too. I'm going to smoke a little bit. Oh, you forgot to run your other bracelet. Oh, well, next time.
Oh, my gosh. Yes, too much.
It's cool. Have something for next time.
There we go. Well, thanks, guys. It's been fun.
Absolutely. Well, we'll see everybody at Whiteplains that's coming. If you're not, it's okay. Just make sure you message us if we've never spoken to you and it's a new purchase from us as well. Like I said, make sure you message us and tell us about your spiders.
Thanks,
and
Devin.
we want to get to know you, and hopefully you want to come to our Discord and hang out there too, because it's same old shenanigans, and we really revolve it around our bugs, and it's kind of cool. Because we actually all really like each other and the bugs, so it makes it really fun. It's not this toxic, and it's not a toxic environment like you find on all these other social media platforms where everybody's talking shit about each other or calling you a retard or something. But anyway, much love, you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. It means the world to us.
Yes.
And we'll see you next Friday.
See you soon.
And we'll be getting ready for our next expo travels. That's going to be a lot of fun.
Bye, Corey.
Much love, Corey. Thanks, guys. Much love, everyone.
Bye.
Feel free to hit me up. You can reach us on all our platforms, underdarkinverts@gmail.com. Easy to get in touch with right here on the messaging app, so feel free. Hit us up. Much love, guys. Thank you. See you soon. And Nelly. Oh.